All right. I think this is part 3. Clint Dixon, you had a little something to do with that, buddy. I appreciate it. All right. There we go. Part 3. Back on. Matthew Mendez says I'm awake. Absolutely, I'm awake. I've been listening, popping in for the past few hours. Ting Law. Waiting for the live feed. I am up. I am awake. Of course I am. It's after 12. So we are at 7 hours and 53 minutes worth the last stretch of this. Muted. Wait a minute. Muted what? Hold on. Sound says I am on. Can everybody hear me? Tampa, Thomas Wilkinson is here. Am I loud and clear? $5 Trump tie and sold it for 90. What the heck was that? Yeah, refresh your chat. If you're not hearing the sound, it should be coming through just fine. You're squeaking. What do you mean I'm squeaking? Everybody says they can hear me fine. No monetized. Dang, son. What do you mean not monetized? I think my channel is auto monetized. I think. I'm not sure. Somebody order him a pizza. Oh, wait, is pizza still delivering on a Thursday? I don't think it delivers this late at night, does it? I'm not even sure. It's a good question. I don't need pizza, though. We have plenty of food here. We have plenty of food here. It's monetized. Absolutely monetized. I'm not going to make it. Oh, you guys don't know me. Sound is just fine. Pizza Hut until 1 a.m. We don't have a Pizza Hut close to us. It's kind of far, actually. We have a Domino's, and we have like some mom and pops, and I think we have a Papa John's not too far. Pizza should deliver till midnight. The problem is in the East, it's 12:09. Chris says that I'm going to be people are going to be upset if I don't shave tonight. It's going to be tomorrow. I'll go get my hair shaved really low. You guys look back a couple months. You'll see my hair really, really short. Sarah says Domino's until 1 a.m. That's true. Chewy's been hanging out on my lap for the last half hour. So 7 hours and 51 minutes to go. Does anyone have Minecraft or Lego Marvel superheroes? I haven't had those in a long time. The number one tip for when you start eBay would be to make sure you learn all the rules. Make sure you learn how to pay your fees. Make sure you learn how to list keywords. Make sure you don't close your mind to anything that is, closed-minded. Don't close your mind to anything that's that you don't know about. Don't not buy something because you don't know about it. Just research it. Look it up. You can always make money on something. Gracie falling asleep waiting on me to shave my head. She's going to have to wait a few more hours. She's going to have to wait. Everybody's wanting me to wait. Sarah is thanking everybody. She's unbelievably happy for the $2,575. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this for her. It's awesome. Thank you so much for everything that you guys have done. I'm going to link this on my Facebook. A lot of my personal friends and family don't even know that I have a Facebook or a YouTube channel. My live 24-hour stream, I'm just going to title it my live 24-hour stream, and its last 8 hours, been live for 16 hours. Is that right? Can I do math? Come hang out while I don't fall asleep, because that's what's not going to happen. I'm posting that. There we go. We're on Facebook now. Cardboard equals Domino's. Today is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. It's 10 after midnight, so it's tomorrow. I will do the live stream of that. Ting Law, of course. Can you sell recipes on eBay? You can, but if it's digital goods, you need to sell it as a physical good. You can't do it as digital. Can't do live show on the new camera because it won't pick up in Google Hangouts yet. I'm working on that. We will get this working for live shows soon enough. I'm going to spend my entire week making the new camera work live because I don't know how to make it work yet. It's not working just right. Stop comparing yourself to other resellers. Just don't look at them. Bryce wants to borrow the keys to the i8. Yeah, you can borrow the keys to the i8, I guess. Brian Kearns sold. He ended up selling the Turtle Beaches for $95 that he picked up for $20. Such a good flip. Those Turtle Beaches sell good. I told you guys that. Jet MD, not pretty close, but not quite all the way, but pretty close, yes. If you fall asleep, I'm going to sleep from 8 a.m. till at least like 4 hours will put me till noon. 6 hours will put me till like 2 or 3, probably. It won't be that bad. Jonathan Bubba, I'll get your email, buddy, tomorrow night. Alice Cribbs had a terrible sales day. I'm sorry, Alice. We had a terrible sales day today, too. Daniel the Frog, thank you. I know out Central Time it's only 11 something. We got a couple offers I'm going to take. We got up to like 300 in sales today, so it wasn't terrible. And I just took a $20 offer on an item that was up for 22. So not a bad day. I mean, a bad day, but not a great day. Oh, Chewy wants down. You want to go, buddy? You want to get the toy? Oh, there he goes. Careful, buddy. Good boy. Oh, Chewy just went away. On headphones, I like eBay better. Danielle, thank you. The day ends at 8 a.m. I'm feeling okay, Joan. I feel good. I feel like a couple more hours. Sometime around 3 a.m., a very good friend of mine who streams every single night will be on. Probably around, he told me he's going to try to get off around 2:30 to 3. So he'll be up to keep me awake. He'll be streaming on his own channel, but he's going to be texting me and we'll be hanging out. And he goes to sleep around 6. So no, Jet, not quite like that. Tater Mater's been here all day. That's crazy. Paychecks must have cleared at midnight. Make sure you guys like this video if you hung out today and you like the 24-hour stream. We're getting there. So picked up 50 pieces of 90s Pokemon figures today for $20. That sounds like a good deal. Even at a couple bucks a piece, you're looking at $100, $150. So Pokemon stuff is still hot. It still sells really good. I don't think Pokemon has ever failed. Brittany Tolberg checking in. The totals are $2,575, Brittany, and we are at hour number, what are we at? 12, 16, hour number 17 we're heading into. Start selling pictures of myself autographed with the I-8 for donations. That would be a good thing. Chris needs an excuse to drive his car. You don't need an excuse to drive your car. Your excuse, Chris, is that your car is badass. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. No. 9 p.m. already falling asleep. Oh, my God. You guys out west are crazy. No cup of coffee, just juice. I don't drink coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. I'll drink like a Frappuccino from Starbucks once in a while, but I don't drink coffee. Never have. Not a big. I mean, I've drank it, but I'm just not a fan. It's just me. Whatever. Chris says he wants an excuse to drive his car over here and shave my head. No, I'm not trusting somebody that. No, I will go to a barber if I'm going to do that. No. Why do I think some sellers fail and others make it? Dedication, hard work, not giving up. Too many risks, not calculating your risk. A lot of reasons, I guess. No, Joan, they don't. I'm fine. It's no big deal. I will need some food in a little while. The blueberry Red Bulls in the fridge. We still have 2 more left, so I'll be getting those. To bed, I would assume, Alexia. To bed. Still going strong, drummer. I am still going strong. Trust me. I watched some videos last night on a guy that did he was a younger kid, did a 24-hour video gaming stream. And like around hour 12, which would have been 4 hours ago for me, he was like slurring, like, ooh, I got to follow you guys on the line. He couldn't get, at like hour 14, he was done. They counted him out. His friends were like, wake up, you got to get up. It was pretty funny. He sounded drunk, but he was like 17. He was definitely not drunk. Oh, and I almost forgot. My mom brought me a cookie from KFC. That was total like ADD right there. They want to see Chris's car, but he would have to drive here to see it. Chris, go live on Google Hangouts. I'll call you, and you can walk outside and show the car. You can do it on your phone. No, I don't have any ebooks. I don't sell products, guys. Sorry. Jason Vaughn, PayPal donation. Where did you send it to, buddy? Did you send it through the YouTube channel or did you send it directly to Have a Heart? Who did you send that to? Mike, I am. Kate's here, of course. Of course, Kate's here. She's out packing packages before she goes to sleep. They've never seen a competition edition. Chris, let me Google Hangout you to your phone, and then you can. Tracy, would I ever do another 24-hour live stream? Yeah, but it'll be down the road. It would be a good long time before I did another one. This is a lot of work. It's tough. Oh, it's not Worldwide Seller LLC. It's Worldwide Sales LLC at gmail.com. Is that the one you sent it to? If you did, I'll check it. Let me jump on. Hang on. I'm gonna jump on the PayPal. There's so many donations that went into that account tonight that I'm gonna have to scroll through it. Give me just a second to log in. That's my direct, Worldwide Sales LLC. I almost forgot the password. I couldn't get to log in for a couple minutes. It's pretty crazy. Jason Vaughn, what would the name show up on underneath of the PayPal thing? Because I got a lot of business names under the PayPal donation. No dabs. My favorite superhero. I'm a big fan. Like, I like Batman and the Batmobile. I don't know. Wait, where's Chris? Where did Chris go? Chris, are you still in the chat? Florette Silver. It's even got its own special name. Chris, let me call you on Google Hangouts. Jason, it's Pro Life Texas. Let me see if that showed up. Did you send it? Oh yeah, Pro Life Texas. I got it, buddy. Got the donation. Thank you very much. Tom Wilkinson, not a chance, buddy. Not a chance. Lego Batman. Jason Vaughn, I got it. Jason Vaughn gave a donation tonight. Ballooncast@gmail.com. Yep, got that donation. I'm looking right at it. College books do sell well. They do. Joan Latham, I have a brother. He's 10 years older than me. Armin, what price do you have your ties at? Chocolate chip cookie. My mom got it for me at KFC. Thanks, Mom. They can hear Roscoe working a squeaky toy over he is. Whoa, dropped the light. Almost, I caught it. Almost. Whew, that was close. Roscoe works over any squeaky toy. He calls them his silly bums because we buy him a toy from Publix, our grocery store here. They call them silly bums. They squeak, but he tears every one of them apart. And then we have to pull the squeaky out, and we have to pull all the stuffing out, and then he just chews up what's left of it, I guess. Chris is not going to let me call him on Hangouts, I don't think. Hold on, I was trying to. Where's he at? Oh, he's in my. Chris gets nervous about being live. He says he won't go live because he's nervous. If he went live, he could walk to his garage and show you the car. What job would I do if I wasn't a reseller? I don't even know. I'd be like some salesman, a car salesman or something. Who knows? Alexia, I already talked about that. No, I can't see anything. That's a happy dog. Yeah, Roscoe just chews and chews and chews on it. Once he destroys it, we take him away. He's not driving over to my place. Not this time of night. King Flip does a morning show at 5:30 Eastern, 4:30 Central Time, my time. Goodwill forcing their employees to scan books for value? No, I have not heard that. That'd be crazy, though. Jonathan Bubba, 22-hour ship. No, I've done plenty of 24s. The PayPal donations raised the total, I think, by a couple dollars. Hold on, let me look, Sarah. Sarah, what's your total at? Your direct total? I think I'm at like 23.25 or something total, or 23.20. Chris isn't responding to my text messages now. He's read them. If Goodwill starts scanning their books, a lot of people will be out of business. There's no doubt about it. My PayPal shows, this might be minus the fees, I would imagine, right? Did PayPal take the fees on donations? Hold on, I got to open this up. No, it just says the total amount. Oh, you know why? Because not all of my payments were by PayPal. Some of them went through credit card. That's why. And actually, they did take donations. It depends on how somebody paid for it. Or they did take fees. So my PayPal account doesn't actually reflect that total. It's less. I'll have to go over this with Sarah. We'll have to go over the totals. It depends on how the people paid. Also, some of my payments came in via credit cards. So I will, I'll have to look at we have $189 in credit card payments. The rest was PayPal. So I guess I have to do a withdrawal on that. I'll have to check how you do that. Anyways, we'll get it all over to her. Did you, hold on, Chris downloaded, we're going to get him to show the R8, I think. All right, hang on. We're going to get Chris to answer his thing. How many Goodwill employees tune into my show? Probably a lot of them, if I had to guess. I know of a few because they've called me out at the stores where they've seen my show. Several employees. One in Orlando and one in Tampa. I don't know who's in the chat. Sarah's at 150. I've got 189 pending. That's 330. So yeah, so we did 2,500, but it looks like after PayPal took some fees, we're going to be around 2,400 net. But we still got to the donation we were getting to, so that's all that matters. I'm not worried about the fact that PayPal took some fees. If they're in your state, you need to charge sales tax. All right, here comes the invite. We're going to call Thompson's Chris. Hang on, okay. Hopefully this works. It should start ringing. His phone. He might have to check the email. I'm not positive. Should be ringing to his phone. Goodwill does look at Kristen's here till late. How you doing, Kristen? Goodwill looks at prices because they're definitely checking prices to post stuff. They have their own Amazon and eBay accounts. There's absolutely no doubt about it. They have their own eBay and their own Amazon accounts, multiple for multiple stores. So they're checking prices on eBay and Amazon. Most of them are. All right, I just sent Chris the link, so he should get it any second. And then use that link to join. All right, he should be able to get it now, so we should get him on here in just a minute. A lot less. Employees do a lot of work. Oh, God, Kristen, I'm not that tired. Pawn shops do look up prices for eBay and Amazon, but most of them realize that they're a centralized local selling and they're limited to their local customers. So as bad as they want to tell you to buzz off that it's worth $100 on eBay, when you offer 50, they realize that no one's going to walk in and pay them $100. They sell it. It happens every day. I mean, I see people price stuff. eBay's 100 and they price it at 120. All of a sudden, a couple weeks later, I come in and offer 50 and they're like, just take it, get it out of here. So I see it all the time. All the time. Oh, wait, we have a visitor. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Can everybody see that? Hold on. Let's make sure everybody can see that. All right, there we go. Okay, so every time you talk, you'll get big. So when I'm quiet and you talk, you become the focal point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so they want to know what you do. So do you want to tell them?
Private label on Amazon.
Private label Amazon. Yeah, we won't get into the products, but he's private label Amazon. Okay, so they want to see the R8. This is a you can tell them about it. It's your car. Good.
Oh, you've already provided all the details.
No, but go ahead. Some people weren't watching or listening, for that matter.
Yeah, it's an R8 competition.
Oh, you're cutting out. Hold on. You cut out a little bit. What happened? Doesn't your house have internet? Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Where'd you go? What are you doing? There you go. Now you're back. Dude, what phone are you using? It's going so slow.
I don't know.
Hold on.
iPhone.
You're literally cutting out so bad.
Our internet cut out a few minutes ago. Might be something going on.
Yeah, you're really slow right now. Go ahead, talk so you get big. I'm going to shut up. You talk so you get big. Go ahead, talk so you get big. It won't work. Yeah, your phone is not. Dude, he cut out completely. I don't even know what happened. He's gone. Dr. Mix, thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of it. We'll see you tomorrow. That was a very bad here in your garage. Worst one yet. Well, that was a good effort. Jet, his name is Chris Thompson. He has a private label Amazon business with a very nice car, but he cut out because he was. I told him to put it on 4G. He can try again. He might have turned his phone on and off. I don't know. Bring him back. I just sent him another. Camila's going to sleep. Thank you, Camila, for all you did tonight. Thank you so much. Dan O'Brien, thank you. A new subscriber, new viewer, just recently discovered my channel. Thank you. Ooh, excuse me. Matthew Dresner, good night. Thank you as well. A lot of people banging out. Alice Cribbs, I have it. Didn't end well for me. It's a V10. There's not a lot I could do about that. Chris, register, going to the bins for the first time this weekend. Thank you. Thank you for checking out the video, and good luck at the bins. Chloe Lee, 8 a.m. Really? Has everybody, who's been here since 8 a.m.? That's crazy. I could scroll back, I guess, in the chat and check it out. He just got my message, so we'll see if he joins again. I told him it's the same link. We'll see if he pops back in. I don't know if he is. We'll see. Texas says he drives a Dodge truck. Would you be out of his place in our neighborhood? No, not in my neighborhood. Maybe their neighborhood. Dave and Chris live in the same neighborhood. Their neighborhood, you'd be out of place, not mine. Angela Pressler is here, still going strong. Yep, you got it. An email to my phone 2 weeks ago? I thought I had all the emails up until this week. I'll recheck the emails. If I don't respond to you by tomorrow night or Saturday, then definitely resend it. Oh, yeah, Betty wants me to repeat the questions. If I haven't got your emails, people are trying to ask me about emails they sent me. Global Voodoo. Casey, is it true you're going to be in the Green Room calendar issue 7, September 2017, posing topless on your eye? I don't know if Global Voodoo is like getting a laugh out of me because I. That is funny. The i8 does have leather seats, leather and suede. Yes. Global Mike, do you want to be on the channel? I've never talked to Global Voodoo. Those are the guys that know him. Mike, are you going to sleep, bud? Or are you going to be up for a little while? You want to get on for half an hour? Oh wait, Chris has jumped back on for a minute. There we go. I think you're not cutting.
I turned it off. I turned it off Wi-Fi.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got a real car. Okay, now you can talk. I might have Mike on in a few minutes. Go ahead.
All right. So here's a car. It's an R8 competition. V10. There's the engine. Got lots of matte carbon fiber on it.
And that car is special because there's only 60 and it is 570 horsepower. Cranking out of a V10 that only has 3,500 curb weight, I think.
Yeah, I'd started up, but there's a baby like 15 feet away. So.
Oh yeah, he's got a little girl. She's a sweetheart, and she's probably sleeping by now, I would imagine. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no good.
And this is for the first payment right here.
Wait, what?
It's for the first payment. It's all change.
Oh, the change bucket will pay the first payment. That's Chris's R8. He's showing you. Chris is the guy that's showing you the R8 right now.
Ceramic brakes.
Look at those brakes. Those are sick.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, the interior. I love the interior. If nothing else, I love the interior. The day I saw it, it was nuts. That R8 is brand new MSRP. Let me see if I got this right. Is it 238,000?
It was 224.
224. 224,000 MSRP on that car. Red brakes are awesome. So his car is like $70-some thousand more than mine MSRP.
Wife's car is not bad either.
Oh yeah, he's got the range. All right, I shall call you Dave Jr.
Same interior, similar.
You and that interior.
Love Ray.
Miner's Treasure wants to know if you can open the back end of the R8 of the Audi. Audi? Is it? Do you call it Audi or Audi? I call it Audi.
Audi.
Audi, yeah.
Audi. Depends where you're from, I guess.
Ty Lopez has 6 $150,000 cars. Yeah, but how many are rented?
Where was that? There we go. Oh, got to go get my key. Hold on a sec.
Oh, he doesn't have a key. Fail.
My bad.
Chris is a friend of mine that lives just down the road. He has an Amazon private label company. I won't discuss his sales. I know his sales numbers, but that's up to him. They're big. They're much bigger than mine. He does all Amazon. He does do eBay sales as well. Primarily Amazon, like 90-10, I would guess, but it's private label. So he's a successful private label business. I don't talk about his products only because the market he's in is a little wonky. So we'll just leave it at that. Here in my garage, he's actually not in his garage anymore, but he will be. Oh, there he goes. Wait, you're not going to start it, are you?
No. He's wanting to see the engine compartment. Is that?
Yeah. Pop the trunk. Well, it's not the trunk. It's just the rear. I call it the trunk. 0 to 60. What is it? 3.1, 3.2?
Yeah, the plus is 3.2, and this has
3.2.
extra 20 horse.
Angela says, "You know it's serious when someone tiles their garage." All right, go ahead and talk so we can see it up close.
Sorry about that. I had to turn off the car. The Bluetooth picked it up and killed the mic. Am I back?
You're there.
All right, cool. So here's the engine. Is this working like it's supposed to?
Yep, coming through great. The more I talk, the less you see the car. Alice Cribbs wants to know if it scares you driving expensive cars like we have.
No. As long as they're under warranty and insured.
Yeah. Like, I guess most people want to know if we're worried about people, like, dinging it or scratching it or keying it or accidentally bumping it or something.
Had pretty good luck. The range got keyed a couple months ago. I don't know if you remember me telling you.
Yeah, the back end of it, right?
It was actually down both sides, but luckily it polished out.
What's the miles per gallon on that car?
This?
Like two gas revs to the gallon or something.
Oh no, it's 13 and 22. It's actually pretty efficient for such a powerful engine.
Yeah, that big old engine, and it's got some torque that's madness. It's not a huge torque number, but it will put you in the seat. I rode in it last weekend or 2 weeks ago.
It was Friday.
Last Friday, yeah, a week ago, and it's got some get up and go, some giddy up.
All right, I'm heading over with the Clippers.
No, nobody's coming to my house. I'm going to bed. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to bed. I still got 7 hours. No, don't come over to my house. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see.
All right, dude, I'm out.
All right, catch you later. All right, that was Chris. He's out of here. All right, I want to bring on, is Mike still in the chat? I wanted to get Mike on. I'm going to message him. So that was an Audi R8. That car was Joe Thompson, only selling 50 items a month. Is it worth it? Of course it's worth it. 50 items, if you're making $10 a piece, is $500. Your store's only $20. You can't have it. He can't have his car on right now. His little girl's asleep. Her room is right near the garage, so he can't turn it on. I'm gonna find a text I have or a Facebook message I have with Mike. I'm gonna see if he's at his phone right now. I gotta find him. Just give me a second. It's way down here. I'm pretty sure. Mike, shoot me a message if you're still in the chat. Is he here? Anybody know if Mike's in the chat? You got to have eBay and Amazon. We both do a little bit of both. He does more Amazon. I do more eBay. He does a lot more sales than I do. He does huge sales, huge sales. I'm trying to find. Oh, there's Mike. I just shot Mike a mess, so we'll see. We'll see if he responds. I'm gonna stay up to the end. Kristen, no, don't you have to go to bed tomorrow? I just sent him a message. He may have went to bed because he got out of the chat, I'm pretty sure. Mike is Global Voodoo. It's Mike Franco. He owns the Global Voodoo channel. He's a big old school YouTuber that I've watched for a long time. He and I talked a while back. He is several hours behind me, but it's still going on 11 o'clock for him. So we'll see if he's up. Nicole is working on a 460 listing video, so she's busy. Till 8 p.m. It's 8 a.m. No. Go to bed tomorrow. Kristen, don't have to go. No, did she have to go to work tomorrow? Yeah, Joan, she was a couple times earlier today. Oh, working from home. Yeah, it must be nice. Don't you still have to wake up and actually work? Ivnor Almeida, thank you. Good night. I don't use thermal. Brian, the Zebra 2442 is the one most people use. I think Kate's in on her computer, I think. Shell Lathan. Mike Franco, Global Voodoo, he has not read my message, so I don't know if he's actually at his phone or not. The plan for the rest of the night, since we got, 7 hours left, hopefully my friend gets home from work in a couple hours and can hang out. Joe Thompson, if it's in scratched up, bad condition, go eBay. If it's like new or close to new, use Amazon. Pretty much the way I judge it for eBay versus Amazon. If it's really scratched up, we'll do eBay. Broken, obviously eBay as well. Kristen is going to lose that bet. Global Voodoo is in Arizona. It's 1041 where he is. Donations are still on. Yes, you can. If you want to still donate, it's still a great cause. Just because we went over the number that we were targeting doesn't mean that you can't Still donate. We'll still take donations. Let me refresh and see if anybody has plugged one in. Give me just a second here. Donation list. Oh, we got a couple more. Victoria from QC, $10. Richard, $20, who just donated just a couple minutes ago. Thanks. Glad to be able to support this awesome cause. Richard, thank you so much for supporting. Another $30. Quest for Profits is here. We are close to 2,600 for charity today. So thank you guys so much for everything that you guys have done. Global Voodoo has not answered or responded or read my message. So it's possible that he went to bed. Amazon private label means that you buy or export items and then you put your own brand name on them and then resell them. We do lot up games that don't sell very well. Cody Berserk, donation. Where did you donate to, buddy? I don't see it through Streamlabs, which is my donation thing. What's the name that you donated under? Yeah, we're going to try to get to 3,000. He's in Casa Grande. Yes, I've seen Mike's videos. Casa Grande, Arizona. A lot of people in their auctions on Sunday if you wanted a good one. Cody, where did you donate to? Sarah Dalton. Cody. Turtle Wax, no. Not quite that bad. I just sell them. I don't have time to play video games. I wish. I will not be in Chicago in June. I haven't even been told about it or invited. I know about it because other people told me, but I'm not a part of that. Joe, if you use eBay, you're not losing money if you buy it, right? You got to buy right. Next Level sold. Yes, we did. I put everybody up there. Streamlabs. Starting eBay. I won't do single one-on-one mentoring. I just don't have the time. The meetup in Orlando, we might do like Gaylord Palms or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find something. Buying off of eBay to resell is tough because eBay people know what they're worth. It's tough. How long ago did you donate, Cody? And how much? 7 hours and 15 minutes. Brandon Blair's here. Alice, I will definitely let you know. I might start coming up with some ideas next week or the week after. Northern Picker, Mike. I don't even know if Mike's here. He was on earlier, a lot earlier. Oh, God, we do a lot of listings. I don't know, somewhere around 1,500 to 2,000. Cody said a minute ago, 20. I've got a Richard for 20. I got a Maria for 20. And those are the last two donations I've got. Richard and Maria. Oh, there's globalvoodoo@gmail.com. There he is. All right, Mike's here. This will start it up a little bit. globalvoodoo@gmail. Mike, tell me if you got that invitation, Mike. I just sent it to him. We want Mike. There is Mike. Mike is old school. This will be the first time I've ever spoke to Mike in person. So you guys are going to have it just like I'm having it for the first time. So. All right, Mike, that is sent over to you. I sent it directly and I emailed it to globalvoodoo@gmail.com. So he should have it in his email and in his direct calling. Well, not in person, but the first time I've ever talked to him. He's out tonight. I did try that earlier. By hand, Christopher Gamachi, by hand. I know a lot of you guys know who Mike is. Old school videos, 6 years in the making, if I had to guess. If I scroll back, if you sort his videos by oldest first, I think it's 6 days, I believe. Yes, you can list as many as you want on eBay, but not for free. A premium store gives you 1,000. I sent the links to Mike. I sent it to your email, Mike, and I sent it to your direct. You should have it. Mike, if you're reading the chat, check your email, bud. I don't know if you saw my message on Facebook, maybe. He did not read my Facebook message, so hopefully he's watching the chat. He's not joining. Chris is going to bed with the R8, so he's bailing out on me early here. I think everybody's going to start hitting it. Sarah, you're good enough at 350. I think 416 is like the break even, so you should definitely do it. Might be having technical difficulties. I'm not sure. Evilos, yeah, I found Devils. What is that? Devil something, Satan, Darks, some kind of Super NES game that was over 100. Brandon Blair, 8 a.m. Eastern time, 6 a.m. out on the West Coast. Still nothing from Mike. I'm going to send it to him one more time and see if he responds. globalvoodoo@gmail.com. All right, I just invited him again. We'll see. I find all kinds of games in the $40, $50, $60 range. Only a couple over 100 here and there. M Stew, depends. I mean, it depends on where you are, what you can get, you know, all that kind of good stuff. Video games are great. Clothes are great. Polos are good. Shoes can be good if you learn how to, you know, do it. That'll be probably Saturday, tomorrow or Saturday. I got to wake up tomorrow, so. Mike's not responding. Taxifornia, yeah. California is super good. Yeah, Jet, she did. Palmetto State Picker, if it's over a pound, it depends if it's less padded, I'll put it in a padded flat in a hurry. Definitely. Because usually once you go over a pound, even with a poly mailer, it doesn't matter what the item is. It's going to cost a lot. It's going to cost, you know, $7, $8, $9. You can get it cheaper to go padded usually. If it doesn't fit in the padded, then you got a problem. But outside of that, that's what I would do. Mike's not sleeping. He was just awake. He told me to send him a link. I sent it, but he's not. Global Voodoo does a lot of shoes. Yeah, I think Mike does do a lot of shoes, so he's a good person to ask about the shoes as well. Padded went up 40 cents. Yep. They did. Everything went up. Everything went up, 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 up. And there's nothing we can do about it, guys. The prices went up. Everybody's complaining. And, you know, there's really nothing that you can do about it. I mean, the USPS is a government agency. They've got their prices. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there's really nothing that I know that we can do about it. So you got to accept it, adjust your prices. Customers will have to pay for it, move on. I don't know that we have another option, actually. Hope for Nick. You're supposed to round up. Cody, yes, it's been for a long time. I actually forgot about it. That's a great question. Nobody asked about that for a while. I actually totally forgot about it. Somebody asked if my shoulder was better from my shoulder hurting a while back, and it didn't get better for weeks. I think it just kind of gradually went away. I have full range of motion. I don't feel it anymore. Everything feels good. So No problems. If the buyer paid the shipping, should you pay for return shipping? Return shipping is based on the reason it's being returned. If you messed up, you pay the return shipping. If they messed up, they pay the return shipping. The camera that I bought earlier was a Sony HDR CX230 Handycam. Sarah's got to go to work in the morning. Thank you to everyone that donated. Thank you, Sarah, from everybody. And thanks for everybody to Sarah. She's going to bed. Her and I will talk in the next day or two. I'll shoot her over the donations. And Sarah, thank you. Thank you for having Have a Hearts. And we're glad to be able to help. Good night. Toon B, I do wash clothes. Absolutely. That's right. Outdoor Wrangler's got it right. You definitely have to just adjust to the new shipping prices and move on. I did go to college for 2 years. I dropped out of UMBC Business School. I did not finish 2-year AA, but I did not get a bachelor's or master's degree. Just not for me. I could have went 2 more years, didn't like it. I took my first year, half year high school. So when I was 18, I was going half year, 17 to 18, I was going half a year to high school and half a year to college. And then when I got out of college, right after I graduated, I started back at college. That was my second set of classes, 32 credits, I believe, was the cut. And that's exactly what I did. I did not finish. Not really mad about it. You know, I have a high school diploma. I have college credits. I don't have a college master's or a bachelor, but it is what it is. College wasn't for me, and it probably never would have been for me. I think it was a big waste of my time, and I don't want to be one of those people that has $50,000 in, you know, student debt, student loans, and 30 years old. Because I've got friends that are 30 years old with $50,000 in student debt, still racking it up. Some of them, just stupid to me. I think it's a big scam. And you know what? Obviously, I didn't need a college degree to make it. So be it. If you need to be a doctor or a lawyer, you got to have the degree. By all means, do it. But other than that, whatever. Probably not the best person to take advice from, but that's how I see it. I think it's just a huge waste. God, you don't know how many people I know that were crying over $500 a month student loan payments. Ridiculous. Palmetto, I would. Absolutely. I would, with the increase in shipping prices, put it into your items now. I did not flip stuff in college. I probably didn't start flipping until I was like in my 20s. Your friend is a teacher in her 30s with thousands in debt, and she's a teacher. She doesn't make great money. No offense. Teachers are not paid very well. So that's my point. We know somebody with the same thing, taught for a couple years, quit teaching, and now she's so far in debt she'll never move out of her parents' house. Next Level sold, I drop the games right inside of the, if they're in a box, I drop them inside the bubble mailer. If they are loose cartridges, we wrap those up. Retail arbitrage, it's hit or miss. Really, it's hit or miss. I mean, retail arbitrage can be good, can't be great. 50,000 unreal, more like 250,000. Yeah, there's some people with 100,000, 150, 200,000 in student debt. I just think it's bonkers. It's just crazy. Yeah, people that are going to be something like, if you want to be a vet and you have to go to college because you think you're going to be a vet and make 150,000, 200,000, you want to be a dentist who makes $200,000 a year, and you got to go to college and spend 200 to become a dentist, then, you know, that's what you got to do. But if you don't have a target, if you're not, you know, if that's not what you have in mind, then don't do it. Like, don't do something that you're going to waste money on and never use it. I know people that went to college for like microbiology, and I'm like, what do you do for a living? They're like, I bag groceries. Like, congratulations. How'd that work for you? So student loans at $800,000. That's crazy. Chef Honey, thank you. Good night. Walmart clearance is awesome for eMate. Yeah, Walmart's a good RA. That's the place most people go for retail arbitrage. $40,000. You know, I see these things. I mean, it's just $40,000, $60,000, $80,000. So much student loan debt. That's just crazy. I can't even imagine having that much in debt. Hang on just a minute, guys. I have to go to the bathroom really, really bad. I've been pretty much holding it for like the last 2 hours. Give me just a second. Cody, my PayPal is worldwidesales.llc@gmail.com. That is my PayPal. Hang on one second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. No, I did not go to bed. I am just had to go to the bathroom. Sorry, guys. Bio break. Where's he going? Oh, they're not fenced in. There goes the wrecking crew if you didn't hear him. Huh. No, I just had to go to the bathroom, guys. I didn't go anywhere. Yes, he did. Texas Remedy, it depends on what it is. Fab Five pickers. No, it's only 8 p.m. in Hawaii. Thank God I'm not there. Maiden, Missouri. Who's calling me? Somebody's calling me. I think, hold on. I think I know who this is. Hello? Who's this? This is Casey. Who's this? Hello? 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 Who in the hell was that? And how do they have my number? Somebody just called me. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Yep, you just got blocked. Whoever got that just got blocked. Yeah, I saw it. I had to scroll way up. That's fantastic. Whoa, he deleted twice. Yeah, I don't know who that was, but I blocked him, and now I'm going to report him to YouTube. I can't find the other post. Crap. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Bear with me, guys. Oh, I blocked him, so all of his messages are gone now. It's not there anymore. I only got 2 calls. Anyways. Yeah, I blocked him, so it got deleted both times. How did they get it in the first place? That's a great question. I know how they got it. It's not hard to find my number. I know exactly where my number at. There's no way for me to hide it, really. No, there's no phone numbers on YouTube. He can use a little bit of Google know-how and find it. It'll take him a minute, but you can find it. No, my number's not on Facebook. It's not on Twitter either. It's not on Instagram. It's not on any of those. I know where it's at, though. I do know how they could have got it. There's a couple ways you could get it. If you're any kind of smart, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, if somebody has my number, it's fine. I know how to block phone numbers, so. And the problem that makes me really mad, the lady that just called me was an older lady, which I don't even know. She had no idea what she was doing. She didn't even know it was me on the other end. That's why he was asking for my company name. Yeah, whatever. I thought he was asking for it because of donations, but he didn't actually donate anything. He kept saying he donated, and I kept saying, you know, look, where's it at? And there's no donation. Just a scammer, whatever. Anyways, moving on. Yes, you can absolutely invite me on Facebook. Send me a message if you have a question. Don't use my messaging for blowing me up, because if you blow my messaging up, I'm just going to ignore it. I won't read 10-page messages. No offense, guys. If you have a quick question, that's awesome. But, I got people sending me messages that say they have a quick question, and 18 lines later, I just don't have the time to read those, guys. I'm sorry. Jeff Halstead sent $25. Thanks, Jeff. And Quest for Profits. My daughter loves dogs. I'm donating for her $20. Thank you so much, Quest for Profits. And Jeff Halstead, $20 and $25 respectively. Yeah, I sold the Moana toy. I made like $15 profit on that. Yeah, the Florida Corporation site is thing, but we're not going to talk about it, my phone number anymore. So that's moving on. I don't know, Janet. I stick with free shipping, but a lot of people are going to charging, so it might be worth trying some of your merchandise and not all of it, just to try and see what works best. James Moats, the best places for the best boxes for board games are the medium long padded flats or the large long padded flats. They have the normal mediums and then they have the long ones. So you have to look for that. I sell Hawaiian shirts, but not Aloha. I sell like Hawaiian style shirts from like Tommy Bahama, those kind of things. Oh, he was Maui from the movie Moana. Mohana? Florida on a dime. Good luck. Good night. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Kate Horton found a Dale of Norway sweater that will sell for big money. Hopefully you got it cheap. My favorite video game to flip, or not to flip, to play. I used to like League of Legends, but if we're talking like console gaming, I would say Super Smash Brothers was one of my all-time favorites. Definitely. Elizabeth, definitely a drop in sales this month. Kind of slow. Vans, it takes a lot of working. A lot of networking to get good deals at pawn shops. Yeah, the palm tree design Tommy Bahama sell much better. How many Red Bulls? I've only had 2 Red Bulls. I just opened the 3rd one. And that's been over. I started drinking the Red Bulls probably like 8, 9 o'clock. God of War is a really good game. Ellie, I thrift 3 or 4 days a week. Bring Jed or Jamie on. Oh, goodness, those guys. I should bring them on. Moana, like the American name? Goonies is the best game ever. Smash is legendary. I did used to play World of Warcraft. I played League of Legends. Smash Brothers is super good. We love the old Marios. I loved the old Battletoad Double Dragons games. Those were fun. Jamie says he sells like a little kid. I don't know what happened to Mike. He never read my message. He responded in chat, but he never actually read the he never read the message, yeah. So you don't have to have followers on eBay to sell. As long as you have good keywords and good items, they'll sell. Mr. Penguin, I don't know where he ran off to. No idea. Cool Borders. I used to like, Mario Kart. Everybody loves Mario Kart. I used to like Wave Race 64 when that came out. That was such a good game. PlayStation. I never really did Xbox. No one. GoldenEye was an awesome game. No one has actually talked to Mike, so. Yeah, the Big Mac sauce was selling for over $100. PlayStation. Always did PlayStation. I never did Xbox. I don't know why. I guess because I always just had Sony stuff. What piece would I love to find? The original NES Playboy game. That sounds crazy, but it's worth a lot of money. Look it up. It's called like Bubble Popper or something. Global Voodoo coming up. I messaged Mike. He didn't answer. Nothing is sacred, Taekwondo. That's hilarious. I should get a new spot. I would go into the bedroom with Kate, but I'm afraid I'd fall asleep in there, and I'm afraid that she won't get to sleep. So, and we won't have good light because we got to turn the light out. I don't use SEO programs. I use eBay's growth tab with the sourcing tab. It gives you a lot of great keywords. Also, Megan's got some good keywords. A lot of good sellers that I follow have some really great keywords as well. JFJ Easy Pro. Case of secret sauce. Yeah, good luck. You want to bribe somebody? 24 hours of happy song. Take a walk outside and refresh. I'm okay right now, guys. I mean, I can tell you it's 10 after 1. It's going to get tough. I got a friend coming home from work around 2 to 3, and then I'll be able to chat with him for a little while. I know he's going live on his stream, so I won't be able to talk to him too much, but after that, hopefully he'll get me through a couple hours. So got one more Red Bull after this one, maybe 2. I think we have one more. Mario 64 was a great game. All the Marios are classics. The Yoshi's Island is a classic. Order Papa John's. I don't think they'll deliver at 2 a.m. Oh, wait. Somebody just joined in. Oh, look what it is. It only took him like 30 minutes, but it's okay. I understand.
Hey, can I turn it sideways? There we go. That's a lot better. Hey, Casey, what's happening?
Yeah, it's Mike. What's up, everybody? Say hi to Mike. If you don't know who Mike is, he is the owner. He is Mr. Global Voodoo himself. Mike is in the house. What's up, Mike?
What's happening, dude? Casey just wanted to join on your little stream here, and you've got some great content going on. You've got some great people following you. You're donating, right? Tell me about what you're doing here. Is this an animal rescue? What are we talking about here? I'm ready to send a donation now, dude. So,
all right, yeah.
How do we do this?
Okay, so here it is. So a very good friend of mine through Instagram, Sarah, she runs a 501c licensed registered animal rescue and charity out of Missouri, Marshfield, Missouri. This is our board that we've been taking donations from everybody all night. We take them. The link is directly down below, both her Facebook page for the charity and the direct link for donations, PayPal or credit card, whatever you feel comfortable with. And Sarah does some awesome work. We met about 2 years ago on Instagram through basically an animal, a group of animal lovers, owners, rescues that we all talk on Instagram constantly and help each other, and all over the country, all over the world. And some of the big celebrity dogs that Marnie, a lot of people know Marnie. So we all are in part of that group. And so she has started this out of her own pocket with a partner, Carol, out of their own house, and they've grown into an actual legitimate charity. And they have rescued dozens and dozens and dozens of dogs from all over the country. Sarah's 3 dogs she personally rescued and takes care of. And so I wanted to help her out. I knew I was doing the 24-hour stream before I knew about donating money. And I thought, what better time to have people come in? And I know that a lot of my viewers are animal lovers. So it made sense, 2 and 2 together. Here's our donation board. We are over 2,700 for the day. So every dime of it is going to Sarah. I'm going to sleep tomorrow, so I'll make a video Saturday for giving her the money. I got to transfer it over via PayPal and the credit card. So, but she will get every dime of it, and she's already got dogs lined up. She's got a dog that they rescued with a heart murmur. They're going to get surgery for. So really great work that she's doing, and that's where it's going. So everybody's worked hard. We have over 200 donors tonight. So,
dude, that's awesome. I mean,
awesome.
I just donated some money. You know, you could share the amount or not. I just donated. I'm going to post a link in the Facebook group I have, if it's okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So people can go and watch, and maybe they want to donate some money towards it. But my story in this, man, Casey, is, you know, I moved from Chicago to Arizona, and when I came to Arizona here, you know, I wanted a pet. Our family wanted dogs. We found a dog at a shelter, and I'm like, you know what? Went to the shelter, and it was a kill shelter. It was scary.
Oh.
Like, oh my God, the kill shelter. You know, you walk in there and you're just looking around like, oh my God, they're going to kill pets here, right? I mean, it was crazy. Anyway, pets started coming out, and I'm like, okay, what's a good dog? What's not a good dog? And I found the greatest dog in the world, dude, Casey, right? I'm like, this dog is amazing. We brought him home, and the greatest dog in the world. So I really, truly like what you're doing. This is amazing, guys. Guys, go right now. Click the link that's down below in Casey's thing. I just donate, Casey. If you can confirm something came from Global Voodoo.
Let's see it. Yeah, Mike. Really? So Mike just made a very generous donation. Do you want me to share the? If you don't want me to, I won't. But Mike made a very.
You don't have to, dude. I just wanted to come on, like you were talking about pets and.
Yeah, Mike.
Let me just say this, right, Casey. I've watched your videos, Casey. Right. I think you are an honest guy, right? You go out there, you hustle, you hit the bins, you know, you go out there and you just make it happen, right? No matter what car you drive, no matter what you do, right? Dude, you just hustle, right? And I respect the hustle. And
so listen, you guys, I'm not going to, I would never cut Mike off, but I'm going to cut him off there because hearing this come out of Mike's mouth is, it's unbelievable because for a long time, Mike didn't know that I watched him from a distance. I wasn't the kind of guy that I never really commented on people's channels or was made a big deal. And then once I got my channel and started doing it, I said, man, these guys work hard and I got to start commenting and reaching out to them because it's actually a lot of work. And those of you that don't know Mike, his oldest video is from 6 years ago.
Yeah, crazy, right?
So I've been posting videos on a regular basis for like 12, 14 months. 6 years is bonkers. And to hear somebody that has been doing it that long comment to me what Mike just said, you guys can't even imagine what that means and what it feels like. So thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. And it is about the hustle. It is, the stuff that I have, that's all takes a back burner because it's just about getting up and getting there. And my story is I've been way down there and I don't like way down there. It's not fun. So, I'd rather put in the hours and the work and that hustle that Mike's talking about to not be way down there. And I hope that me doing it and Mike doing it and other people that do it will encourage people to not be down there and bring yourselves up. And I know that I've seen a lot of you guys tell me all the time about how you went from 1,000 in sales to 3,000 in sales. So I'm glad that it's helping. And that means a lot to hear it from Mike is just a lot of extra motivation for me. It's awesome. So thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem. I mean, I just, you know what? I want to give respect to where respect's due, and you're the new young YouTube generation.
He only got one part of that wrong, and I'm not so young anymore.
Well, no, I mean, but you're the Rockstarflipper.
Yeah,
right?
I get it. I'm the new guy. I haven't been here for 6 years. To see Mike 6 years, man. What is it like to know that it's been 6 years?
I'll tell you what, dude, it's been a struggle. I mean, on YouTube, trying to spread the message. Because my biggest message is, guys, you can go out there and buy stuff at the thrift stores, the garage sales, the flea markets, the whole 9 yards, right? And turn dollars into 20s and 30s. And that's what made me, what inspired me to go out there and talk about it on YouTube was to give other people a chance at making money, right? Because at the time, dude, there was nobody talking about it, dude. It was like a clean slate. Everybody was trying to affiliate marketing things here and there, and you know, it was mumbo jumbo. How to do Photoshop. I'm like, dude, guys, resell. You know, and that was the thing. And dude, trust me, it took me a long time to get like 50 subscribers, right? I mean, I remember it clear as day, and you know. But at the end of the day, my whole purpose in life was to just educate people on reselling, like kind of what you're doing right now, you know, Casey. You know, you're out there. I'm watching you every day. You're hustling. You're coming on YouTube. You're sharing your experience. You're doing it the right way, right? Just telling people, hey, man, you can do this. Look at me. Dude, Casey is the most #1 transparent dude on YouTube. Let's just put it that way, right? Can we all agree? I don't know if people are watching it right now, Casey, but dude,
yeah, there's 263. I always said that from day one. Mike's right. If I can't be transparent, there's no reason to come on here and feed people a bunch of crap if you can't actually not just back it up and prove it, but what's the point of telling somebody they can do one thing if they can't actually go out and do something? It doesn't have to be at a certain level, but if they can't do something and do it to a point, they're just going to come on and they're going to call you out and tell you that you're full of garbage. And then when a bunch of people tell you you're full of garbage, what have you done?
Yeah.
I mean, what have you accomplished?
You're going to get that. You're going to get that. And in case you're probably feeling it right now, dude, you just hit 20,000 subs. Holy cow, dude.
I know. Dude,
it's pretty epic.
It's ridiculous. Like I remember, and I put the dates, like 1,000 subs. And when I remember hitting 100 and I was like, what? 100 people? Get out of here. 1,000 people? Come on. Like, it's every time now I log in, I get 150, 200 a day. And I'm like, what? And the people are so nice. There's only a few people that, you know, of our viewers. Everybody is so nice in here. Like I don't have an issue with all the viewers. I'm not talking about the other resellers right now. Just the viewers are awesome. Like our audiences are amazing. Like I've met so many nice people through this channel. So
that's awesome, dude. Appreciate your hustle here. 24 hours, dude. So how many more hours are you going to be on this thing for?
6 hours and 40 minutes.
I mean, do you have the stamina to keep going?
Oh yeah, I'm up till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Anyways, it's 1:20 right now, so I'll last till 8, no problem. I'm gonna sleep tomorrow, so nobody message me tomorrow, please. But
all right, so really quick, I want to just do 2 things real quick, right?
Yes.
Number 1 is I want everybody right now listening. 260 people, Casey said, are listening, right, guys? Yeah. Okay, I believe in Casey, right? This is animal rescue. This is, you know, buddy rescue, pets. This is that. Whether you have $1 or $20 to spare, go right below, right now, right here. Click that link to the YouTube Streamlabs and just donate something. Just do me that favor. Not only that, but come back in the chat and say, "Yeah, dude, I just donated $5," right? Because Casey throws out stuff. I throw out videos. We all throw out videos. We're trying to get you guys to make money, right?
Right.
If you make any money, especially not just off Casey alone. Casey said something and said, hey, dude, you can flip Mario games. You can flip broken iPods. You can go flip Aeropostale. If he's made you 1 cent today, right now, when you're thinking right now, go and hit the link right now and let's jump that up. Because, Casey, I'm looking at this big-ass board behind you, dude. You got a lot of numbers there, dude.
Yeah, we do.
Dude, let's just see. $1,900? You're at what?
We're at 25.75, and I haven't counted. We just, since Mike's been on, we have gotten, and I'll refresh it. And I'm gonna video all these donations. We've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 more donations since Mike's been on here, including his. So Mike made a very generous donation. I'll leave it anonymous right now how much, but he made a very generous donation. Thank you so much for that, Mike. It's gonna do a lot of good. And four other people since Mike's been on have donated. So thank you. I'll call them out. Vincent, Betty, who just put it in the chat. Thank you so much. A White 858 and Jeff Housestead. Thank you guys for the donations. I see them all down there. And anybody else that can. Every dime, it doesn't have to just be here. It's all going to go to Sarah. And she has no idea the numbers that we hit. I think she knows that we're at close to that. But she thought, and I'm sure she thought we were just going to get a couple $100. So she had no idea. And I'm so happy that it couldn't be a better person. Sarah's such an awesome person.
Dude, this is pretty epic, isn't it, Casey? I mean,
I know.
She's a friend of yours. You believe in this. You've raised a lot of money for her. But yeah. I think right now, again, I'm going to be the sales guy right now. I've my channel. I might try to speak to you guys on my channel or what I do. But guys, right now, okay, I'm going to be the Billy Mays, dude. Casey, can I be Billy Mays for 5 seconds?
You can.
Guys, go right down below right now and donate. Click that link, $1. So if Casey said, hey man, you can flip this, you can go to the bins. If you had no idea about the bins and you learned from Casey, go just donate $1. Right? because all this is going to matter to the end of the day, right, Casey?
It is. Every dollar counts towards what they do over there. Every single dollar. And you guys pushed me over. I got to shave my head now since we hit the $2,500 before 8 a.m. So I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do that live, dude? Like you're just gonna shave?
Yeah, we'll do like a YouTube quick app live or something, or somebody will record it. If the live isn't working, we'll record it and post it. But we are gonna get it on video. So tomorrow we'll see when I wake up. If I don't do it tomorrow, Saturday, I got nothing going on. So it's gonna happen.
Sweet. Hey, one more thing. Can I post this link? I've got a couple of resellers that might want to jump in on your stream.
Yeah.
No drama, no nothing, but really good resellers.
Absolutely.
And we can just talk reselling it. Again, if you want to kick me off here, that's totally cool.
No, you're here. You're here, man.
But like, I shared this in my group, and I'm like, hey, I told some other people, I'm like, hey, would you want to be on something like this and talk to Casey in front of his audience here, and let's raise some money? So if you're cool, if you see some other people maybe want to jump in the hangout. Yeah,
let's get them in. Yeah, absolutely. What's the, just get their Gmails from, I'll shoot them an invite. Absolutely. Hang on, let me. Yeah,
because there's a couple of people I was talking to earlier, and I'm like, man, Casey's doing some good stuff here. I know Mike Nagel, he's awesome. Be on YouTube.
Yeah, are they in the chat right now, or are they just waiting for an invite?
They might be in the chat. I mean, there was a couple people.
Right.
We'll see if they come. I don't know.
Okay. Do you have I don't know if as a guest, do you have the link available to send them, or do I need to send it to them?
Yeah, I gave them the link. So
okay,
if
sweet.
You're trying to join, if it's cool with you.
Yeah, have them jump in. Of course, the more the merrier. And people that I haven't talked to, I'm all for talking to. Of course, yeah. Absolutely.
I just figured I'd help you out, and if that would help you out,
Yeah, absolutely.
Get going and keep it going, and let's keep talking about.
Keep me rolling along.
Yeah, right. Talk reselling, dude. Let's talk the future of reselling, right? I mean, let me get you this, and I'm not trying to take over your thing or anything like that, but like, where do you see this at now, Casey? Right? You're out there, you're flipping the bins, you're in Florida, you're hustling every day, you're doing the Amazon, the eBay. What is the approach for 2017 here? What should we all be doing? You know what I mean?
So, and this is a question, it's a great question. I get it several times and I've gotten a lot. So the answer that I've come up with, and I've answered it a few different ways, but I think this is where the right answer is. Everybody is out buying and selling, and they're starting to hone in on niches or products that they're good with. This guy's good with tools, or this guy's good with video games. Whatever it ends up being that you're selling, you've got to find a constant, not just the Goodwill bin that's going to supply you. You've got to go online and spend the hours hunting that product down for a supplier, or you've got to network with other guys that deal in that merchandise that may not be eBay and Amazon sellers. Maybe they're just local guys that buy items for $5 and sell them for $10, and you can get 20 out of them. You got to ramp up the supply, because without a supply chain, you don't have a business. And it's great to go out to the bins, and it's great to go out to thrift stores, but you got to build a constant, quick supply where you don't have to spend all your time hunting. We all love the thrill of the hunt. I love it. And I'll never give it up. However, if you want to increase the business and you want to go from selling 10 a day to 30 a day or 40 a day, you got to get that surefire, pull in those regulars. And that's what I've been working on a lot with my games and my electronics. And it's not hard to find. You can find guys quickly. You can search Craigslist. You can search, Facebook yard sale groups, because I can tell you there are local guys that don't sell online. They're willing to quickly flip you the merchandise just to get the money back in their pockets. They just want to rotate their cash, which means they'll give you a deal that can allow you to make money on Amazon and eBay. So that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, you know what I really like about you, Casey? I mean, you talk about the eBay, the Amazon, the hustle, the grind, but you also talk about the local game, the Craigslist, the Facebook marketplace. And that is, to other people that might be listening right now, I mean, they're like, what are you talking about? I mean, I just want to sell online. Dude, you can make a lot of money locally, right? If I'm not mistaken here, dude, you used to do storage units, right?
I did a long time ago, absolutely. And that's where I got my education. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Did you? Okay. Can I pick your brain? I mean, I know you probably other guests coming on here or whatever. I feel
no, you're it. You're the we saved the best for last.
Okay. All right. So I want to pick your brain right now. Talk to me about like the storage auctions. I like storage auctions. I really think it's something you can get into, and you got to be really careful of what you're buying to some extent, right? You don't want to overspend. But I would love to ask you this question, dude. Tell me how you started with storage auctions, and are you still doing storage auctions? I would love to hear.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna rewind. Storage auctions was probably 7, 8 years ago. I believe the Storage Wars. Oh, we have another guest come on here.
All right, that's Mike.
Hey, Mike's here. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up?
Thank you for coming on here, jumping in.
Anything for charity.
Yeah, awesome. Oh, and speaking of, while we took a little break here, Mike jumped on. We have had let's see, what do we got? Whoa, we've had like 10 more donations. Kate, Brian W, Jennifer, CR Profit, Loam Liz, Justin, James Motes. We had an anonymous donation, Jeff Halstead, Northern Picker, Stephanie L. Wow, you guys have really come through. So thank you so much, Mike, for getting everybody on board here. We had a crap ton. We just went up like another probably 150, 200 bucks. So
awesome.
Thank you guys for reaching in there and doing that. Appreciate
Casey,
it.
really quick. Casey, I know you were going to answer that question, but you let me have Nagel came in. This is Mike Nagel, by the way. Mike Nagel, great guy, very well experienced reseller. So when I said, hey, can I share the link? And you're like, yeah, dude, share the link. And now we have Nagel here. Nagel's another one of us, like, just resellers, right?
Yeah.
So good people. And I think we're going to have a great conversation here. But if you can talk about your storage auction stuff really quick, and then let's talk to Nagel when you're done, dude.
We will, yeah. Yeah, I'll pull the auctions quick. So right before Storage Wars went on the TV around like 2009-ish, 2010, like 6 years ago, I did storage units for a solid straight year. I mean, I was buying a dozen units a week. I was literally going out every day and buying like 2 units. And we made a lot of money. I mean, we would lose money on 1, but we'd make a lot of money on 10. And you had to be very careful. So when it went on TV, of course, it became super popular. Everybody figured out about it. And there would be 200 people instead of 20 bidding. So the bids went up. I kind of think it's in a cycle again, though, to where we can start buying a lot of units. And I've been, kind of creeping into units lately, taking a look, just kind of watching, doing my education again, relearning it. And I'm seeing units go for $100, 150, where I'm like, man, I could have scooped that up. It's a great way to get a lot of merchandise at once. And so that's what's key about a storage unit. You can go to a storage unit auction, spend an hour, buy 1 or 2 units, and go home with thousands of dollars of merchandise. So it's definitely something that's worth exploring and looking into. If you've never been to a storage unit, go and watch one. You don't have to buy something. Go watch one. Go for the day, and then maybe plan to go to the next one. And just bid on what you see. Don't overbid. Don't go crazy. Don't expect there to be a Tiffany's diamond ring in every box. It's not going to happen. But bid on what you see. Give yourself a little cushion. If you want to go up a little bit because you think maybe an educated guess or an educated risk is okay, just don't go crazy. But I think it's definitely something to look into. Again, reselling works in cycles, and I think that storage unit cycle has come back around. And it's something I definitely this year I think I'm going to end up spending a few weekends in the next month at storage units and see what happens. So.
Yeah, I think your viewers would really appreciate it, dude. Like, they would be like, what? Because if you go to right now online, on the website, storagetreasures.com, right? You can bid without actually being there, right? So that's just an amazing aspect of it right now. Casey, I hope you don't mind. These are some of my good friends, Doc and Duane. These 2 cats over here, these Doc and Duane, these guys are old school resellers, Casey. So want to introduce you to them? I'm sorry, I don't mean to take over your show.
No, you're good. These are people. Man, I love meeting new people, especially old school. You guys have so much more experience over me, so it's awesome, learning from people like this and meeting you guys.
Hi, Casey.
How you doing?
We've seen you in there a few times, and that I don't know a whole lot about you because, like Mike said, we're old school. 37 years experience before the internet came along, so.
Yeah, they've got more experience than I've been alive, so that tells you what you can learn. I'm 30.
We're pretty young.
I'm 31. They've been flipping stuff since before I was even around to be flipped. So.
Boy, let me tell you, it's changed though,
Yeah, if you guys want to know, and this is something I've learned just in my short time, things evolve, and if you don't change and learn and keep that rotation going, you will fall behind quickly. And I'm sure you guys have seen some rotations and some changes in your time. I can only imagine.
Yeah, that's one thing. People coming into the reselling world, if you're not able to adapt, I mean, all these YouTubes out there, you guys can preach that. I mean, you have to be able to adapt.
Yeah, you can't just stick with one thing and only go with that because the market will change on that. And you got to switch up or you won't stay in business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, for the products that I sold to begin with, I've changed so many times. I mean, I started selling everything from Magic the Gathering cards to video games to clothing. I mean, somebody asked me the #1 tip that I give to somebody starting out, and it's don't close your mind around one product. Just because you know how to sell this, don't say no to a camera because you're like, I don't know anything about a camera. Research it, look it up, learn about it, educate yourself. Go to YouTube, go to Craigslist, go to whatever you need to do and learn about other products. Because if you just stick,
like it. I mean, just keep adding to up here. The more you know up here of anything, the more you're gonna make money.
Yep. You have to know a little bit about everything as a reseller, because especially if you're going to do storage units or things like that, you'll see everything. You never know what you're going to see. I learned that right away, like quickly. My first few storage units, I was like, yeah, I don't sell this stuff. And somebody's like, you better learn how, because you just bought it. So.
Yeah, right. I tell you, the Global Voodoo Mike has even, you learn a lot from his channel and that every day. It doesn't matter. I mean, beginning, as long as you always learn something over there. A great bunch of people over there willing to help and guide people throughout.
Yeah, Mike's Facebook page was one of the first Facebook pages I used as far as reselling goes. And you can ask questions in Mike's group, just like most of the groups, and they're so helpful. Your people will answer questions. That's like a 24-hour hotline right there. You just post something up and people will answer.
You know, I want to point out to someone in the chat, like, is Mike's videos still, do people still watch them? Well, yeah. I mean, you can always refer back. Of course, the merchandise might change, market might change, but that's solid information to check out.
Yeah, Mike's videos aren't just about targeting certain products. They're about just business in general, buying and selling and learning. So the videos, you guys saw me last week. I was in Mike's live chat at like 1 o'clock in the morning with Mike. So I'm still watching Mike's videos to this day. I've been watching Mike's videos for a while. So if no one else believes it, at 1 o'clock in the morning, there I was on my phone in bed on Mike's live video. So yes, it doesn't have to be targeted, 9-year-old information. That information is good forever. I mean, business is business. And, even though the market alters and changes, business sense and business thinking doesn't. And that's the mindset you have to have. Wait, somebody wants to know, somebody made a video. Yeah, people are like, there's a lot of people in the chat. I guess my viewers haven't seen a lot of Mike, so I guess I didn't do a good job shouting you out for long. It's Global Voodoo. Check his videos out. Binge watch his videos. If you never checked Mike's videos out, super good information. I have been watching his videos for the better part of 2 years, since before my YouTube channel existed. So I don't know how many videos Mike has, several hundred, but I'm pretty sure I've watched at least 3/4 of them. So.
Thanks, Casey. I really appreciate it. I mean, you have me on here. Again, guys, all right, I'm going to be the sales guy right now. I'm not selling you some course. I'm not selling you some craziness. Let's focus on what's going on here, what Casey's doing this for in a day. 24 hours straight, right? He's got that board behind him. There's a bunch of numbers on it. Right down below here, guys, right there. Click that link, go over there, and just donate $1 or $10, right? Nagel.
Yo.
Right? We got Mike Nagel in the house, and just donate some money towards it. But Nagel, let's talk about reselling here really quick.
Okay.
Nagel, tell Casey and his fans and his followers what's happening, dude.
Well,
are we making this stuff up? Can you make money reselling? Can you go to the thrift store, the garage sale, make any money online, dude?
Well, I've been making money reselling since like 2002, 2003. So yeah, and on top of that, I'm a second-generation reseller. My uncle was the first one in my family doing it, so I learned a lot of tricks and tips from him as far as the local market, the local game, flipping, sniping, doing all that cool stuff. So I mean, I've been doing it steadily since like 2002, 2003, and I do it full time now. My house is paid off. My car's paid off. You can do it if you take the time and know what you're doing.
And guys, just in case anybody was doing that math, 10 years, house paid off. 10 years. So, full time after 2003, 2004. So we'll call it 12 years, but still that's less than half the amount of time that most people take to pay their house off. And the car's paid off. So that just shows you, there you go.
Unfortunately, it's not as nice as your i8 or my uncle's 2011 Corvette ZR1 that we picked up in Hawaii last year from reselling. But, you know, I have a newer Jeep. It gets me through the snow here in Cleveland, and I'm able to still go out and do what I need to do every single day.
And your house is paid off.
And my house is paid off, yes.
Let me remind people of that. So, yeah, I mean, if you can do that on reselling, then I don't want to hear anybody else tell me that they can't get started and they don't know that if they can make money at all. So, and I know some of you have way lower goals than paying off a house or a car. So if he can do that, you guys can certainly make, you know, some of the goals that I see on here. You guys can do it. If I haven't told you that you can do it, listen to these guys because, well, there you go. There's your proof right there.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is, like, you know, maybe we're old folks, we're old stogies or whatever, right? But we've been around the block, and Case has been around the block. It's not like he's new to reselling, guys, right? He's been giving you good information, this is that. But to think that to say to yourself right now, the number one thing, what do you want to accomplish in life, right? And I think the number one thing you want to think is happiness. Number two would be financially secure, right? Having your house paid off, having your debt paid off. Now, Nagel, let me ask you this.
Yo.
You've lived in Las Vegas. You lived in luxurious areas, right?
Right.
You're not in Cleveland. You put yourself in a position to own a house, a nice house, an affordable house, and you're comfortable, right? You're not living in a 9-bedroom mansion,
no,
8-car garage.
No, not at all. But I mean, I have a spot that's paid off that I don't have to worry about ever losing. I have the deed in my safe here right behind me. You know, nobody's coming to take my property because I'm not missing a mortgage payment or anything. But the thing that's crazy is, you know, living and growing up in LA and doing this, living in Fresno for a little while, living in Vegas, I was always able to do this without a problem. I'm always able to find stuff. But I've found my best stuff out here in Cleveland, which has been amazing. After everything's been paid off, you know, I go out maybe my first or second month here and find a Ralph Lauren P-Wing sweater that's apparently super rare, and never thinking that I'd find something like that out here. And it's just been amazing. Like, it's been so crazy.
In case you don't mind, dude, I you know.
No, you guys are. I'm listening. I'm doing what I've learned to do in my life is listen and learn, and I don't get this opportunity often. So please.
Nagel found a holy grail, dude. Like, and if you describe this holy grail to all of the 200 plus people that are watching your show, Casey, if people are on their you know, they got their X-ray vision on, they're looking for it. Nagel, what did you find? How much did you sell it for?
Okay, so let me preface it by saying the proof is on my Instagram, which is Hollywood Awesome Bargains. You can go there and actually see this sweater. It was a knit 1992-93 Ralph Lauren full not cardigan, but a full crew neck with a big P-Wing right on the chest, the big P-Wing logo, and it was all knit. And I bought it for $5 on half off day at Savers here right by my house. And I flipped it within 10 minutes of listing it for $600 shipped.
Woo! I didn't even know they were that. I thought they were probably like $200-300, but 600.
I probably could have got a little more if I waited. It just had one little defect in it where it looked like they may have done a little bit of alteration. But I mean, $600 for 10 minutes worth of work, I'll take that every day of the week.
That's a huge price. Yeah, those things are super expensive and apparently even more expensive than I knew. That's crazy. Whew.
Dude, Casey, Mike asked me, he goes, Mike, I found a P-Wing. And I'm like, whoa, dude. And he texted me the picture. Remember, Duane? And I'm like, I think I said to you, Nagel, $400.
Yeah.
We all know Nagel. Like, we all know Nagel. Dude, Nagel, like.
I always go for that little bit of extra, you know, the extra on top.
Casey, this guy sells stuff like you wouldn't believe, like the prices he gets. And so here he was saying, he was asking me for my advice. I'm like, dude, $350, $400.
That's what I would have thought. Yeah.
Right? I threw it up for $800 and got a $600 offer in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's bananas.
The part about reselling is if you know about this information, right, Casey? You know about what to look for, and when you find a holy grail, a gem, and it's a one-off, like, amazing find, dude, price it high.
Yeah.
You know, don't listen to what others are saying. You know?
Yeah, no doubt about it. You price it $800 and all of a sudden you got $600. I mean, that's bonkers.
It was I did not expect it. I really did not.
Mike, was it hard for him to text you? Was he doing like a happy dance trying to hold on to his phone? Trying to message you?
Dude, he texted me and I was like, oh my God, you had a grail, right? And I'm just thinking, all right, realistic price here, $350 to $400.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously he listened to that, right, Mike? But then he jacked it up. He knew, like, okay, because there's something, trust me, Mike Nagel, if anybody watches him or follows him, dude, this guy is the Pearl Snap King, right, Duane?
Yes, he is.
Oh, thank you.
Casey, dude, you've never seen a guy flips Pearl Snap shirts like a beast, like this guy, dude.
I've only seen one other person get one or two, and he ships or flips them like a beast. Cleveland must have some kind of crazy like market that I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't even know, because I don't even go more than 5 or 6 minutes from my house. I don't even go to the other thrift stores. There's one Savers literally right down the street from my house that always has Grail pieces for me ready to go. Like, I don't know what it is.
Do they like to set stuff aside for you? Like, hey, this guy will probably buy this. Like,
no, but they call me back when a new rack comes out, and I get to go through it first. And I mean, that's how I found the P-Wing. So it was the last piece on a rack, and I was like, oh, didn't find anything else today on half off day. I'll take this for $5 and I'm out of here.
Whew. And that would have been the whole day of sourcing for the rest of us, or 2 days. I mean, you're talking about making $600, $590 in one flip. God,
and then that same day, I sold a Motorhead T-shirt from the '80s for $1,100 on eBay.
Oh my God.
And that's also on my Instagram. I actually follow the guy who bought my shirt because he's showing it off to everybody in Thailand. So.
Oh Lord. You know what? Some of those people, man, if you know what they're valuing and what they're putting a price on something and what they're willing to spend, that's the way to do it. I mean, those are some big scores, and that's the point of knowing. Like, you got to learn all this stuff, because if he didn't know what a P-Wing was, it's a Ralph Lauren sweater. So what? But he knew, and he was able to scoop it up. So, and this isn't the first time I've heard of a P-Wing. I've seen it, but I didn't know they're $600. I thought they were, I'm with Mike, $300. I mean, which is still a great score, but to find out they're worth twice what I thought they were worth, there you go. And this is what you learn from other people. Mike's group, the Facebook group, if you're not on it. Mike, go ahead and plug your Facebook group if they're not a member.
No, you know what, guys? I mean, I'm not coming out here to promote anything. Casey,
but it's a great group. Mike's Facebook group is awesome. I've been in it for a while, and I sit and watch it. I comment on a lot of stuff there too. So go ahead, please.
No, I appreciate it, Casey. I mean, it's Resellers Roundtable. You can check it out. It's free. It is what it is. There's a lot of good people in there. There's a lot of expertise people in there. Cases in there. You can ask questions about anything, right? I mean, people come in there. We were kind of joking on the side here a little earlier about people post stuff like crazy things. Hey, I found 30 hats or whatever it is. And as a group, we look at it and we're like, well, those hats really aren't worth much, right? And we don't want to break anybody's feelings about it. But sometimes you just got to say, listen, you might have paid too much, or those aren't the hats you really should be looking for, right, Nagel?
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, you don't want them going out making that mistake over and over and over and asking the question every time, why isn't this selling?
Yeah, that's so true, because it's not just to tell somebody they had a good score, but it's to help people, because people do go out and they don't ask, and they'll make a mistake. So you want to guide somebody the right way and not to continue making the mistakes, for sure. I see those mistakes over and over again. I see them a lot. So. And Mike, in case you didn't know, Mike's Facebook group is almost at 10,000 members, so that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing with all this is, like, what I like what you're doing, Casey, is you are so transparent. You've built this name for yourself. You're like, hey, dude, here's my eBay straight up. Here's my Amazon, right? If you guys think I'm full of crap, go check it out, right? And you keep coming out every day. You're doing your thing because you're hustling, right? And there's, and you're showing your numbers, you're doing your things, and that's great. But at the end of the day, that gives people that motivation to go out there and say, you know what, I could be Casey. There's people, dude, trust me, dude, Casey, if you had Rockstarflipper hats, they'd be buying. They'd be like, dude, I want one, right? Because it's energy, right? The biggest thing is this, and this is just from my experience as resellers, we have no family, right? We have our own family, but most people don't understand us, dude. They look at us like we're nuts. What do you mean you're going to the thrift store to buy shit? You know what I mean? You can't make any money over there, dude. 95% of Americans would laugh at us, right, Casey?
More than that, but yes.
Yeah. So there's 98.9% of people that would just go, dude, that's nuts. And if we had a Facebook page and we promoted it and advertised it to people, hey, do you realize that most people laugh at us, but we make money every day at the thrift store? This is not a scam. People would still, you guys are scam artists. You know? But the thing is, once you have it in your blood and the drive and you get your first flip going on, dude, whether it's your first Aeropostale shirt you flip for $10 or it's the Mike Nagel Holy Grail freaking P-Wing sweater.
I'd rock that P-Wing.
You feel like a boss and you go out every day. Really, what do you go out for? You're looking for profit, number one. Number two, you got that thrill of hunt. Why do you go out there, Casey, and look for treasures?
The thrill of the hunt is for me. Like I just got done saying, I'll never stop going out. I love flipping through stuff and bang, like there it is, like whatever it is, like boom, or digging in the bottom of a box. That's been me for 10 years. I mean, think about it. Since I was 21 years old, I mean, I dropped out of business school. We were just talking about it. I did 2 years of college and didn't want to do it anymore because I wanted to get out in the real world and dig. Like that's what I wanted to do. And it's what I've always done. People said they're, oh, go ahead.
What was your first flip? How were you hooked? The very first time?
This one was a crazy one. It was Craigslist. And this was back before Craigslist had like categories. This is how old this was. This is like literally 10 years ago. And we got cubicles from an office, a friend of mine. Like they literally had removed the cubicles out and no one would take them. We went and picked them up for free and we sold them for $1,200 like 2 days later. And that was it. I mean, the guy put them up. He was just like, you know, he didn't even put them up for sale. You know, we were when we saw them, we were going to offer the guy like $100 for them all. I was like, we could probably make some money on this. We can take them all for $10 a piece or whatever. We took them all and we sold them all for like literally $100 a piece. There was like 11 or 12 of them. They were gone in 2 days. We put them up. The only reason they didn't sell in one day is because the guy couldn't come get them that day. He had to come the next day. And that was it. Me and my friend looked at each other like, what? And that was it. Like,
so it was basically Craigslist. Is that how you really started then?
Yeah. Craigslist, before Craigslist had all the sections. Like Craigslist used to only have certain little areas and they didn't have all these categories.
Huh?
That was me. I was on there every day. I was looking through the free sections, you know, like curb alerts, like gotta go. Like I did that every day.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And yeah, there's no other. Craigslist back in the day was before a lot of people found out about it. My God, the deals were bonkers. I used to be like, man, what am I like? This can't be this easy. Like it can't be this easy.
Dude, Casey, I remember putting up ads like years ago on Craigslist, right? We buy video games. Dude, people were calling me, dude, I'm getting video games. I got N64. I mean, it was an overload. I actually didn't have enough money to buy games every day, right?
Yep.
Because it just kept coming through. Now today in 2017, you put out ads on Craigslist like that. Depending on your area, I mean, if you're in New York or let's say you're in Atlanta, you're in a very heavily populated area, it's very hard to pull that off. But if you're in a small town like where I'm at right now, like in between Phoenix and Tucson, some podunk town, it does work. But it's hard work, you know, it really is, because you got to say to yourself, okay, how much money do you have to spend today to buy local stuff, right? Because you just can't say to yourself, well, I've got an unlimited bank account, because you don't, right? And if you just put yourself in a position where you're saying, all right, so today I'm waking up and I'm spending, let's just say it's $400 or $500 on products. Dude, you get people contacting you like immediately, that $500 is gone by 9 a.m.
That's 100% fact.
Fact.
It's like buying cars, you know. You can sit there and look at all the cars that are around there, but when you get the first opportunity, you're like, oh, that's really good. I could buy that car for $500, flip it for $2,000. You know, same philosophy. But you never know. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, somebody might be desperate enough and say, man, I'm selling this other car for $500. It's just, you know, you go with your gut. And I think once you go with your gut, you get the buy, you go with the buy, you sell it, you flip it, you feel good, you make the money, and then you're constantly reinvesting. You know what I mean, Casey? I mean, Nagel, I mean, It's just that's what we all do here at the end of the day.
You have to reinvest if you want to evolve. You have to reinvest in yourself and your business.
Yeah, Nags he's right. And when I was way back in the day, I didn't have that car, and I didn't have this house payment, and I didn't have all this stuff. The money every day, I would wake up with the same money I went to sleep with still in my pocket to take it back out and buy more. It was constant.
You know, it's kind of funny, Casey. You said you started like a Craigslist, and it's really important with reselling. I believe that you got to know your local game, and I don't think that's been expressed. You really do. I mean, get your bases there too.
Yep. One of the most craziest questions that I get asked constantly is, besides Goodwill and Salvation Army and Savers and the thrift stores, where can you source merchandise? And I'm like, Craigslist and Facebook groups, the yard sale groups. Like, hello, there are so many. In my Tampa virtual yard sale group, there are 28,000 members. Do you know what 28,000 members is? That's instant advertising. I mean, do you know how many you can't sit and scroll through the postings in one day. It would take you all day to scroll through them. I mean, you can't imagine how many people in the yard sale groups on Facebook have stuff for sale. And then you've got Craigslist on top of it. Now there's a couple local apps. You've got the Facebook Marketplace. You've got Let Go. You've got OfferUp. You got to take advantage of the local things. People ask me where I get my stuff. I have people calling and texting me all day long offering merchandise. And when you got that many people, you can be like, Mike, get selective. There's not enough money. I don't have enough money to buy all this stuff. There's so much. It's crazy.
And I think once you realize, sorry, Duane, like I think once you realize, like, you'll have so many dollars, right, to spend every day. But, you know, you look at it over the picture, whether it's 30 days, 6 months, 90 days, whatever it is, you let that money grow, because in reselling, in my opinion, it's better than the stock market, man. If you know what you're doing, you know, we are small investors. That's why you got to look at reselling. We're all small investors. We buy things for $1. We invest in $1, and we're trying to flip it for 30 or 40, right? And if we think that way, and you keep thinking that way, and we keep making smart buys, we're going to win. We're always going to win. And you can live the rest of your life this way. E-commerce is not going away, guys. eBay is not going away. Amazon's not going away, you know. And it's one of those things where if you think about it, where would you want to put your money? Do you want to put your money in, Casey, into a small savings account, right? You throw $1,000 in there to get like what, $8 back?
Yeah.
A month?
throw it into a CD that you can't touch for over a year to get 1.2%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather invest in myself.
That's right. Nobody's looking out for your money like you look out, and nobody's going to earn with your money like you're going to earn with your money. Period.
Totally.
Ever.
Hey, really quick, I'm taking over your show, Casey. Guys,
No, you're good.
dude, you guys are watching. I see it. 264 people. Again, let's think about the dogs and the pets. Guys, why is Casey on here? Casey's been on for what? How many hours now, Casey?
What time is it? It's 2 a.m. here, so we're 6 short. So we're at 18 hours.
18
Wow.
hours. At this point right now, you're watching. You're enjoying this show. You're like, okay, what's going on? Maybe you've been watching the whole time since Casey started. Dude, can you just donate $1? Right down below, right now, there's a link.
Donate.
Right? Donate the money, guys. $5, $10, $20, because guess what's going to happen? I have this feeling when this show's over, when Casey's done with this, and this might take a week or now or 2 weeks from now, Casey's going to say, look, we raised, right, for this organization. And then there's going to be an amazing video coming out for all the people that donated, all the people that contributed. So, guys, right down below right here, $1, $5, $10, $20. Don't go broke doing it. Don't go run up your credit card. This isn't QVC. This is not QVC.
No. although Mike could probably make a pretty penny if he was on QVC. I mean, he'd be on there, one of those 2 o'clock in the morning things. But he's right. Don't do what you can't do. If it's just $1 or $2, listen, every dollar adds up. And when I go and total all this up, your $1, your $2, your $3 is important. And we've had a lot more donations since the last time. Mr. Penguin, Trader Jack, AKD Trading, Aaron R, Fashions for the Family, Craig and Jen. If I missed you guys, Shirley's World, I'm sure you recognize some of these people, Mike. Matthew, Matheson, a lot of donators, probably 20, 25 more donators. So thank you guys. Those of you that came because of Mike, or those of you that were here already, thank you for doing that. It's going to mean a lot to Sarah. She's in bed, but when she wakes up, she's going to be in shock, I'm pretty sure. So.
Yeah, I'm not trying to push you guys, but I did see that a good friend of mine joined here right now. Casey, this is the Northern Picker. Bill, what's happening? You and Casey chat. I mean, I don't want to take up the show. I just want to buy stuff to, you know.
Mike brought in the whole crew. What's going on, Bill? How you doing? These are all people that I've never met, so it's awesome to meet them, and it's great to meet Bill too. Northern Picker. I just saw him in the chat room.
Yeah, I think he might be muted.
Are you muted?
I am.
Let me say this. While Bill's figuring it out, I see the Profit Boss in the house, right? Profit Boss has been around for a long time. Good guy. Totally respect the guy. Glad to see him around in the chat. Totally cool. But other guys, keep hitting that button. Keep clicking on it. Donate, right? I mean, even the Bonafide Hustler gave some money tonight, guys, right?
He did. Yes, he did.
So the Bonafide Hustler can throw some money. Guys, $5, $6, $10, do whatever you can.
I squeezed the Bonafide for a couple bucks. Trust me, I squeezed it. So you guys have been in the last few minutes awesome. Bill, did you get unmuted?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
There you go.
All right, good deal, good deal. Hey, hi Casey, how you doing?
What's up, Bill? Now that we can hear each other, how you doing?
Yeah, thanks for having us all in here, man. Best circumstances to actually talk and meet. Charity, right?
Yeah, for sure. A great cause too. I mean, this is one of the best. You know, I know a few people with charities, but this one, I'm a huge animal lover. A lot of our viewers and audience are, so there's no better than this cause. Trust me, she does great work. She's awesome.
This is awesome. It's awesome to see what's happened here. I've kind of been following a little bit throughout the day, so congratulations. I mean,
Thank you.
This is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I thank all of you guys, everybody that's been in and out today, Mike for coming on late, all you guys for coming on late. I mean, if it wasn't for everybody, I wouldn't have half of this. And I know we're clear of $3,000. I just been doing the math in my head right now. So thank you, everybody. We easily just cleared $3,000 in the last 10, 15 minutes. So
We heard you have to shave your head. That was the deal?
Yeah, 2,500, and we blew past that. So it's going to be, I am sleeping tomorrow when I go to bed. I'm going to be asleep. But once that is done and I get a little sleep, I'll be headed up to somewhere to get that complete. We're going to video it, so there'll definitely be a video.
So Casey, what was the original goal?
Well, you know, secretly I talked the other day with Sarah and we were happy with a few $100. I told her we had a real shot because of the following to get to 1,000. I don't think either of us really thought we were going to go over that very much. So we've blown what we expected out of the water for sure.
Yeah, you guys smashed it. That's for sure.
Yeah, we really had no idea, but I told her, you know, my following, I said, these are good people. I think people will give $3 or $5. And if we could just get a few hundred people, you know, maybe we can get close to $1,000. But, I'm looking at donations now. We're way clear of $3,000. So unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Everybody, Thread to Toe just did, Atripa, Chris, thanks everybody. I'm going to do a video and I'll put everybody's names that donated, every single person, in the video. And it looks like we have 162 people that donated. I don't know if that's repeats, but that's individual donations. So
wow.
Yep. Awesome, guys. Completely awesome. So, and it's thanks to everybody that joined in today, for sure. Everybody all the way from 8 o'clock yesterday morning till now. And I got a question. How many hours did I sleep last night? 7 hours up and down, kind of. So, but I'm going to sleep all day today.
Hey, a lot of people are asking in the chat because a lot of these guys that are on right channel, they have YouTube channels. Again, it's at your discretion. These people are not going to serve people wrong. They're not going to sell products to people. Are you okay with them just maybe mentioning their names? I mean, if not, it's totally cool.
They can. Yeah, they can. Are they wanting? If they want to come on, or if they want me to mention? I know that you just said that, boss. I saw him in there. College Pickers in the room. He was towards that. Bonafide, of course, is here. Who else did we have running here? Mike, call him out.
Other than the people I see in the chat, I mean, the people on the panel here, all these guys have YouTube channels. They're
yeah. Everybody that's already on the panel, of course, absolutely. Everybody, just go down the line and please let the more the merrier. Let everybody know your YouTube channels or where they can find you at. Nagel?
Yeah, you can catch me live every Wednesday on the YouTube channel Noah Mania, and then my reselling channel for my haul videos, and for my new live reselling show every week is H Awesome B.
H Awesome B. For those of you guys that didn't, I'll tell you what, Mike, I'm gonna make you a mod right here. Type something in the chat really quick. Let me make you a mod, and then if you want to put their links out there, it'll be easier for you. Or somebody type something, and I'll make one of you the mods, and we'll put it out there. There we go. There's Mike. Come here. It's just easier to click on his name. The chat's going a little fast, so it's hard to click. Good Lord. Okay, so there, Mike has got the mod, so he's going to send you guys the links, the ones that Nagel just gave you, and then keep going. Bill, where can we find you, bud?
You can find me on YouTube, The Northern Picker. I have a small Facebook group, Northern Picker. Also, I have a website, thenorthernpicker.com, and I just started a brand new podcast, and you can actually catch that there too. So that's basically where you can find me, and I'm on Twitter too. But if you just remember The Northern Picker, you can pretty much find me anywhere. So
pretty easy to remember that. And if you guys are looking, Global Voodoo's name right there with the mod wrench, Mike is linking those for you guys. All right, keep going down the line there.
Can't see. Are we next or Nagel next?
I already went.
No, Nagel. Yeah, it's you guys.
Well, I'm Duane. This is Doc, and we have Selling Profits. We're YouTube. You can also find us on Reseller Roundtable. We're in the admins there, helping Mike out over in that great group, and also a member of Pick for Profit.
Yep.
We're around.
Oh, they're all in, and you can see them in the Reseller Roundtable. Everybody's active in there. Everybody's really helpful. So if you're not a member of that Facebook group, 10,000 members. So that's awesome. I'm going to link, if you haven't, Mike, if you didn't link the Reseller Roundtable, let me send that link up. I just want you guys to be able to find them all. But look at Global Voodoo's link. That's Mike's name there in the chat, and you'll be able to find all the links that everybody's putting up. They said, Mike, listen, you're getting a lot of Mike's the big dog. So how did I talk to Mike?
Casey, dude, trust me, mark my words. In 3 months, you're going to pass me on subscribers, which is amazing, right? And I'm really looking forward to it. I look at myself like this, guys, right? I mean, I talk about reselling. I've been talking about it for years on YouTube. I mean, I've got websites. I'm doing everything I can to engage people with reselling. And it's interesting. It's amazing when people like Casey come up and they talk about it, and you blow up. So I'm not looking for anything in return other than, you know what? Just go out there and make some damn money, people. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Money, but mark my words, guys. Casey, the Rockstarflipper. Dude, we're only in January 2017. In December of 2017, Casey will be at 40,000 subscribers. Trust me, probably more. The way he's hustling. That's great. It's amazing.
That's a big number. That's a big number.
Yeah.
I don't listen. I do a lot of ranting and raving and crazy videos. You guys follow me. Those of you that watch me, I don't know how I put up with myself sometimes, let alone you guys every day. Especially 20,000 of you have found a way to put up with me on a daily basis. So thank you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Definitely. Please keep putting up with me because it's awesome. And I love the emails. I don't know how often you guys get them, but I get messages and emails. I put my email that comes to my phone and all my messages. I get messages from people every day about the scores. I found a Ralph Lauren sweater that I sold for $600. It's awesome to hear that. I'm not mad at people that send me. People ask if I get jealous or if it makes me angry. No, you just made $600. That's awesome. Like, what? Why am I going to be mad about that?
But I'm not satisfied with that. Every day I go out, I try and top that. And that's what keeps me hungry.
Yeah, and I tell people, that's actually something I do tell people. They come at me and they tell me they made $600. I'm like, the next day I'll message them. I'll be like, how did today go? And they're like, huh? And I'm like, well, you made $600 yesterday. So what are you doing today? Like, did you just stop because you made $600? Because now you're right back to where you started yesterday, where you made nothing. Like, go back out. Like, I work 7 days a week. I can tell you, I used to be like anti-weekend. I used to be like, I'm not working the weekends. I deserve the weekends. You don't deserve anything. Nobody deserves it. Listen, you want to make money? Go work the weekend. You deserve the weekend off if you want to lay around and not make money.
You know, it's crazy because I just saw a quote from, I think, Mark Cuban, who said, you know, work like someone's trying to take it away from you.
Yes.
It's the only way you'll really be successful. So, I mean, that's how I approach it every day. I work like someone's coming to take my stuff, and they ain't taking it.
That's true. You can lose. Listen, it only takes a bad week or a bad month, and it can be gone. Everything you worked for 6 months can disappear. So, and I've had bad weeks and bad months. So don't just get comfortable. Don't do it. Yep, Mark Cuban had that quote. I've heard that from him. That's awesome to bring that up. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, because if you get in that slump, like you were saying, I mean, it just takes, you know, one terrible buy, you know, one bad week with no sales, 2 bad weeks, a bad month, and then you got to go out and look for a new job because there's no revenue coming in.
Yep, and that's the problem. You let that week slip, so now you've used your profit to pay the bills, and now you've got no reinvestment money. Now what are you going to do?
Exactly.
Now you don't have an option of going out and reselling. Now you got to get a job because how are you going to pay the bills? So CP College Picker said he wanted to race my i8 with his bicycle. Listen, no one knows this, but that i8 in electric mode is governed. You can't actually accelerate. It just goes, nee. So it might be a good race with the bike. Just saying.
Let me say that really quick. I do see Bonafide Hustler. He was here at one point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chris is a great guy, right? If you go watch some of his early videos, right? He was one of those guys with me, right? When I first came out on YouTube, he made some excellent videos, and you know, his modern day videos are amazing, you know. But at the end of the day, if you go back on a lot of these older channels, you can learn a lot. And I think me and Chris were one of those guys early on. There wasn't much of us, right? And now most of the guys that were like with me and Chris weren't. They're gone now, right? I mean, some of these names of other resellers we followed on YouTube are just gone. And
They are. One of the big ones I followed back in the day, people are familiar with, Redneck Picker. He hasn't been around for a while. He just kind of fell off. And I can remember searching for reseller videos way back, and it would literally come up every other video. Mike, Chris. Like there wasn't many people making videos about it, especially not at the rate that they were making videos. And if for those of you that don't know how to find those old videos, go to their channel, go to the video tab, and then you can sort on the right-hand side by oldest video first instead of newest. Watch those older videos. Excuse Mike and his video quality and his behind the camera persona, because 6 years we all didn't look good 6 years ago. But
yeah.
No, Mike's videos were awesome. I'm just giving him a hard time. But sort those videos by oldest.
I had a ponytail, and I'm sitting here, you know, and like I'm sitting here looking at like this camera, going, all right, I'm putting this out in like outer space, right, with these videos. So it was but that was the day, you know, like nobody was really producing high quality content to what it was.
No.
And Bill, I know you Bill's got a podcast, and you were just talking about Redneck Picker, right, Bill?
Yeah.
He was like, I think at the end of the day, and I'll just say this officially right now, the #1 guy back then a long time ago who was kind of the leader of the resellers. He was like a rock star, a true rock star. You know? Bill,
yeah, RP was my hero.
Yeah, that guy was cool.
Bill, what about? Yeah, did you hear that?
It's absolutely crazy how it's grown since then. You know, I mean, it was a big deal him having like 1,000 subscribers. I mean, that was just a huge deal when RP hit 1,000. You know, and then to see now where things have gone and the community's grown so much, it's quite amazing because I was around back then. Right, Mike? It's nuts. I remember Global Voodoo when I ran into that cat, right? And there's like 3 of us, and he's doing some, what was it, the Morning Cup of Joe, or some live show. And there was literally 3 of us in there. It's just crazy.
Three people watching the morning cup of Joe. That's
yeah.
3 people live, dude. And I was doing it, and I'm like, you know, I was stoked because 3 people were watching. Because I was, at the time, it was such a huge deal, you know. And now, I mean, I'm watching you, Rockstarflipper. You jump on here, dude. You got 300, 400, 500 people watching you live, right?
Yeah.
And you can just be like, hey guys, I'm just eating a bologna sandwich right now. You know, right? They're gonna watch you, and they're gonna say, Casey, what's on the bologna sandwich? And you'd be like, dude, well, there's some bread, there's some bologna, secret sauce, right?
Mike's getting a little in over it.
You know,
He's embarrassing me now.
No, I'm not trying to embarrass you, dude. Dude, you know, there comes a time in life where us old people, dude, nobody wants to watch us, right?
Oh, come on. No, listen, a lot of people want to watch you. Trust me.
The thing is this, though. It doesn't matter if it's good content or great content. There's so many reselling channels out there that you can all learn from, right? And then there's some that are not up to par, right? And I'm not going to go into that. But at the end of the day, you know, just take the information, and if you think this job is BS, if you think that reselling is a bunch of garbage and crap, listen to what one person says to you. And if you go out and you actually implement it, because here's the thing, most of the stuff that we're talking about, if you go implement what we're saying, oh my gosh, you can make so much money. It's sickening.
And remember, you guys, this day and age, you've got a dozen people to learn from. Take a little bit from what Mike says. Take a little bit from what I say, and a little bit from Nagel, and a little bit from Chris. Take a little bit from everybody and put it all together. You know, you're not going to learn everything. Mike doesn't know everything about everything. I don't know anything about Jack half the time. So just take the little bit that I give you and put it together with what everybody else has. And then, you know, I always tell people think I'm so old school. I have a little notebook that I write everything down in. I will never not have a notebook. And when I'm watching YouTube videos at night, I'm writing stuff down constantly. People make fun of me for my old school notebook. I write everything down in that notebook, everything. And I mark it with pages. I'm like, learn from Mike, learn from Chris, whatever it is. And I remember that. And that's how I do it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
A self-promotion towards anybody that's selling a course or anything like that. But I'm just going to say this, guys, right now. I'm just telling you this. I said this on my YouTube channel about a month ago. There's a certain individual on YouTube right now that I think everybody should be watching, and that is the Crazy Picker Life. Period. Okay? Their videos can be a little bit lengthy. Okay? You might say to yourself, oh my gosh, this is a little weird. It's not as sexy. But if you listen to somebody who literally legitimately is making $18,000 to $20,000 a month, and they're showing it every day, legitimately, they just over and over and over and over. They've got the processes, the whole process. They're fun to watch.
Yep, and they, you know what? They're last I checked, they're close. They're over 3,000 subscribers, but I've watched several of their videos. They have 250 videos, and you know, I've watched several of them, but their views are going up because people are realizing the information they're giving is legit, and you know, and so they're doing the numbers. For those of you that want to put that in perspective, that's, as far as eBay goes, that's my numbers or more, you know, higher. This month, you know, I'm going to close this month at 17,000, 18,000 on eBay. So, I mean, they're right there, and those are big numbers to keep up. For those of you that don't do those numbers, there's some of you that do 8,000 or 9,000. Think about doubling what you do. So, that's a legit Crazy Picker Life. You guys can definitely check that out. I'm already subscribed to them. I've been subscribed for a couple of weeks now. So, I did just discover them not that long ago.
Yeah, I hope you didn't mind me shouting them out, dude.
No, they've got a good channel. People ask what I do in bed at night. I can't make this up. I look at YouTube resellers. I watch other resellers. I don't know everything. I got to learn. I got to keep getting better. And every time I watch a new reseller, I learn something to buy. I learn a new strategy anyways.
Well, I think it's interesting, Casey, what you said, you know, just a couple minutes ago about writing things down. You know, as you're learning, you're putting in your memory bank, you're writing it down. You know, I'd mentioned that in my last episode in the podcast. That's exactly how I started, was writing stuff down. And I still do that to this day, just to burn it. There's just something about writing things down, and it burns it into that memory bank. And so, you know, the next time you're out and about and you see Smith Miller, you know what kind of toy that is. You know it has value. You know, I mean,
Well,
It's
I mean,
for me, it was just important to do that.
it was crazy for me because I started before the era of the YouTube resellers and everything. So I'd be going out, pre like Android smartphones and, iPhones, and having to do the work and, go through the hours and the time. And that's how I would keep track of what sold well on eBay, is writing down the brands that work, writing down what I could get for it, doing all that, because there was nobody giving out any information at that time. So
Can you guys imagine, for all you newer people, can you imagine having a flip phone, the ones that you had to text with 10 buttons, and not being able to pull eBay up? So you have to have that notebook with P-Wing Ralph Lauren in it saying, these are worth $500-600, and then you're out at the store and he finds the sweater, like, oh, that's right, it's worth some money. Boop. That would be crazy. And even 10 years ago, I think that's 2006. I moved here in 05, so it's 2006, 2007 when I started. We kind of had we had sidekicks. You remember the little flip-up sidekick with the light-up ball? That was hard. You would spend all day waiting for eBay to load on it. Like, you'd be just sitting there shaking it, holding it up, trying to get eBay to load. So you weren't going in a thrift store looking up 20 items. It wasn't happening. So
nope.
You had a notebook. I've had a notebook as long as I can remember. I get made fun of my notebook, but I love my notebook. It sits by my bed every night because that's where I watch YouTube videos. And I've learned a little bit from everybody. Definitely. Sidekicks were legit too. Sidekicks was a hustle for me. Man, when Sidekicks came out, everybody wanted Sidekicks with the little light up ball. Woo.
I worked at Circuit City for a period when those came out, and we were working for T-Mobile directly, and we could not keep those in the store.
No, they were impossible to get. And
even for us as employees, we couldn't hold any because as soon as they came in, they were gone.
Yeah, and when they got onto the used market, I mean, they were selling for almost what people were getting on the used market. I was getting at one point for the I can't remember the model. It was like the LX model, the bigger one with the bigger screen and the light up ball. I was getting like $250 used for them things, $300. Yeah, it was crazy. And I would go out and spend. I'd catch somebody that needed money, $150, and I'd go home, put it on Craigslist. It was gone in an hour, $100 profit. Like, okay, like that was a hustle. That was crazy. And that was the T-Mobile days back when there was no blocking, there was no EINs. You would put your SIM card in, and they were on their way. Like,
you were ready to go.
Yep. $250 later, I'll see it. I was selling like one of those a day. My goal every day to wake up was to get a cell phone and make $100. Like, it was nuts. That was some good times right there. There wasn't even a cell phone section on Craigslist. You got cell phones out of like the general merchandise section. Oh. That's how that was.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Casey, I got to interrupt you again because we have to remind these viewers again. I mean, it's 12:30 Arizona time here, guys. Right?
Yeah, it is.
How about you, Casey? It's got to be what, 2:30?
Two. Yeah, it's going on 2:30 in the morning.
It's 2:21 right now. The party's just starting. Come on.
It's just started, and since we jumped on, there's still 250 people here, guys. Right?
Yeah, there's
just right below here. Just take a look at the link and say, hey, do I want it? I want to donate to Snoopy, right? That's why this is why you got to look at it. Do you like dogs? Do you like cats? Do you think we're all nuts here talking about reselling? But if you do agree and be like, dude, these guys know what they're talking about. Donate $1, donate $5. Let's make Casey go on this board. I don't know where there's any room left to make a mark.
Yeah, we're gonna fill up with all these new donations. We're gonna fill up that fancy. Hold on, we're gonna fill up that one right there.
We got a whole new board here, guys. A whole new board for us to rock and roll with, dude. For the next, I don't know, maybe Case wants to kick us off in the next 10 minutes. Or
no, we got. Listen, I gotta stay awake somehow. So if you all are my ticket to not sleeping, this is the desperation for my snack tonight. This is what will keep me. I'm just gonna start pulling them and hoping for the best.
that's the reseller's treat. I know about that. When you're on the go, going from store to store, looking for stuff. Got to have that handful of candy.
Yeah.
So Casey's got candy. He's ready to rock a bunch of sugar and stuff, right?
I got to do something.
Talking right now. I mean, it's not like I'm saying go buy this course or go buy this. Let's just get a dog saved, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's save a cat because let me tell my story real quick. When I moved from Chicago to Arizona, we came out here. I looked at Kim. I said, Kim, we need a pet. We need a dog. So she goes, okay, Mike, go look for a dog. I mean, I didn't go to Petco. I didn't go to PetSmart or wherever these pet places is. I went to the shelter. And when I walked in there, and this is gonna come off really bad, but it was like Auschwitz. I'm telling you. Okay? And that's terrible.
He's not kidding. They are like, we have one here. He's not kidding.
It was bad. Okay. It was bad. And when I walked in there, they said, well, what dogs do you like? So I'm walking down this aisle, Casey, right? And there's dogs on the right and left of me, and there's roof, roof, roof. Dogs are freaking going ape shit. And I'm like, dude, I don't want a pit bull. This dog looks mean, right? So I'm walking down this freaking aisle like Dead Men Walking, like Sean Penn, the movie, right? Walking. And there's these dogs, and I'm looking around going, I got to pick out some kind of dog. And I look over to the right, and there he is. You know, I'm like, dude, this is a good dog. We let him out of the cage. And he kind of coming out of the cage like he's like beat up and, you know, like not worth a second chance. And I said, that's the dog I want. I said, okay, let's bring him out in the field. Here's a treat. Give him to the dog. And I turn to the dog, and I'm like, hey, you want a treat? Right? And the dog's like, yeah, I want a treat. And I gave him the treat. He liked it. He walked for like another 10 minutes. And I said, what's this dog's name? They said, his name is Bear. I said, okay. I said, Bear, come here. And no BS. This dog came running to me. And I looked, and I said, whoa. I called Kim. I said, Kim, I got this dog. Took a photo of the dog. And it was like 4:45, right? I said, well, I really like this dog. And they said, listen, sir, you need to come back here in the next 30 minutes. If not, this dog will not be here tomorrow. And I said to myself, why wouldn't he be here tomorrow? Sorry, he's just not going to be here tomorrow. You know what I mean?
That's their answer. Yeah, that's their answer.
Yeah. And they said, do you really like that dog? I said, yes, I really love this dog. I said, trust me, when I say this, 30 minutes, I'll be back. They said, sir, you have to be back here in 30 minutes or he just will not be here. And I'm not going to go into detail of what they do to dogs, but there's these shelters out here, guys, right? Dogs are humans, too. I mean, pets are humans to some extent, right? Nagel, you're laughing.
They're family, for sure.
They're definitely family, yes.
Four-legged humans, they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, I'll tell you what, my dog, dude, I look at him. If I said, dude, go get a Mountain Dew, he just might get up and walk to the fridge.
So it turns out that Mike actually adopted a human.
Four-legged human.
all jokes aside and all laughing aside, I went down that road where I took a chance on a dog. And I learned this a long time ago through my life, right? When I was a kid, my mom did the same thing with me. Let's go grab the dog at the shelter. If not, then you know what happens. I mean, you know, So let's donate. Let's whatever your cause is for, Casey, for the dogs in the shelter. They're going to take care of these dogs. Maybe it'll prolong things. Maybe it won't. But it's going to give, you know, a dog another chance.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's what I did too when I was in Las Vegas. That's where I got my dog from, was from one of these shelters where she probably wouldn't have lasted, you know, another week there. Yeah. And I'm just bummed because she's still in Vegas with my mom, and I have to go out there and pick her up and bring her back here.
Yep, that's a trip, but that's a worthwhile trip. And I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit. So a lot of people don't know. They asked where I met Sarah, and for those of you in the chat that don't know, Sarah runs the 501c charity. It's Have a Heart Furry Buddy Animal Rescue, and Have a Heart is spelled like Havanese. She has 3 Havanese that she rescued on her own. That's where all this donations and money is going to. We met on Instagram through a group, and one of the hashtags on Instagram is Adopt, Don't Shop, which is what everybody there is, you know, really big on adopting, not going through, Sarah lives in out west in Missouri, and they have, they're known for puppy mills. Like, she sent me a picture. There's thousands of puppy mills. So they actually go to these places where these high kill shelters are, and they pull dogs. And that costs money because they have to get them vetted. They have to get them examined. Sometimes they have worms. They have problems. So it costs a lot of money for the vet bills before she can get the dog ready to adopt out, because you can't give those dogs to, you know, foster homes and adoption homes the way that most of them come. So that's where most of the money goes for her to prep these dogs. And for those of you that don't know, my dog, Chewbacca, who we call Chewy, was wandering our office in the rain. And if we hadn't coaxed him in and got him to the vet and got him, you know, fixed up, he would have ended up in a shelter. He'd have been right in that shelter, right down the road where, well, we all know. And so you know, I didn't take, not for a second did I think about taking him down there. You know, we got him inside, got him cleaned up, got him to the vet, got him, you know, everything. And so that's where our dog came from. And a lot of those dogs aren't so lucky to be pulled like that. But Sarah does the same thing. She goes in and pulls these dogs that have been found as strays and keeps them from going to places like that. So that's where all this money will go to. So she's a super awesome person. And she's been doing it out of her pocket for the last 2 years. So,
yeah, definitely. If you haven't donated, please donate now.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I see a lot of you guys, Daniel Ramos and James, Resell Junkie donated, the Violet Lemon in honor of Global Voodoo, got a anonymous donation. Don't know who did that, but it's in honor of Mike. So Chris, Thread to Toe, a lot of people, we've gotten several, probably 30 new donations in the last, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes. So trying to do math. I think we're probably, to date, the total, somebody asked, 3,200, something like that. So awesome day for you guys. And we're at hour, I can't even count, Mike, 8 a.m. to what, 12, I can't count, 16, 18, hour 19.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, hour 19. So oh, a lot of people. Oh, people are leaving. Good night, guys. To all you guys that are jumping off, I know it's late. Thanks for hanging out late with us. Thanks for hanging out with everybody on the panel here and Mike. And thanks for staying so late till 2:30 my time. It's after midnight over there, so even it's getting late on that side of the country. So thank you to everybody that hung out. Yes, there will be a video of me shaving my hair. Yes, you guys win. I saw some people ask about that. So, yep. Don't know what I'll be doing it probably Saturday because I'm going to sleep. I figure if I go to sleep at 8 and I'll probably get up at like 2 or 3. I have some work I'll need to do and catch up on. So maybe Saturday. But yeah, it's been an awesome night. I didn't really know what to expect with 24 hours. I've watched video gamers do 24 hours, but it'll be a while before I do another one. But it was awesome. This was a cool experience. This was a cool experience. So it's been fun.
So did you make any special preparations? Did you have to gear up? I mean, like mentally and do some push-ups physically? And I mean, what do you have to do to gear up, man?
All right. So that's a great question. I got asked a couple of times and I didn't really give an answer. So I'm probably the worst. I'm a get out and just do stuff kind of guy. So a few years ago, have any of you heard of Tough Mudder? I'm sure you guys have heard of Tough Mudder. It's 12 miles, obstacle courses. I didn't train for it. I didn't work out. You got guys that like Navy SEALs running this thing. I just woke up one morning and was like, yeah, I'm just going to run this, whatever. And ran 12 miles, worst day of my life. I did it 4 years in a row, never trained for it. So I'm just like, I'll stay awake for 24 hours. My fiance, who's already back in bed asleep again. So the second round of sleep for her, I haven't been to sleep yet. And she's in bed, like staring from the other room. Like I just texted her, like, are you awake? And she responded back, no. That's the answer. No, she was great. She held down the fort today on the live chat. So thank you, babe. I appreciate that. I know you're not awake, but yeah, I didn't really like prep for it. I'm just the guy that just gets up and just does. Like I'm just gonna do it. I'll make it happen. I'll suffer. I'll go through whatever it takes. I'll learn. I'll love it. I'll hate it, and we'll get through it, and we'll move on. And I was just like, 24 hours. Let's do it. On the flip side, knowing that I still have 5.5 hours left, I am a little tired, but we still got 2 Red Bulls, so I can space them out a little bit. We'll make it. We're good.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were like, Baker's dozen with the Red Bulls or what was going on. So,
I had 6, so I've drank 4. So
okay, not too bad then. Not too bad.
Not terrible. I think I started the Red Bulls at like 7 or 8 after dinner. So. I did have 5. What was the shot? 5 shots. Everybody that donated $100, I took a shot. So we had 5 people donate 100. So I took 5 shots tonight.
Oh, jeez.
That was at like 9 o'clock though. So those are so far in the past now. I can't even remember them.
Well, were they in succession or?
Yeah, I took 1 and then I took 4 in a row.
Oh my goodness.
Because I got a $100 donation. I took the shot, and then it inspired some other $100 donations.
Oh, of course
like
it did.
Right behind each other. So it was 99 proof that I was taking shots of. So it was 6 shots. I did. Oh yeah, somebody donated 125, so I took 6. That's right, 6 shots. I guess I never updated that. The 6 shot made me forget. I couldn't count anymore. I think that was at like 11 o'clock, guys. I can't remember. Yeah, 6 shots. I did forget about that one. Yeah, somebody, our top donator was $125 tonight. Who donated that? I can't remember. Was it 100, 125? Yeah. Joey is a 17-year-old reseller who donated $116. So if he pulled 116, you guys can certainly, do some stuff. So
all right, let's get Billy Mays back in here real quick, right?
Billy Mays, here we go.
We're okay with this. It's getting late, guys. 12:30. Can we not just pull another $50 in the next 10 minutes here? Just donate $1 or $5. There's a lot of you watching. 250 people.
There is 200.
Do $1. Show Casey you can do $1. Maybe Casey will do another shot. Maybe we'll shave his head live. I know, some people look at us like we're riffraff here, but I really appreciate like Casey having us on here, and we're trying to push you through, Casey, right? And get you through to where you need to be. And
what do you mean? We're not riffraff? What do you mean?
Well, I don't think we're riffraff, but I mean,
No.
If Casey's cool and he's like, "Hey guys, just hang out here for a while," I mean,
yeah, you guys can hang out until you all fall asleep, and I'm still laying here dying.
I got a bottle full of Mio Energy in my water. I ain't dying anytime soon.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, we can keep going. You're saying, okay, Casey's got another 6 hours. All of us will just keep talking to you guys for 6 hours. So this is a slam dunk for you guys, right? But there's going to be that infomercial that comes in. That when you hear my mouth talk, go down below and join and click the link and just give $1 or $5, right? I want to see Casey on that other board. Casey, right there to the right or left.
Oh yeah, let me put it
forward, dude.
Hang on,
It's
here
like
we go. I got to start writing these donations down. We got to start filling it, but we got I can fit I think we've got 60 or 70 on this one, so we got plenty of room for more donators, definitely.
Let me ask this: you guys in the chat, I'm looking at your chat here. What do you guys want to talk about right now, dude? This is let's be secret agents here at this point. What do you want to learn? What do you want to What do you want to get out of this right now? It's 12:30. A lot of you are sitting in your pajamas. You're half asleep on your couch. Some of you are staring at the screen. You're maybe listening on eBay. Maybe you're listing coffee mugs. And you're going, "Is this the right choice?" Right?
Why you got to bring up the coffee mugs? You know I have a kitchen full of them. All my cabinets are full with these damn coffee mugs.
Because here we go now, right? Okay, so Nego, what are we gonna do with the coffee mugs in your kitchen? What are you
I'm gonna make a video of me destroying them. At least I'll get some AdSense money.
The views on that will bring in some. Yeah, what's the CPM on a video like that, Run? I will donate to the coffee mug fund. No doubt about it.
And would you take 2 shots if you did 126? I mean, it's College Picker. Right?
Whoa, College Picker is bumping it. 2 shots. All right. Listen, I'll do it. I gotta make it. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. It's been long enough. I'll do it.
Hey, think about it. When Eric, the College Picker, I guess I can call him Eric. I was on a live show with him at one point in time with a 15-year-old kid. Anybody remember Retro Josh? That was cool. But College Picker knows his stuff, right? He knows what's going on. He knows what's happening, right? Again, let's just give $1 or $2 towards this cause. Let's break $4 grand. Can we break $4 grand in the next hour and a half?
I think it can be done.
I mean, how far? I think we're at $3,300.
Yeah, we're between 32 and 33. I haven't even told it. Hang on, let me refresh. 20, 29, 30. Yeah, we're around 3,200 right now. Yep.
Okay, so for the record though, if we break $4 grand, Casey, I gotta say this: 20%, real quick, really fast. Right? Let's just keep it a secret between me and you. No, I'm joking. Anyway, what I'm saying is just let's get this to the point, guys. Let's keep this going, right? But remember this: donate, but ask your questions, right? And this thing. I don't want to come here and hijack it. Let you ask questions. What do you want to learn right now? Can you make money reselling clothing? Can you make money selling coffee mugs? Ask the questions. And Casey just...
Well, I'm the exception to the rule, Mike. So, yes, I can make money selling coffee mugs, okay? Still, in this day and age.
Better than me, because you guys have seen my coffee mug game is off. I scored that one Epcot Center one that we got $20 out of, and that was it. For 10 easy payments of $19.99, you too can get on the YouTube. That's funny.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. This chat is flying past. We're gonna get some questions in here. I just want to do multiple income streams from Sarah Dalton. How important is multiple income streams? Like, talk about that. Mike knows about multiple income streams for sure.
I think it's imperative, honestly. Once you get to a point and realize, okay, this is what you can do at eBay. This is what you can do at Amazon. This is what you can do at Etsy, right? There's so much more opportunity out here. Let's just break it down really, really simple here, right? You might say to yourself, man, I've got a lot of reselling information, and maybe I want to be making YouTube videos. Okay, sure, that could be some extra income, but maybe there's something else you got going on, right? Maybe you have a passion for vegan food or a passion for building shelves. You know what I mean? We live in a world right now, guys, that you can really legitimately, outside of reselling, right? Something you have a talent for, and just go for it. Okay, you can make videos, you can make websites, you can put blog posts, you can do so much and get a revenue from it, right? So there's that passive income to that, right? Where you create kind of once, but you're building on it constantly. Okay? I think the days of the Kindle, let me create the 101 ways to cure cancer, that shit's gone. Don't even think about that. Right, Dangle? I mean, we can't do that anymore. I mean, let's just be honest. But what I'm saying is, if you have something of knowledge, because every one of you guys, 220 people watching right now, you have some bit of knowledge, right? Whether you're a mom right now going, God, we're barely getting by, we're struggling. Trust me, I've been there with my wife, right? We've all been there. There's a struggle to this. And if you could document that struggle and tell the story and relate to other people, dude, there's money involved with that. Okay? There's nothing wrong with paid information to some extent. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely, of course. And I mean, it's no secret that people get paid for, everything from YouTube to groups to information to whatever it is. If it's valuable information and nobody charges you to view their YouTube videos, you get to watch YouTube videos for free. And it's no secret, people get paid for it, and it takes a long time. I told somebody today, actually, it's a great point. I didn't make YouTube videos to get paid. I did not make 1 penny off YouTube for 7 months, almost 8. I think it was the 8th month when I got paid. 8 months. If I had made YouTube videos to make money, think about how fast people give up on stuff. You don't keep going for 8 months without getting paid and keep going unless you actually want to keep going. And I told the young lady today, I said, she goes, how much money can I make my first month on YouTube? And I was like, I don't want to be the crusher of dreams, but 0. I mean, That's just the way it is. And I was like, people got to do stuff. And when people do stuff because they want to do it, not because they're trying to get paid, the information will be more valuable. It'll be better for you to be, a better resource. And of course, making money is awesome. Nobody's going to turn down money if you're going to get paid for something. But, YouTube is something that takes a lot of work. And I know it's just making a video. People give me a hard time, whatever. But it's dedication more than just the hard. You're not manually, laying bricks, but you're laying virtual bricks. You're building something. And it took 8 months to get any kind of, payout from YouTube. So, this is something that I put, by the time 8 months was over, I probably had like 200 videos up. So 200 videos is a lot of work to not get paid for. That's for sure.
And I mean, the thing with like reselling and YouTube and everything, I mean, education goes a long way. I mean, you're not just going to go start throwing out YouTube videos and see what sticks. You're going to, take notes, figure out what worked, what didn't work, and adjust. Because if you don't, it's an adapt or perish mentality, and you won't survive.
Yeah, I've seen channels just take a nosedive in one wrong video, one wrong word, not posting for a week, a channel goes away, not posting for a month, whatever. There's so many different ways to crush a channel or crush an informational product or a Facebook group or whatever it is you're doing. Just as quickly as you build it, you can destroy anything. So, it takes people that actually care about what they're putting out, whether it's YouTube or something else, to build it. And I learned that quickly because when I first started, I was lazy. I didn't answer people's questions. I didn't respond to comments. I didn't make videos every day or every week even. I'd go on vacation and just say, the heck with YouTube. And man, I'd come back. There'd be comments that I can't even read to you guys right now. I don't even want you guys to hear the kind of comments I got. It was bad. It was bad. I mean, I get them sometimes now just because people think that about me. But back then, it was terrible. I wake up, they'd be like, "I emailed you 8 days ago. You," blah, blah. I'm like, "Oh, all right. Well, good morning to you too." So, yeah, you gotta actually care about the stuff, and that's I cared about it, but I didn't realize that I cared about it. That was the difference. It was a time I actually realized I cared about it, and I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to put this out and tell people to watch me, I better care that they're watching me. I better actually understand that these people are putting their time into watching me. So I need to put my time into responding to them. So that was like kind of the biggest thing I learned from being a YouTuber. People ask me that. What did I learn? Like, people actually care about you when they watch you. It's crazy.
They do, because, they want to follow your journey, right? And they do whatever they can to learn from you, absorb from you, but at the same time, right? If you're fake and you're false, they're not going to really watch you, right? And I keep going back to this. Anybody can be a rock star. Anybody can do what they want to do. This is a mindset, people. Once you realize this is a mindset, can you guys hear me or see me?
We can hear you.
Oh, here we go. Once you can realize this is all a mindset, and if you have a passion for something, no matter what it is in life, whether it's RC cars or it's, horses or reselling or it's baseball cards, go out there. Do we live in this time right now? And this is mind-blowing what we can do right now. Go out there and make it happen, right? Make friends, meet people, network with people, right? Then realize, okay, is there a market for me to sell something to somebody, right? And I think that's right now people go, well, I don't want to be sold to because it all should be taught for free. I understand that, right? But at some point, you got to look at yourself and really look in the mirror and say to yourself this. My wife tells me this every day. She's a school teacher, Casey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kids in Casa Grande here, these kids aren't the smartest, And I mean, and honestly, there's a whole genre of kids across from whether it's Casa Grande, California, New York. They don't care anymore. Kids don't care, because now we have the internet. We've got all this technology at ourselves and at our feet, where people just feel this entitlement. That entitlement will not go anywhere for you. But once you realize, if you just put yourself out there, because Casey, you see this, you put yourself out there. Hey, I'm the Rockstarflipper. Here's my eBay. Here's my Amazon. Dude, you see people talking crap, smack, right? Dude, you don't know what you're doing, right? I mean, they've told me
every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
But what you're doing every day is, okay, you get that 1% or 2% that are yelling and screaming in your ear, dude, you know what you're doing. You're helping others make money, right? And that's valuable, right, Bill?
Yeah, it is. Absolutely.
It's key.
If there is anything I can impart on people, especially if they're new, education is the key. And I think we all agree on that. Education is the key. I mean, back when we started, there wasn't all this YouTube craze. There wasn't all these people giving out free information. You had to master your craft. You had to learn your craft, and that meant making mistakes, and that meant learning from them and improving your business and understanding how to manage your capital. I mean, there were all these things you had to learn on your own because nobody was there to walk your hand, grab you by the hand and walk you down the road.
Yeah, you learned back in the day with your wallet.
And you know what that's called? That's called buying your education. Buying your education. Once in a while I know people complain about, oh, so-and-so selling a $20 course or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Listen, I mean, go on out, make some mistakes, come back and go, okay, yeah, $350 down. That's called buying your education. And you learn real quick, So if there's anything I can impart, it is study. Become a student of this business. Become a student of this business. Learn what the value of things are. We couldn't always rely on cell phones and all this stuff, and reception's bad in this place and this and that and all of that. You have to begin to use your head at that point. So I really encourage people, study the business, study your craft. I mean, and you go back to, what we were talking about earlier as far as these multiple streams of income. Think of it this way. It's just as important as having multiple places to source from. We talk about this all the time. You know, we source from Goodwill, we source from, you know, Salvation Army, we source from auctions, we source from Craigslist, we source from Let Go, we source from the local game, we source from wherever, right? I mean, think of it that way. It's just as important to have these multiple streams of income. So really become a student of the business, begin to grow your business. Don't think one-dimensionally. I mean, we're kind of one-dimensional people when we get started. Think, you know, multi-dimensional, how you can grow it, and you know, begin to do that, because it's just so critical. It's so critical to protect yourself, and you do that by education, learning the business, and keeping yourself safe by you know, spreading things out and not being, you know, just one-dimensional. I'm only Amazon. I'm only eBay. I mean, you can get into some major trouble in your business.
You don't want all your eggs in one basket. That is just a nightmare waiting to happen.
Bill, can you talk about Amazon? Because like right now, again, let's talk about reselling content. If that's cool, Casey, right? I mean, we can shoot the shit and do whatever here, right?
Yeah.
Today, Bill, can you talk about Amazon and like your changes in your business? Because we've all seen the changes here, right? Nobody's gonna. I don't want to lie to people and say, dude, just go keep buying books.
Oh yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree. There's been a lot of changes. You know, back when we were doing these blab shows a year ago, I know Scott Hightower and I were talking about that we were seeing changes in a lot of the Amazon model, and so we were making adjustments accordingly way back, you know, last January. Certain things we were starting to pull out of Amazon. Other things we were leaving there, bringing in new product. You know, so we could see certain trends happening. We could see certain things that Amazon was starting to do, and some of the restrictions that were coming out. You know, they kind of flooded the whole market with the Chinese sellers. It's created massive problems. You can go all the way back to the Elsa doll. When they started, you know, remember when that got restricted? You know, you had all these fakes coming in and all this stuff. And so, you know, we began to proactively protect our business because we could see these trends happening. And the last thing you want to do is get bit by the snake, so to speak. So it's been a transition period this year. It doesn't mean, you know, we've stopped doing Amazon or anything like that, but we've definitely made some major adjustments in that process. I don't know if anyone else wants to chime in about that, but
I noticed it. The Elsa doll was a big kickoff. I knew somebody that was in that. And also when I started seeing the brands, the Nikes, the Adidas, that kind of stuff, when I started seeing those, because they did a couple before they did the mass restriction. They did a few. And I was like, if you guys think that they're just going to do this to a couple, you have another thing coming. Sorry. So I just got distracted because CP, College Picker, decided that $126 was the right number to make me take 2 shots. He just put it in. So
there you go.
Eric, thank you very much. CP, $126 on behalf of the entire room. Thank you. That was an awesome donation. #1 donator now. And that just cost me 2 shots. But you know what? It's well worth it, and it's for a good cause. So I'm gonna go get those 2 shots right now. I'll be right back. Here we go.
I mean, you know what I'm saying, Mike? It was absolutely crazy because there were things I was pulling from Amazon FBA, taking it over to eBay and making more money selling particular items on eBay. And that was unheard of a couple years ago.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people are in this mindset right now of Amazon, FBA, and they think it's the greatest thing from like sliced bread. And at the end of the day, I mean, it can be if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it can cause you a nightmare. You know, perfect example, books. Oh my God, I'm scanning these books. They're selling for $6. And you start sending in mass quantity of books, and then you start, you know, you don't even know at that point. You're just sending them in, and like long-term storage fees come in, kick in. I know people right now, they're going to have to pay $10,000 in the next 16 days. That's the reality of some of these booksellers that are FBA, right? And they might, see, here's the thing. Let me just say this. And Casey, you know, let me just say this wrong. There is a bullshit meter to reselling, okay? I'm just going to be direct with you guys. There's a BS meter to all this, and we all see these people. Oh, we make $5 million, $20 million. Do you know how much hustle that takes?
No, because
Right.
I don't make $5 million, so I don't know how much hustle that takes.
Yeah, I don't know what it takes. Right? I mean, I'm happy making what I make.
Yeah.
And but these, you hear these people with these astronomical numbers, and like, of course, you're excited. You might listen to what they're saying, and you're going, oh, let me go in that direction. Let me try this. I've watched so many people go bankrupt. I've watched so many people go in 3 to 6 months, just they're out of the game. I had somebody call me today. Mike, I took some bad advice. I totally screwed up. You were right. And I'm like, dude, I wasn't right. You just chose to keep moving forward with all this path you thought was rich. Dude, trust me. At the end of the day, dude, we're all kind of fighting for the same pie, the same piece of the little pie, whether it's selling clothing on eBay, whether it's flipping video games on Amazon or printers on Amazon, right? We can all make money, but to really truly think at the end of the day, if this information you're hearing is going, you think you're going to make $1 million in 2017, get that out of your brain. Okay. You have to get that out of your brain first, especially if you're a one-man person. Okay?
Yeah. One man show don't do $1 million. I have a team of, there's 3.5 to 4 of us. And for us to do $1 million in revenue across all of everything that I do is just, it's just not going to happen. I mean, yeah, hundreds of thousands with a team. I have 4 of us where, I mean, me, my fiance, my full-time employee, which is my sister-in-law, and then my mom part-time helping. So 3.5 of us are not going to hit $1 million. And it's tough, you know, and I have a bunch of different, you know, I have eBay going, I have Amazon going, I have YouTube going, I have multiple things going, and it's still not, you know, it's a hustle. I'm working. I don't lay around and sleep all day. I mean, I work from 9 to midnight at night. So, I mean, there's no stop, 7 days a week. So, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. So, but don't think, you know, as one person, you're going to, even if you do work from 8 to 8 or whatever, $10 million, $3 million, you know, it just blows my mind, some of the things.
You know what I mean, Casey? Like, I mean, can you make $50,000 a year doing this? You're damn right you can.
Absolutely.
Damn right you can. Can you make $100,000? $100,000 full time, busting your butt? Yes, you can really do that.
Hustle.
It's gonna take a lot of work, hustle, dedication, time, effort. Guess what? 100,000? That sounds pretty good to me, right? Sounds a lot of good to a lot of us that are out there. To 200 people that are watching right now, or the people on the replay, dude, that's good freaking money, and you can do that every year, day in and day out, by working hard. Okay, that's it. But when you try to say to yourself, "Oh wait, okay, I want to be at 500. I want to make 500,000 this year." You need a team, right? You heard Casey say, "I got a team," right? I've had teams, dude. You got it, dude. There's so much work involved. Selling $7, $8, $9, $10 items over and over and over. This takes an operation. This takes a true business to get to that point, right? And once you get to that point, then you got to look at yourself and say, okay, I've got a team now, and I'm paying the team. Am I better off making the 100 grand by myself, or do I want to push next year and try to get to whatever level it is, 500,000? But when you do that and you push to the next level, you're still at 100 grand.
Yeah, because
you just have other people that are making more money.
Exactly. Right? When you step up, you have to pay the help to help you step up. You can't just duplicate yourself. It doesn't work that way. When you start buying an extra 100 items a week, somebody's got to process, list, and ship those. So, you know, I'm just building more expenses in the hope that that extra 10 grand that I bring in, I'm going to pay somebody 9,000 to do the work, and I'll get to keep a tiny little bit that's left over, and then keep building and keep building. It's an effort. I mean, I literally have a team of 3.5 of us. It takes. Could I get rid of them and then just make myself 50,000 a year? Yeah, I could do it on my own and make 50,000 a year, but you know, or 60,000 maybe. But you know, with the team paying 3 other people, you know, I get to make, you know, the take home after I pay all those people, you know, on 350,000 in sales, I get to take home. I might get to bring home $100,000. So, and that's, you know, that's what
at the same time though. The major question is, how valuable is my time and what is it worth to me?
Right.
And when you can delegate and do that, it makes a world of difference in this business.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. So right now where I'm at, and I know you guys, I'm outsourcing. I bust my butt because I like for them to have a job. If I didn't go out and source, they wouldn't have work to do. But there are times I don't have to get up every single day. There's enough work that I could take a day off here or there, or 2 days. I just don't, I go crazy, but I could because I've delegated enough now where the level that we're at is handled. But if I stepped up and got more going in, I wouldn't be able to sit around for a day. I'd have to keep cranking. If I wanted to hire somebody else and work my way up to, more than what I'm at, I'd have to go back to my no laying around days ever. And I don't lay around, but there's days, obviously, I slack off. I'll go to lunch for an hour or two. Today I'm doing a 24-hour stream, so obviously I didn't get any real work done today, which is probably.
Here's the thing, Casey. You took today as an opportunity to say, listen, you know what? I'm going to contribute to society. I'm going to do 24 hours live show, right? And you've donated. I mean, people donated how much? $3,000 plus.
3,200, 33. I have to refresh it.
So let me just remind the people that might have just jumped in, right? Because this is what I'm good at. Guys, right below, right, there's a link. Click the link. Let's start donating money. $1, $5, $10. If there was something in the past 10 minutes we've talked about where you're like, whoa, that made sense. Donate $5. It's $5. Dude, you can't even go to Taco Bell anymore. I mean, yeah, you could go to Taco Bell and spend $5, but you know what I mean? When I go with my family to a fast food restaurant, it's $25 to $35, period. Wasted garbage. So $30 is nothing. If $30 is something to you right now, I understand. I've been there, right? I've been there. I've been there, and I've had zero money. I'm waiting for eBay sales to come in so I can do things, right?
Yes, we've all been there.
Right, dude? So here's what I'm saying is, if you're listening right now, go right below in the link right now and just maybe look at what Casey's got and he's presenting it. Casey's going to have a whole new video on it, talk about all the people that's donating. Donate $1. Let's get this to 4,000, dude. We're at
3,300 at 1 a.m. Your time, 3 a.m. my time. We're at 3,300 right now. A couple dollars over.
So we got $700 to go. I think we can hit that pretty damn soon.
I think we can too. If everybody gives $1 or $2, absolutely.
Everybody donates $1, dude. It's $200. But here's the thing. What you're going to see if Casey allows us to keep talking on this channel here, it's just the truth about a lot of things. And a lot of things that if you're listening right now and you're going, I got a question on something, ask the question. There was a really great question. I don't know if you caught that, Casey, from, let me go back here. I forgot who it was, but they said something matter of hey, let me go back here. I can't find it.
Yeah, scroll up and find it. While you're scrolling up, I'm going to oblige Eric here, College Picker. Number one, buddy, this is 99 Peaches, just so everyone knows that it's actually legit.
Yeah, I found the question.
All right, go ahead.
Jesse C says this, Rockstarflipper, what have you done to prepare for retirement?
What have I done to prepare for what?
Retirement.
Retirement. Okay, so this is a very good question, and I don't get this a lot. So we don't have 401ks. We don't have a company matching, retirement or IRA funds or any of that kind of donation stuff. Nobody's matching that. I don't have a boss who says, I'll give you 500 for every 500 you put in. We have to be two things that I have to be anyways. I have to be very disciplined because I have a savings account, of course. I have a business savings account that automatically transfers money when I make purchases, just like you do when you go out and spend, $6.95 on a taco and they change the 5 cents over. So every time I'm purchasing, you guys will notice a lot of my receipts are even numbers because my bank transfers that business purchase into the savings account. So that's one thing that I do. The second thing that I recommend if you're going to work for yourself is your business being built is your exit strategy. People ask me the exit strategy. I want to build this to where at some point, let's say 10 years down the road, I bought and sold. I get to pay my bills off. I get to own my house and own my car, maybe. And I have all this inventory and whatever age I get to, I'm ready to retire. I can stop buying, stop putting the money out, sell everything because I don't have any bills left because I paid everything off. I'm just my survivability bills, my electric and my groceries, and all the other money that I liquidate, that 100,000 inventory, 150, whatever I built it to. will become the money I'm going to put into the savings on top of the savings I'm building as I'm going. So that's kind of my exit strategy. I want to liquidate and not have any bills. Once all my bills are paid, I want to liquidate everything, and that goes into my account. And then, use that money to, later in my life to do something else maybe. I mean, I can't ever see myself not buying and selling something. I just love it too much. But that's kind of my exit strategy down the road. We're talking I'm 30 years old, 31. So, 20 years from now, obviously. And eBay's not going anywhere. So yes, 20 years from now, I imagine I'll be selling on eBay if I had to guess. Shortage is imminent. People always ask people ask me all the time if eBay is going to be gone in a year or 2 or 3. I don't know where that comes from.
No way.
No way. eBay, what was eBay? 95, right?
Yeah, it was somewhere around there. Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about 22 years. 22 years and like 18 CEOs later. They're not going to. Okay, so CP got 1 out of me. CP did 126. That's a college picker. It's Glitter Fairy says YouTube is his exit strategy 10 years from now. The Glitter Fairy is a personal friend of mine. He lives down the road. He's a YouTube gamer. He does gaming late at night. He's building a channel. So exit strategy like 50 years from now, YouTube. CP with his $126 donation, guys. Cheers to Eric over there in the green room. I don't like you, Eric. I hate you. I'll like you again tomorrow. Somebody's phone just went cha-ching. Is that what that was?
Yeah, that was mine.
No, look at that. Somebody making sales at 3 o'clock in the morning. You see that? and it obviously was a good one because he said, "Oh wow." I know that "oh wow" look when I see it.
Oh, there goes the other P-wing.
Wait, what was that? Wait, what did he sell? No, really, was it a legit "oh wow" sale?
I don't know. It was Northern Picker. It wasn't me. I thought it was you. Oh. Please, dear Megan Carl, wish it could be more. Megan, anything you can do is awesome. Jeff Halstead just sent $25 more. Is that his 3rd donation, Jeff? I think it is. Miss Debbie Deals and Floridian, Yard Sale Lover, B. Blair, Evo Doug with his 2nd. Evo Doug says, thank you very much to Billy Mays. I'll direct that in Mike's direction. Chicago Crown Hustler and Vegetables GR, all new donators. Miss Debbie is from Parrish, Florida. She's right down the road from me, about 15 minutes away from me. I go past you all the time when I go down to my pawn shop run in Sarasota. So we are neighbors practically. Thanks for the comment. Thanks to a couple donations. Thanks to Mike. Thanks to Global Voodoo. One on behalf of Global Voodoo. Thanks to the panel. And, of course, Evo Doug was thanks Billy Mays. So Billy Mays got a shout out. You're welcome.
You got to love the Billy Mays thing, dude.
I know.
You got to love it.
So lots of you guys donating, leaving great messages, too. So thank you guys for doing that. Really, really appreciate that. The totals, I didn't refresh it. Hang on. 33 and change. So my math is really bad right now. Like 33.24, 33.24, I think. Yep. I'm gonna do a report once this is done. Once it shows the 8 a.m., I'll run the report and we'll have that on a video so you guys can see the final total. So you guys will see it. And then when I do the transfer, I guess I'm gonna probably, it might be easier for me to withdraw it and just write a check out of my business account or something over to Sarah. I don't know about sending that much money to her fee-free. Probably not a good idea. So via PayPal. So I'll probably withdraw it and then just give her the money myself. But however I do it, we will video it and you guys will see it go off to her. So I want everybody to see the report at the end. And then I want you guys to see the amount that goes there. Because I want you guys to see not a dime. None of this. This is not for me. This is all Sarah, every dime. I don't want a dime of it. I did it all for her. So I do want everybody to see that. Because I have been a part of a stream before where somebody kept a bunch of money and it really, really, really pissed me off. Like I found out about it weeks later. So guys, if you're going to do something for a charity, please give it to them. God, don't do that. Have a question, please ask. Yeah, Mike just put it in there. How much did Mike donate? I left it anonymous. Mike can tell you if he wants. I'm not going to tell you how much he donated, but he can tell you.
I donated $100 or so. I mean,
yeah, Yeah, Mike did $100. So I'll hold up my end of the bargain for Mike. Since I didn't want to tell anybody on the stream, so I couldn't tell anyone to do it because I didn't want anybody to know Mike's amount unless he told me. But Mike did donate $100, and I made the deal at the beginning of the stream. If somebody donated $100 or more, that they got a shot out of me. I didn't want to take the shot because then they would have known.
Don't take the shot, dude. You've had too many shots. I mean, you know.
No. Dude. Listen, I haven't had shots in hours. That CPs was the first one I've had. So I didn't want to tell everybody that Mike donated 100 or more because if I took the shot, they would have known that Mike had donated $100 because they knew the cutoff. So I owe this much to Mike at least. Listen, guys, this is an amateur night for me. We're good. Trust me. I'm on 17 hours or 18. 19 hours. We're good. We're good. Trust me.
Sorry, people said, "Hey, dude, I can barely hear you, Mike." All right. I mean, I'm charging my phone so I can keep going with this, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're on your phone. Yeah. Mike, your microphone was a little away. You got quiet for a minute, but you sound okay right now.
Okay, good, cool.
Yeah.
So, let's just drive. Let's just keep this going. I mean, until Casey kicks all of us off, right?
Listen. I may possibly get delirious at some point. So just don't listen to me. Trust me. Even if I get off, that you guys can still be on the channel without me actually here.
So Crip's Corner comes out and says, "What's up with wholesale eBay? Good deal or what? You guys want to talk about Duane Doc? I mean, you guys have a lot of experience, Duane Doc. I mean, what's your thoughts about wholesale and eBay? Love to hear from you guys."
I can barely hear you, Mike.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I hear Mike pretty well. I've got a headphone set in though, so that might be helpful.
Yeah, me too.
We don't have no headset. I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
Mike was asking, somebody in the chat actually asked about wholesale eBay, wholesale in general, and Mike was saying that you guys have quite a bit of experience with that. So talk about how you feel about wholesale eBay now, like currently in the current market. You guys can generalize it. You don't have to get totally specific unless you want to, of course.
Really do wholesale. We're trying to get into that right now here in the near future. As far as that is what we're doing. We have bought certain things from Home Shopping Network that was discontinued. We have done that on Amazon, and it's done quite well. We had a nice run with that, still over there for like 2.5 years.
And look, see, that is something I would have never thought of, and I just learned that right there. And it's not that it may be good now, but I never would have known that. Like you bought from Home Shopping Network. We have a huge Home Shopping Network outlet store around the corner from us.
Oh, well, what we did is we actually we didn't buy direct from them. We bought from somebody that he was a distributor.
Okay.
Business. So as far as that is our biggest as far as sell, and we're still running with that. It's about time to look for another product though.
Yeah. But and see, that's something I had no idea about. And obviously, it's not something I necessarily would jump into, but just these are the things I learned, from people that I've never learned from. So I appreciate them for that.
People that make things for Home Shopping Network that's not out of our reach. It's out there. Just look. I mean, everybody look. Those people make it for Home Shopping Network. They can make it for you. Depends on what you're looking for. I mean, that's a whole area. And we are looking to buy products that we have to keep sourcing. That's what we want to do. I mean, we want to sell less and make more. And we are searching into products to go ahead and allow us to do that.
And see that's something, it's not even a market that I venture into. I don't know that I ever would. It's not that I'm against it, but it's just something I've never even, and hearing it from someone else it's interesting to me. These are the things I like to hear and watch. Even if it's not something I'm going to venture into, I still like hearing how other people have done what they've done and how they've done it. It's just, I see it doesn't open me up to what they're doing or their product, but it might open me up to something else. I might use what they've done to look outside to other areas. And I'm telling you guys, if I wasn't doing this stream right now, Kate will tell you, she kills me every night. She rolls over in bed and goes, there's a chance tonight might be the night. If you don't turn off YouTube videos, that I kill you. And the other night when I was watching Mike, I didn't have my headphones in. When I was in that live chat with you, Mike, and I didn't have my headphones on, listen, all of you have wives or significant others or whatever it is. The look that my fiance gives me when she turns around and I have a YouTube video on her mic, and she didn't recognize Mike's voice. She can usually pick out who I'm listening to. I kid you not. She can pick it out. She looked over and said, "Who's that guy?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's Mike." And she goes, "Who's Mike?" And I'm like, "Oh, Global Video." She's like, "Listen, either you put headphones in or I will kill you." Like that was the end. And I lay in bed hours just listening to videos. I can't help myself. I just absorb what everybody, whether it's, Mike one night and Chris the next night or whoever it is. That's all I do. I am so addicted to websites and YouTube and listening to videos. It's all I want to do is just learn. Like right now, I'm 30 years old. What else do I have to do? What else am I going to do?
There's another thing you're talking about wholesaling. A lot of people, all you have to do is go ask. This local business, we're working with local business now that does vinegars and oils in that one video. Just go ask. You'll get more yeses than no's on your product. You go in, if you like the product, you find it, get your foot in the door, who their suppliers are, and go ahead and go with that. We're working on that deal now.
And that's exceptional to just be able to walk up, to do what you just said, to walk in and put your foot in the door and just ask. Because what are they going to do? The worst they're going to do is say no, but you just said most of them are going to say yes rather than no.
Most of them are pretty, they're pretty good about it. You can get a feel, just like you go to buy something, you're going to get a feel from that person. Hey, where'd you get this great product? Where can I get this at? You'll be surprised.
Yeah, that's crazy because I think about what you're saying, like, oh, hey, go talk to this person or ask. But I'm great at talking to people, but I hear people with a good idea. I'm like, that's a great idea. I should just go ask. What are they going to do? Say no, but I don't actually go implement on a lot of those ideas. Like I'm bad at that. Like I hear a good idea, I see it, and I just don't go. Like I go along my own little path. But to hear somebody that's doing it and having great results is cool. Like, and that's why I watch this kind of stuff, because there she said it. 90% of them are going to say yes to you. Like, go put your foot in the door. And that's why I love watching people like that I don't normally watch, or that are things that I don't do. So you're giving me some thoughts right now. I want to go get my notebook right now off my nightstand. I'm not even kidding. Like I want to write down, put your foot in the door, idiot. Like that's me for my own personal note.
The best thing to do is start locally. Look at your mom and pop shops. Look at these people who are just starting out. If people's got a great product, that it's ask. They can say it's no.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, just because the other thing, and I'm sure you can probably talk on this too, you've had a no and maybe gone back or had them call you later and say yes at a future time?
Well, a lot of times they say, why can't I sell this on Amazon? This is my product. Why can I not sell this on Amazon myself? Well, you can. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. Yeah, that's true, because a lot of people are educated on the Amazon, but I will tell you that there's two reasons why they can't. One is maybe their account is not in the status that it needs to be, or maybe they don't have the feedback to be able to do that. And two, they want to do, I call this the shingle effect. They want to hang a shingle out and say, hey, I got a product. Hey, I've got this blue energy drink. You guys should drink it. Well, nobody gives a crap about that. But you want to do the work and put it out and say, hey, we got this awesome Red Bull blueberry raspberry that gives you wings. Bam, 1,000 sales. So you're going to do the work where they're not going to do the work. They're just going to hang their shingle out and hope that somebody comes around. That's why you can't sell on Amazon and I can. So let's work together, So I love the shingle effect. I make a lot of money off the shingle effect. Trust me. They don't have time. They're so busy. They don't have time.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Mm-hmm. And those of you that watch me religiously, pawn shops, God, I've given away my biggest secrets, but you know what? It's for you guys. Pawn shops, everybody get your notebooks ready. Pawn shops are local sellers. They have a market. of an average of 10-mile radius. That is their market. If they can't do business within 10 miles, they don't do business. So guess what? When they can't do business in 10 miles, they need somebody who can do business globally. Guess who that person is? It's you. Please don't be scared of pawn shops, guys. Please go in. They want to make deals. Pawn shops want to sell to you. They want to give you their items. Trust me. Believe me. Last year, I spent $85,000 at pawn shops. It was 50% of my business. Just saying. That's all. That's all I got for you. Pawn shops. Go in and make deals. Anybody that doesn't want to do the work, that is lazy, that has a local market, whether it's a wholesaler or a shingle hanger or a pawn shop, that's where you make your money. That's it. That's all I got. I don't have anything.
You know, I agree. I think one of the, especially in the last few years in reselling, one of the forgotten areas is the local game. It's become one of the forgotten areas because the sexy part of the business is Amazon FBA, eBay, getting a niche on Etsy, and those are all good things. But the local game is really the foundation of your business. If you can establish those relationships locally, like you said, Casey, at a pawn shop, or I mean, hey, you establish relationships at pawn shops, they'll call you when stuff comes in.
That's correct. Yes. And now they do. Now they do. You know what? The first time you go in a pawn shop, they're going to tell you to get out. And the second time, they're just going to laugh at you. The third time, they're going to say, hey, what's up? And the fourth time, when you walk out the door, they're going to come chasing after you. And after that, you're in. You got the local market. You know, the same thing with Craigslist. You call a guy and offer him $50 and he says no. What happens tomorrow? He calls you back and says, I'll take your $50.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that can happen over and over and over. And next thing you know, you have people coming to you. And that's why I always tell people, don't be a secret agent with your business.
Right.
So many resellers, especially the new ones, they're scared. They're secret. You know, I don't want to tell my neighbor what I'm doing, or my local guy here, or I'm at a garage sale. What if they find out I'm a picker? I don't care. I don't care, because you can establish relationships with other resellers in your local area. And I know, Mike, you know, we've talked about this before. You establish those relationships. You're picking up stuff for another reseller in your area, and you're able to sell that to him for a few bucks, and he goes to his people and sells that stuff because it's just not accessible to him, or he can't hit every garage sale, and you work out those deals. I mean, you're making cash in hand, guys. Cash in hand. Okay?
It's almost a guaranteed deal. You're absolutely right.
A guaranteed deal. And you have eBay and Amazon, which are fine, but you pay all kinds of fees. You got your PayPal fees. Amazon has the highest fees for a reselling platform. I mean, the local game. I mean, everybody here is giving you some tips. The local game. You know, get involved in it. Talk about what you do. Tell people about what you do. People will come to you. I'm telling you. You don't have to have a big shop on the corner for people to start coming to you. They will call you. They will drop stuff off to your garage door. It happens to me.
Yes, that he is. Yeah. I have never heard somebody put it so much more clear than he just put it. They will come to you. When you're the guy, they will come to you. I have built my business on they will come to me. I'm not going to hang a shingle out and hope a bunch of random customers come to me. I'm going to reach out to all the guys I know are doing business and build a network, because then I don't have to hope that Billy, Bob, and Joe over here are doing business. Because you know what? Mike and Bill and Fred, they are doing business. And I'm hooked up with the guys that are moving product, not the guys that may or may not be interested in buying one thing. This is where I built my business. And everybody, they always ask me, and I'm like, you know what? I tell people I'm a reseller when I go in, because you know what? One shop is going to kick me out, but 10 of them are going to take my business that I never would have got and make a deal with me. And they're going to call me. And I get calls all day. Kate will tell you, my phone, why is this girl with me? She loves me to death. My phone goes off out the window. She would throw this thing out the window if she could. My phone goes off nonstop. And when you have that much business, you can be picky. You can choose, like, hey, that's a really great deal. I'm going to take you right now. I'll take you right now. The other two people, you'll let them know. You say, hey, listen, the deal's okay, but I really need a better deal. Hit me up later in the week. If you can come down, great. And you know what? You take these two deals today, you flip them, They call you up Thursday and Friday and say, hey, I decided to come down. Bam, run to that. You get to make your schedule. And so that's what I do running around to these shops all day. The thrift stores, the Goodwills, the Salvation Armies, that's what I do for my day. Meanwhile, I'm waiting on the phone to ring for those other deals. So there's so much more you guys can do. Like just network. Don't hide what you do. People ask me, people, and this is going to get me in trouble again, but people ask me if I get a huge amount of hate for pulling up to a yard sale and a BMW i8. You know what? One guy ever. But you know what the other 1,500 people did? Whoa! Like they remembered me and they called me later, or they gave me, like some guy tried to give me his book collection at a yard sale. What? Like I felt so bad. I had to buy the collection off the guy, and I made a ton of money off of it. They had like How to Train Your Blind Dog. That book sold for $35 an hour after I posted it. The guy was trying to give me the collection. I'm like, listen, man, I can't. Yeah, like I gave the guy whatever. It was in a video. It was like $10 or $20 I gave the guy. He wouldn't even take the money. I had to like force it down his wife's throat to give him book money. We took like 100 books in the back of the i8, took it home. We had $100 in sales in like an hour. And he was obsessed over the car. And I'm like, these guys just.
Dude, people are crazy. People are crazy, right? I mean, Casey, here's what I'm trying to. Let me put this to the people that are watching right now, right? Obviously, there's personalities here on this hangout, right? Where we're outgoing, we're maybe obnoxious, maybe annoying, or whatever it is. But if you go to your local thrift stores and you become that guy, where you walk in and you're like, listen, hey, right? And again, be like that guy. Hey, I want to buy this stuff, but I'm not going to pay sticker price. I'm willing to pay this, that, and this, that. But I want video games. I want cameras.
That happened to me today.
Right? If you want to unload it, right? Trust me, because when I came from Chicago, dude, I'm a Chicago guy.
Oh my goodness, Arizona. Chicago guy.
Dude, these Arizona people, they looked at me when I first walked in there because I'm like, dude, I got money in my wallet, dude. It doesn't matter what's in my wallet. I got money in my credit card.
They smelled you coming,
card.
didn't they?
Oh yeah, dude. They all looked at me like, nah, we're not doing business with you. Okay. So I went to every pawn shop, every one, and I'm like, okay, I know I am not the perfect person for every little business, but here's what I did. And maybe this might make sense. I just kept showing up every week, and I'm like, you still got this stuff sitting in the corner. I've got money right now. What do you want to do? No, we're not selling to you. Okay, fine. And I just moved to the next pawn shop. Hey, you got that over there? I got cash right now. Dude, I mean, literally, dude, I'd hold my wallet up, and it would show like $1,000 in it, right? They look at me and no, you're a city slicker, right? You're some freaking driver, right? Dude, they get crazy like that. Now they go, we want you to come in, Mike. We want you to buy from us. Yep. And when I walk in, I'm just like, you know the routine, dude. I mean, it's not like I'm saying, give me everything for $1. Give me every Texas Instrument calculator for $1, or every Mario or any NES game for $1. They just go, hey, you'll give me a fair offer. And that's what you do. And you just have to have that guts and that oomph with you to go out there and just be that guy or girl with cash. Because pawn shops, okay, there's two different types of pawn shops. There's the one pawn shop where it's independently controlled, okay, and it's just, Billy Bob comes from out behind the booth. What do you want? What are you saying to me, boy? Wait.
Do it again. I got to record this.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You get that guy. You walk in that pawn shop and like the guy comes rolling out like you interrupted him from watching, Dynasty from the 80s.
Jerry Springer.
Yeah, Jerry Springer. And it's like a hassle.
I'm watching People's Court. Leave me alone.
Yeah. No, seriously, I really walk into these pawn shops, right? Especially the ones that I haven't been to. And this is the first thing I say is, dude, can we work deals on this stuff? Well, the prices are as is. And I'm like, listen, I've got money in my wallet. You want to make a deal today? And usually you got to deal with people they're the employees. And they're told, no, well, our prices are pretty firm. And I'm like, do you want to double check this with your manager? Because again, I've got $1,000 or $2,000 burning in my pocket. Let's make a deal here. Because it's a pawn shop. Think about it. How many times is a pawn shop selling a day to people outside in the real world? Not many times.
No,
okay?
No.
Yeah.
This is a stat, and most people don't know this. I'm obsessive, but I know this. 82% of all traffic going into a pawn shop is selling or pawning. They're not buying. Mm-hmm. They're selling or they're pawning. That means they're getting money. They're not giving money. Remember that. That's why pawn shops rely on such huge profit margins to cover their overhead and their expenditure on purchasing and pawns. Pawn shops make, in Florida, the state law is 25% interest per month. Do you know why that's so high? Because most people coming in are taking loans. They're not spending money. So if you're the guy, you're that 20 or 18% spending money, they want you. Believe me, they want you. I have people, this is how crazy it's got. I have people come in my YouTube channel that are work at pawn shops in this area to come in the pawn shops or come in the channel and tell me to come to the pawn shop tomorrow. They want you to spend money. Trust me.
Because that's Casey. Is that what they want? A pawn shop wants money, right? Now,
yes.
It's
they live and die off cash.
Two pawn shops. There's one pawn shop's going, hey, we want to move stuff. There's some pawn shops where it's like a museum. You walk in there, hey, there's an Nikon camera here, dude. You got it for $270. Would 180 work? No. We would need 270. Then you walk out of that store. Right? There's so many places we can go to in these pawn shop areas. And you just walk in, dude, you got to walk in like Scarface. You got to be Al Pacino. I'm being very serious.
No, Mike's dead serious, and he's dead right. Confidence. Portray that confidence.
Yeah. Because once you walk in, you start throwing around and like, dude, I got money. What do you want? Sell me something here. You come out like this Robert De Niro, Al Pacino character. Dude, then they go, whoa, are you serious, bro? Oh, and then when you flip, if they're willing to make a deal with you, you flip it. Then when you come back the next time, you're like, oh, that's that cat again. Just think about it. How many people are actually going to a pawn shop and actually buying their garbage?
Not many. Remember, not only is the percent that I just gave you true, a lot of people are window shoppers in there. It's just the clientele that they typically pull in, and it's nothing against that clientele. It is what it is. If you need a pawn shop, you need it. But as a buyer, walk in, buy something, make a deal. And I give this tip too. If the first deal isn't amazing and it's just borderline, it's okay, make the deal. Make the deal. Do not let the first impression be bad. Don't walk out on them. You know, don't give in to them. But if you can get a deal, make the deal. Make it happen and walk out. Because the next time you get the deal, you might have made $20 this time, but next time you're going to make $120. I promise you, I've sucked it up. I've made a deal with a guy once, and I've been back 100 times. We went to a pawn shop today, and the pawn shop I went today, they didn't give me a great deal, but I took it because last time they gave me a hell of a deal. I made $100. Today I'm only going to make $30, $40. I made $100, $120 last time I was in there. And the next time I go in there, because I sucked it up today, they'll let me make another $100, $150. So believe me, give and take, but stand firm. Go in there with confidence, go in there with cash, and make the deal. And build that relationship, and you guys will see. Not just pawn shops, anywhere you go. I mean, I get deals at thrift stores, mom and pop thrift stores all the time. Just make it's all about confidence. And it sounds bad, but I have been able to exude that confidence because I'm not scared to have somebody tell me no. Don't be scared of no. What did they just say about the wholesale business? What's the worst they're going to do? They're going to say no to you. Okay, there's 50 other shops that want to say yes to me right now. Okay. Some people are scared.
That's my outlook too. Every time I go into a thrift store, I've always made friends with anybody who works there, to the floor manager, to the store manager, and I'm always the first one who gets called. So I mean, relationship building is a big key to this business.
Yep.
Yes. It's not. I mean, if it wasn't for the relationships I built, I would have been out of business a long time ago. You be friendly and be firm because they appreciate your friendliness. They appreciate your business, sense, but they appreciate that you're not scared. If they can smell fear, they'll smell it. They'll smell you from a mile away.
And it doesn't hurt if they see you spend a little bit of that cash in there before you start doing that.
Right. Yeah. I do recommend that as well. When you go in, spend money. Like show them that you're not scared to spend money. Yeah, for sure. I typically, before I will approach a manager or somebody, I'll try to buy from the store retail. I'll try to buy whatever's profitable, no matter what the profit is. I'll buy profitable first, and then I'll approach them maybe the next. Like, hey, you remember last time I was in here, I spent like $200. Hey, you remember me? Yeah, how about that? So definitely do that as well. It's great. Oh, we got trolls in the chat. Always trolls. Anyways, so I hope you guys I hope everybody's learning. Like, I hope everybody's got their notebooks out. God, I hope you do. But I hope everybody's just learning like a little bit because between all of us, there's so much. What's going to happen is tomorrow we're going to have a bunch of people out in town like they're going to be all over the news. Like, Billy Bob entered pawn shop and demanded deal.
I want 80% off right now. I don't care if you're watching the People's Court.
Right? I don't know. What have we created? Have we created monsters in the chat? I'm not sure.
I want that Fender guitar for $15 with the case.
Wait a minute. Disclaimer. Rockstarflipper will not be held liable for anybody's crazy acts in a pawn shop on Friday, the 27th of January. Jeez, I don't even know what I've done.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, the other thing I'm going to give Mike's going to love this. But so I took those shots and that Red Bull, and that only means one thing. So I need like 60 seconds.
Oh,
man, you gotta give him respect, man. He's doing 24 hours live, and finding 60 second. Ooh, someone sold something, but he's finding like 60-second breaks here and there to handle his business.
Holy dude! So can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right, so Nego, let's talk about, like, you shared something privately with all of us right earlier. Do you mind sharing what you found today? I mean,
yeah, that's fine. So I found 9 of the Salem Sportswear vintage caricature white sweatshirts from the 1987 Denver Broncos. They were all in like new condition with the sticker from Salem Sportswear. 3 of them kind of yellowed or had stains, so I left them. But I got 6 dead stock ones, and the thing that kind of threw me off was that 3 of them were tagged one price, 3 of them were tagged a higher price. I went up and talked to the manager who's working the floor, who's my friend, and said, "Hey, look, they're all in the same condition, but they have different prices. What can we do?" And I got them all for the lower price. So, I mean, it's just, it's you can't be afraid of them saying, no, you can't have them all for the same price, even though they're the same thing.
All right, so who hit the ching just now? Because people in the chat are going, dude, what was that ching? Somebody's got to spill the beans.
I think it was Bill.
Yeah, it's me again.
Bill's a creeper, dude. I mean,
that's the second one in like 20 minutes. my cha-ching. Hold on. Look. Listen. Mine's broken. What's going on over there? How do we fix it?
Well, hey. In all honesty, mine was broken 3 days ago. So, I mean, dead silent. So, I mean, that stuff happens in this business. I mean, honestly, guys, that's the reality, right? I mean, some days are not as good as other days. And we'd be all disingenuous to say, oh, yeah, the phone just goes off continuously.
Well,
okay,
I mean,
you're just catching me at a good time right now. But
yeah, I mean, it's crazy, too, because I have so much stuff in my eBay store, but it's been getting stagnant and stale, and the cha-chings are few and far between this week, at least. And I just converted half of my store listings just to straight auction to blow them out because I have a lot of stuff that needs to be moved in and put up, and I'm running out of room here. I'm gonna have to sleep outside by the end of this week if I don't get some of this new stuff up and the old stuff out.
All right, let's go back to the cha-ching, the original cha-ching. What was that item?
That was 1976 Michigan license plate pair that went for, let's see, 26 bucks roughly.
All right, so you can sell license plates. I mean, is that how this works now? I mean, I know that, Bill, but
yeah,
for people that are watching the channel, dude, you can make money on license plates. It's nuts.
Yeah, you can. You can make good money on license plates if you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had people tell me, "Oh, you can't make money on license plates," but I don't price my license plates the way other people price them, and I got a certain way of cleaning them, prepping them.
How did you price it? You don't have to tell us, but how did you price that particular set right there that you got?
That particular set, basically, I clean them up. I take really good pictures. I mean, that's a big key with license plates. If I can give you a big tip, it's your pictures have got to look A1. I price them at the higher end. That's just what I do. Because look, here's the deal. And it doesn't matter. It could be license plates. It could be anything else. I always start at the higher end. and you can always work your way down. You know, if something's not selling, you can always work your way down, or you can run a sale, you know, do a promoted listing, anything like that. So, but that's what I do. And you know, the other aspect too is as you build your stores up, your eBay stores up, you're going to have clientele that follow your store. So they buy from you one time. They get the plates in good condition. You know, I will package them up. They're going to be, you know, in a nice clear baggie. I mean, they look professional when they get them. I throw, you know, 2 pieces of bubble wrap around them even, because just that presentation alone. And you will just get repeat buyers over and over again. And they just wait for the next set of plates that you're throwing up there. If you're throwing up, you know, 50 sets or whatever you're doing. And they're just waiting and waiting and waiting to see what you find. And when that happens, guys, you can offer higher prices and people will pay because they know they're not going to get it all destroyed, you know, by the time it gets to them, bent up, all that stuff, you know.
Man, I think that goes along with the making your first impression. I mean, he's so right. The return customers, like they're so important. And you'd be surprised on eBay how many of those customers will be return customers. It's crazy, actually, how many you know, turn into repeats. And I sold, you guys saw a haul video, they may not have, but it was a couple months ago. I bought those 4, 2 were Statue of Liberties and 2 were commercial New York City license plates. That set of 4 I bought for $1 a piece for $4. The set of 4 sold for $59.99. So yeah, I mean, license plates, good thing to look out for. That's an awesome item. I like license plates actually a lot.
Well, yeah, and normally you can ship them first class. I mean, they're just easy to photograph. You know, the pictures really describe them for the people. You don't have to necessarily go and describe every nick and cranny of the plate. You know, the pictures, if you take great pictures, you just don't have issues with the customers. And anyway, license plates are a nice little niche, you know.
Yeah, especially when you sell them at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, right. Well, these are headed to California, so, and I live in Michigan, so it's what,
12:40, yeah. So
12:40.
So somebody at almost 1 o'clock in the morning in California was wanting some license plates. They had that itch, and they just spent some money. So
I mean,
yeah,
it's really weird. Like, you'd be surprised the kind of stuff I get offers on in the middle of the night. It'll be like 5 o'clock here. It'll be 2 o'clock in like the West Coast where they're sending it, and it's like, don't you have anything better to do than be sending offers in the middle of the night? But hey, I'll take it.
No, they don't.
I sold the shirt for $100. I sold the T-shirt for $100 in the middle of the night on New Year's. I couldn't believe it.
On New Year's,
it's crazy.
That's crazy because I was like half drunk on New Year's. I wasn't buying shirts. Like, I have never gone. I went online and shopped for the camera I bought at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I was not online at 2 in the morning going, man, I wonder if that Canon's there for like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll get better deals. I don't know.
You know what I did New Year's Eve? I went to bed early.
I was listing all night. That's why I knew I sold the shirt for $100.
Oh, that's how exciting my life is. I went to bed.
Joan, good night. Joan Latham, good night. Thanks. Joan was here a long time with me. Thank you so much. Drunk shoppers, and then we've got resellers going to bed at midnight, or probably before midnight.
Oh, gosh.
Wait, did you make it to midnight? Wait, what was that? Oh, there we go. Did you make it to midnight, or did you go to bed before midnight?
Who, me or Bill?
Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me. Did I make it to midnight? Yeah, I made it to midnight.
You made it to midnight.
Yeah. I made it to midnight. But you know, it was still early. It was still going to bed. No, the year before I was in bed at 9 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah, my wife and I were like, you know what? Let's go to bed. It's time to get some sleep.
Dude, Bill, when you get to be this age, dude, you know, you're old, right? I mean, I guess we think we're young, but
Mike makes it sound all bad and all. I had no idea that like 29 was old. I forgot. Like, no one gave me that memo.
Yeah, well,
Here's the thing. I'm 40 years old, dude. I feel like I'm like 18. Like, I mean, I'm energized right now. It's 1:30 in the morning. What? No, I take that back. It's almost 2 in the morning.
Almost 2,
dude,
yeah.
I can run laps, dude. If somebody says like, "Hey, man, dude, let's put some hoops." I could school you. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
let's bring it.
I'm
Let's bring
33 and I feel amped up too. I could go for hours and
Dude,
hours and hours.
I gotta keep going, dude.
Hey, I'm good with everything Mike just said, but please, nobody ask me to run laps or play hoops. Please, dear God, thank you.
All right, hey Casey, I'm doing you a favor right here. Again, I'm going back on your page. Again, I'm not trying to be Billy Mays here, but I'm just looking down. If you look down right below what we're talking about, whether you're watching it live or replay, just confirm this. Casey, please. I'm going to donate another $50.
Oh, Mike, seriously, Mike, you don't have to do that. Mike,
right? Dude, no, this is for good cause, right?
Mike,
I mean, $50.
We really appreciate it. Mike is Mike's the #1 guy. Unbelievable what Mike's done tonight.
I mean, here, $50, dude.
And I will be. Listen, as soon as it comes through, I'll be the first one to screenshot it. We also had, before Mike's came through, Peddling Profits and Yvonne Flipping Easy. Yvonne did the show with my mom. Mama Rockstar was on there talking a bunch of junk about me. Thanks, Mom. But they had her on the show, and she just donated $20. So thank you, Yvonne, for that donation as well. And Alex did $7.77 as Lucky 7. So thank you for that donation as well. Casey and Mike on the Shame Show. Hell yeah, $7.77 Lucky 7. I don't know what makes me special for Lucky 7s because Mike might want to stay away. My luck is not so good, trust me. I've bought like 3 lottery tickets in my whole life. Yeah. So we're coming up on 4 o'clock in the morning, which makes 20 hours. Guys, what? Did I just say 20 hours? Oh my God. Turtle.
I gotta be up in 2 hours.
Whoa.
For what?
Yeah.
Wait, for what?
Yeah. I got another
What do you
estate sale.
Oh,
my goodness.
It starts.
Yeah,
at
you're a straight hustler, dude. That's
Well,
why.
I got a little bit of a drive, is what I have.
Oh, how far is it?
It's about an hour and a half away.
So it starts at like 7?
7:30.
7:30.
Wow. Is it snowing out there right now, Bill?
I have no idea.
Because I just went outside about an hour ago, and it's cold, and it's starting to snow, so I feel for you.
That's terrible.
Oh boy. Yeah,
You
so
guys-
I'm gonna have to retire early.
You guys realize you're talking to somebody that it's like 85 degrees right now, right?
I love the cold. That's the big reason why I moved here from Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas is like 85 year round or more.
I couldn't stand it out there, but I love it out here in Cleveland. I'm crushing it out here in Cleveland. I love it.
Yeah, sounds like some sweaters. I'm gonna have to move myself to another city or something. Actually, we're on a cold snap, 72 degrees tomorrow.
Yeah, see, out here in Arizona, dude, we're at a really it's a freezing point right now. It's like 50 degrees. It's terrible. It's like, why did I move here? Right?
Yeah, it's 34 degrees right now, and it feels like 23 with the wind.
Whoa.
Yeah, see that I can't. Big Daddy like me, I can't play that game. Dude.
No,
I moved to Arizona to have sun.
Yeah. I can't.
Anyway, Casey, I just threw 50 your way, guys. If I threw 50 the way,
There it is.
again, freaking just keep. I mean, Casey, I'm not lying to you. I mean, we didn't
By the
mess
way,
each other and like I'm making shit up.
No. Mike came out in here. I had no idea that Mike was coming in and doing it. Listen, this was all. I am more than happy because I said something to somebody. Was it last night's chat or 2 nights ago? Somebody just have to replay the video. But I said somebody mentioned about having other people, and I said, you know what? The one guy I haven't had Mike on the channel. I haven't had Global Voodoo's never been on my channel, and because we were talking about other people to bring in, and sure enough, Mike came out of nowhere. And hang on, let me see if I can do this. I'm going to do it very discreetly. Give me just a second here.
Yeah, just show them Global Voodoo. They'll see that. I mean, it's not like I'm making stuff up. But again, let's donate here, man. I want to get the 4. I want to get to 4 Gs before I pass out.
Yeah. Before he passed it out. So there is the top. There it is. For those of you that don't see it, there it is.
So I've donated twice, guys.
Twice,
I mean,
yeah.
Let's get in the game here, man.
Yeah. So
talk about bucks this way, right?
Yep.
Again, let's just think about this way, right? We're paying for an education at this point, right?
Absolutely.
The 200 people that are watching live right now, again, ask your questions, okay? This is a very good panel of people here.
Yeah, and you've got everybody right now, and all of us may just forehead into the table at any time. So if you're gonna ask a question, do it right now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, Casey, dude? I mean, we've got it. Let's just keep moving, dude.
Yeah.
Let's just keep moving forward.
Hey,
let's talk about whatever. We talked about pawn shops. We talked about how to deal with pawn shops, Nagel, dude. You walk in like a boss, like Tony Montana.
I'll be here all night.
Sorry,
I drank the gallon of energy drink, so I'm good.
I'll tell you
He'll
what.
be
I
here.
think I was the first person to maybe. I think I was probably the first person to swear on Casey's channel here. Sorry, Casey.
No, I've hit a few. I get those messages where they're like,
Okay, sorry.
No, I did where I'm just like, are you? Like I do the little like I think about. I always do my mom. My mom watches my chat sometimes, so I have to like.
Yeah.
I love you, Mom, but I say words that you don't want me to say. I'm sorry, but they just happen. Sorry. Okay. So we're covered.
So let's get in that direction right now, right, guys. I mean, it's late. I mean, it's 2 a.m. here in Arizona.
Hey, Fabulous Foods has a really good question in the chat. Like your highest loss. Like what did you blow your money on that didn't turn out well for you?
Oh, that's a great question. Nobody ever asked about loss. Everybody always wants to know about profit. So loss is an awesome question. I have 2 that were equally bad. One, I used to be in the gift card market. Not good. Gift cards were dangerous. People would buy them and they'd be reported like somebody had returned items for whatever reason and they weren't good. I lost $300 on a Walmart gift card one time. There's $300 just gone. Card was shut down. The card was worth $500. I paid $300. I was going to sell it for $400, but the next day it was shut down. The other loss that I took was on a cell phone, which is why I'm kind of iffy about cell phones. Back before I knew about ESNs or iClouds, I bought a phone for $225, intended to sell it for $350. It ended up being blacklisted, turned off completely. I sold it for parts for like $75. So I lost $150 or $140, $150 on that one. So there's been 2 significant. I don't lose a lot of money often. It doesn't really happen too much. I'm pretty careful. I'm not cautious, but I'm skeptical. I'll just put it that way. So I'm kind of careful. What do you guys? I'm interested. What do you guys have lost? I know it's not a good topic, but
I guess I'll jump in and go. There's been a couple times where I've lost my butt on something. The first thing, obviously I'm well versed in the brand name clothing. I put up a few items on eBay. I bought actually a wholesale lot of Mercedes-Benz polo shirts from a dealership that was closing. Okay, I spent a lot of money, and Mercedes-Benz zeroed every single one of those shirts from the 16 boxes that I bought.
No way, get out of here.
I swear, I even sent samples to their Germany office for Vero, and they still said, no, these are fake, even though they were brand new with the tags from the dealership.
Wow. Wait,
yeah.
So did they hit you on as soon as you started listing, or they waited till you had them all listed and then they hit them?
They waited until I had them all listed. They waited about 2 days, and then they hit me with a Vero.
Oh, my God.
That's the only time I have not won a Vero case.
So what ended up happening? Like, obviously it declined you. So eBay, you just got a big warning. They didn't.
No, because I was communicating directly with Daimler Chrysler in Germany.
Gotcha.
Or Daimler Mercedes, whatever. Yeah, I even sent them samples to Germany, and it was still a no-go. And it was 16 full boxes of inventory with tags, and yeah, it was pretty terrible. So basically, they're still sitting somewhere in Vegas. I may have to bury them like the ET Atari games. We'll see what happens.
Ouch. So the question anybody watching later was, what was our biggest loss or biggest hit? And so that's a pretty big hit. That's 16 boxes of Mercedes-Benz merchandise, just Vero. And once it's Veroed, you could sell it locally, but it'll take you 10 years to sell that locally. So that's internet sales, and once they shut you down, you're done.
That is literally the only Vero case I have not won. I've been Veroed on a couple other things, and I actually won the other cases. But Mercedes is the only one that will never budge. So be very careful if you're listing Mercedes-Benz products. And
that's brand new, or is used Mercedes-Benz stuff like that? Okay?
It was all brand new with tags from the dealership,
brand new.
from their boutique that was closing.
Yeah, they were trying to control that brand new stuff. So I think if you're used, you're probably okay. Be careful, but the brand new stuff is why they probably nailed you. Yeah, that sucks. I would have been. I'd have been drunk, is what I would have been.
I mean, it happens though. I mean, if you want to be successful in this business, you have to learn how to rebound from something like that and not get all emotional about it. You can't get all emotional about it and be like, well, the hell with this. I just lost all this money. you just go to the next score and try and recoup as much as you can.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't let it get you down. So what was your hit?
Yeah, I don't know that I've had like a major one, but I mean, early on, hey, I bought a bunch of stereo equipment one time that I thought was good, and I didn't really look it over very well. Didn't really know what I was doing. You know where I'm going with this one, right?
Yeah, I already know.
You bring it home, you're like, oh, this amplifier, the fan doesn't work in it. That's a warning sign. Okay. Well, I mean, everything was fried, it was a local deal, that type of thing. The guy's like, oh, it all worked, blah, blah, blah. You call him out on it. You're talking several $100s, and so basically, you part out what you can, you pitch the rest in the trash, and you count it up as an education, and you learn from it and go, oh yeah, I won't do that again. I'm going to make sure that, I test this stuff in person with him, not buy it from him, being in his car and all this kind of crap. So, you learn from that kind of stuff. I can't say I've ever had like thousands of dollars or anything like that, but I've had, many experiences, a couple $100 here, $50 there, that kind of thing. And, once you do that, you learn from it, and quickly, or you better, or you'll be out of business, but, yeah, I mean, we've all gone through some type of experience, whether it's retail arbitrage or whatever, I don't know how many. I mean, I've had to do the walk of shame before. Oh, yep, I'm taking these Dove chocolates back because Amazon jumped in on them. Oh, I'm not doing that again.
So what do you think contributes to that? And I know the answer to this, but I want to see what everybody else thinks. What do you think contributes to making that mistake or those mistakes more often than not? What do you think the one thing that we do wrong is?
The one thing that we do wrong, I would, again, I think this might be different with you. You tend to get caught up in the moment.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Right there. That's it.
You're caught up in the moment. You're excited. Oh yeah, I can make this amount of money. Yes. I kind of have an idea what that is, and you're caught up in the moment. And all of a sudden you get home and you're not caught up in the moment anymore. Once you start going through the stuff and you're like, oh crap, I made a mistake here.
I didn't see this. I didn't see that. Oh, this is dang. This is damage.
My answer was you were more worried about the deal than checking the deal. You're too caught up. Yep.
Exactly. So there's nothing wrong. And that's great, Casey. There's nothing wrong with check, double check, triple check.
That's right.
Take your time. If I could say anything, take your time.
And don't be emotional. Don't be emotional when you're doing a deal either.
Yeah, right. I mean, especially if you're looking at the auction scene, if you're at a live auction, right, a local live auction, take your time with it, man. I mean, you don't have to bid it up. I mean, I guess if you ask me, what was my biggest mistake was sitting in a live auction and thinking things were peachy, right? Like, I mean, you just bid it up. And then you realize, and you're like, dude, I got a bunch of this stuff. I paid $300 for it. And you can't even sell that stuff for $300. It's terrible feeling when you go home. And this was early on, very early on, but pre-cell phones. You know what I mean? Where you couldn't look the stuff up. And but it has happened to me recently. I mean, I was at an auction where it was all like Coca-Cola memorabilia, all these amazing signs, beer signs. I mean, everything you can imagine for a reseller that's looking for like collectible items. And it took me 10 minutes to realize, oh man, this guy's just bid me up, right? And I overpaid for 2 items.
That's true. I've done live auctions and bid up. You get in the moment. Exactly what Bill said. You get in the moment, and it happens.
We did that on my car. We saw a Cartier ring, and it was just listed. It's like, man, is that real? It sure looks real.
Look at the numbers. Numbers are
real.
real.
Looking at the numbers, doing everything, worrying that it was going to be sold before we got it. But when we got it, we'd done our research, and as soon as we opened it up, we knew that it wasn't real. It was about $30-$35. We should have known by the price. The girl said it was real, blah, blah, blah.
Had the box.
Hey, You get caught up, you know.
Yep.
Didn't want to lose a deal, but you know that we didn't really research those numbers that well.
Design.
The hurry, we got to get it.
Hurry, slow down.
Yep.
Because this is a lesson. The deal's not so good when it turns out to be bad.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's happened. Yeah, God, more times than I can count.
Yeah, and can I say this too? If things are moving fast and the deal looks good, still consider not taking the deal.
Yeah.
Okay? Let me say that again. Okay, things are happening fast and the deal looks good. Still consider not taking the deal, because again, you're in this mode, and maybe you get home and everything's fine and it worked out. But 90% of the time when you are hurrying, you're going fast, you're in the moment, you're excited, the adrenaline's rushing, I'm going to get this deal, and you proceed with it without really taking your time and giving true consideration, 90% of the times you're going to make a mistake. You really are. So just be careful. You know, if things are going too fast, step back. Step back.
Yep. If they're going that fast, it probably means they're going that fast for a reason.
Yep.
There's always deals out there. There's always deals.
That one deal you think is so high, don't worry. There's so much out there.
Yeah, there's a ton. I love the people that say there's not enough to buy and sell. What?
Yeah.
There's not enough money.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm too poor to afford everything people offer me. I have to be picky. Are you kidding me? Like, no joke. There's so much, and I feel like I slack on some of the deals sometimes, and there's still more to come. I'm like, what? These people that can't find enough, and I know some people don't live in as big of a town as me, but there's still plenty of deals. I know people who do this in a town about 2 hours north of me that's like podunk nothingville, and make a lot of money doing it. And he's like, man, there's so many deals, and I'm like, I'm driving to you. He's like, you live in Tampa. I'm like, but I'm still driving to you. Like, and he lives in literally the sticks. So there's always a lot.
A lot of people need to get out, and I'm surprised even in the community we have like-minded that hasn't even been to a real auction. It has not been to an auction. Even like the storage units. There's so much out there. I mean,
yeah, people, and the reason that they haven't been is they zone in on one or two places. You know, this pawn shop and this thrift store, and that's their back and forth. They're not going out. You know, I have this route of pawn shops, but we have over 100 pawn shops in the greater Tampa area. So that's a big route for me. And then I've got my thrift stores and Goodwills, but I'm still, like I just told Mike, I want to go creep on some storage auctions. I haven't been to them in a long time. We have a live auction that's just 20 minutes down the road that I can go to anytime I want. Not to mention Craigslist and Facebook. There are so many places. I don't want to hear anybody else on my channel. Sorry, guys. Please do not complain to me that you don't have somewhere to source from. I don't care where you live. There's somewhere to source from. I will drive to your town. I will fly to your town. I will source for you for a week. And then you can stop asking me where to source from, because I will find it in any town. There is always somewhere. Come on, guys.
Routine. Get out of your comfort zone a little bit. I mean, just a little bit, and it's so much more opportunity you'll see it's out there.
I agree. I think there's even in small towns, and small towns are the ones that have the auctions, the live auctions, and those are the kind of places you get great deals at. Yep. We used to have a live auction. All of you will know this one. You know the water you drink, Zephyr Hills water? So I live 15 minutes from Zephyr Hills, where the water is made, the big plants up there. They had a live auction for many, many years. It just closed. It moved. But that place is in Podunk. People don't believe the Zephyr Hills water is made in like the country. Those are country people out there. And they had an auction that was like 10,000 square feet in a building every Wednesday, Thursday night. You could buy hundreds of pallets. I used to drive a Hummer back in the day. I filled a Hummer full of pallets of stuff just one night a week going to these auctions. And there was hundreds of people there. That is like the most podunk town in the world. Zephyr Hills is so sticks out in the country. And if anybody's from there, I'm sorry, but you guys are so country, I can't even tell you. Those small towns are treasures, because that's where people are collectors and getting rid of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we used to go there all the time. Yes, Big Perm says small towns have some of the best stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I think so. We used to drive to small towns. So people that say they couldn't source it kind of frustrates me a little bit. Mike, somebody asked about Mike. His phone died. Mike doesn't believe in phone chargers. He'll be back eventually, I guess. I don't. I think.
Oh man.
I'm just saying. Casey should run an auction house. No, because Casey has now talked for 24 straight hours. I'm no longer interested in talking for the next like 3 years. Okay. There may not be, we may do like a Charlie Chaplin silent YouTube video film series for like the next 2 weeks. I can't even tell you guys. I think my tongue is swollen up a little bit.
I can only imagine.
It's okay though, guys. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, so thanks for being here. Who said that? Brenton said I should run an auction house. You, sir, are crazy.
It's hard work. It's
Yeah.
hard. Believe me, I've had 3 auction houses. It is really hard work. You're trying to please everybody. You can't go outdoors like you want to. I love it. But it's really, I mean, really consider when you do something like that. There's a brick and mortar store. Don't you agree, William, with the auction? It's totally have a game plan, have a business plan.
Absolutely.
Like I said, you have all the years of experience and you still fail.
I think an auction house is like a giant brick and mortar. I mean, on steroids. That's like a huge responsibility.
It is a big liability too.
Yeah.
It's and it was great. You learn a lot. You meet a lot of connections. But it's have a business plan. Just have a real good business plan and know your overhead. Know what your overhead is going to be.
I mean, Duane, I mean, the legalities alone are unbelievable.
Right.
Yeah. It's definitely not something you can just go out and start tomorrow. And like Duane said, you have to have a business plan. You have to have things all set up. You have to have good lawyers. I mean, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, you're taking possession of hundreds of thousands of dollars of other people's merchandise. So, I mean, it's no different than a pawn shop having people stuff and pawn in the back. You have to have enough liability merchandise insurance to cover all that. If your auction house burned down tomorrow, you got to be able to pay all those people. So, it's complicated.
You don't make anybody happy. They always think, it's going to bring this amount. And ours, we were truthful. It's like, listen, this is the going price. If they're going to get this, you never get the auction.
And so I mean, people, I can imagine people, I used to remember at auctions, people getting really angry when stuff would go even $5 less than they thought it would go for.
Yeah, and you got to deal. I mean, you have to have that personality too. You got to be tough in dealing with people's emotions. Not just that they didn't bring as much. Some people that is extremely happy if they bring more. But you have relatives coming in if the family is deceased. There's problems there where one son wanted this and one daughter wanted that. There's a lot behind the scenes of just having an auction house. Believe me, you're like a psychologist.
No, thank you. I am okay without that.
Definitely a learning experience that I would just recommend. Do your homework. Like I said, know what your expenses are going to be.
Yeah, that's a lot. Now that you say it that way. Wow. I just said, you know what?
The legalities, like you said, William, I mean, look at that. And I mean, just to get our license, just to do this for if you have a building in town or, what's the parking? I mean, all these little tiny details are in advertising especially.
That's probably a big expense, isn't it?
It is huge, very expensive. Auctions is great. But if you're doing something local in town, you want to get some papers, you better have some money for advertising just there. And like I said, once you get a clientele, especially being new, especially being an auction house, you got to build that clientele. You got to build that trust. A lot to think about.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'll just shop at some auctions. I'm good with that.
I'm 16 hours a day. You know what I mean? We literally work 16 hours a day, and we work basically trapped there to try to make everybody happy.
That's a tough business. So, we'll mark on a notepad. Let me cross auction house off the list of businesses.
Scribble that out.
We'll scratch that one. Scratch that one off the list. Wait, David C says, and you have to sell hot dogs on top of all that.
You got to watch that too, what you're selling. You know, you get the vendors in there. There's food problems. You know, you got to have those hot dogs. We couldn't have a pie in there. You had to have certain people come in, certain licenses to put a pie in there. Hot dogs, like he said, yeah, you can have hot dogs, but they have to be underwater.
Listen, I'll just take it right out of the package. You don't got to worry about the rest. Okay. Good Lord. The antique.
That's how I really, yes.
So wait, so that private chat I gave you guys about investing in an antique or auction house, not no go? Is that what? All right, guys, my get rich quick scheme was shot down.
Doing cattle auctions, livestock auctions. It's very, there's money everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's got I'm glad she just said that. So we were over in Orlando a couple weeks ago, and we were at a car show, an exotic car show. Obviously, my car was in it, and there was a guy there with a $500,000 Lamborghini Aventador, wearing a Harley jacket, ripped T-shirt, ponytail. The guy was just hanging out, and no one realized that his undershirt said Lamborghini on it. And so I'm the only idiot that went up to him and was like, "That's actually your car, right? You're leaning it." It was his car, and he was a livestock selling auctioneer guy that sold cows and goats and whatnot. And I could not believe it, but it turns out there's a whole lot of money in owning cows and goats and stuff because you can sell them for a bunch of money.
It's crazy because I lived in Fresno for a while in California, and that is big business in Central California is livestock, and they have something called the cherry auction there, and it is unbelievable. It's stuff you wouldn't even think about. Like it's a crazy amount of money that goes through there, and
yeah, apparently
it's insane.
You're hanging out there. I mean, we have people up here in this area. We're from Ohio that they ship it from Montana. I mean, it's money. It's big money.
Yeah, I mean those cows, you can do $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a cow. They load up a trailer. They got 12, 14 cows. All of a sudden, you're not joking anymore.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Well, apparently, because this guy was driving a Lamborghini Aventador, so he knew how to sell some cows, and he was not scared to tell it either. Because I was just like, "You sell cows?" He's like, "I sell cows and goats," and I was like, The goats must be the money. I'm sorry. I apologize."
The pigs, huh?
Man.
Yeah, I'm the only idiot that walked up to him like, "That's got to be the guy with the Lambo." The goat guy. Update on the donations. We're at $3,388. So, so much for our $1,000 goal. You guys, yeah, we blasted past that. I can't.
Wow.
I'm still looking at the number. Like, are you kidding me? It has a 3 in it. What?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. You guys have really done, and it's so many since Mike came in. We were just over 25. So you guys raised $800 since Mike came in a couple hours ago. So awesome, fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been rolling between like 220, 200 to 220, 230. So 30, just over $3,300, guys. And I'll show, just in case anybody. I know people like to see it, so I don't mind showing it. Hang on, let's see. Let's scroll down here. There we go. So there is the total in the straight donations, which is $3,088. And last check I got direct from Sarah was $240, which puts us at $33.28. $33.28 would be the total. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's the totals there. So that's incredible. God, are you serious? People really gave $3,300. Unbelievable. Amazing. Wow. Yeah. So in 24 hours. So that's, I don't know what that number is, but it's some kind of incredible. And let me see the total number of donators just so I can update that. 173 here, and I think Sarah had 12. So that's 185 individual donations. There were a few duplicate donators, but so right around 180 people gave money today. So
Awesome.
that's awesome. That's one of the best. Yeah. If you guys, anybody in the community who donate, if you guys ever need anything, just please, I'm there for whoever needs it. So, and I know tomorrow a lot of people are going to watch the replay. So if you are watching the replay and you were one of the donators 18 hours ago, which seems like 3 weeks ago, but 18 hours ago, thank you so much for what you did earlier today and for hanging out all day, however long you hung out. So, and thanks these guys, thank you guys for being on here so late, you guys being up and awake.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for, having us on. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are welcome here anytime. I love having, everybody always wants to have other people on, and doing a show for me is cool. I love videos, but the back and forth that I get from people is way more fun for me. I love the interaction. It's better for me. I love it. So, but I promise you guys next time it won't be like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I won't be delirious. I will not be delirious.
But I mean, at least it makes the time go way faster when you have people to actually talk to and bounce off of,
Yeah, that's true, because the last 2.5, 3 hours has just flown by. I am like, the only thing I'm really mad about right now is Mike like hung us out to dry. Mike is just, can somebody like drag that guy? You live in Arizona. You're not asleep yet. Wake up.
I know. I'm going to be the next one. I got a fade here.
Oh, he's got the estate sale.
Yeah, so I got to try and get an hour and a half at least. So
I can't believe you're even going to try. Oh, my Lord.
Well, I'm going to try. We'll see. Maybe it won't be a good idea, but
sleep is for the weak.
But hey, this was a good cause. This was a good cause.
Thank you for coming on. Sorry we killed your sleep, but make some money at the estate sale. It'll all be worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks again, Casey, and good to see you, Duane, Doc, Mike Nagel, and hey, everybody, donate if you still haven't, or
before you roll out, please donate and check out all of Bill's channels. They were linked up above. Before I go to sleep tonight or tomorrow, I will link Bill's channels down in the description, so you guys can check those out. So
thanks, Casey, and thanks everyone for donating and joining in the chat. So I will see you guys later. Thanks.
Good night,
again.
Bill.
Right.
See ya.
Good night, Bill.
Good night, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Bill, for being here. Yeah, I'll link his stuff once the chat is all over. Once I go to bed, I'll link everybody's stuff. So I'll link Nagel's and I'll link their YouTube channels. They were in the chat, but I know they've already scrolled way up, so I'll relink them.
We got about a half hour, then I have to get my youngest up for school.
All right. Yeah, so everybody, it looks like I'm gonna have to push the last 3. I got 3 hours and 45 minutes, so I'll make it do. I got one more Red Bull left, so if I space it just perfectly, I'll be all right. But thank you guys. I know you guys gotta roll out. I'm sure everybody's gonna roll out. Mr. Superman over there said he's good for the next 3 days. So
I'm wide awake.
That's awesome. But I really appreciate, you guys don't have any idea. He's so right. The time went by awesome. So like it's already 4:15.
We typically stay up about all night.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
You're a night owl as well.
Yeah.
I'm a day owl too. I can go for days without sleep. We'll just work, list, do my thing.
All right. Well, on that note, guys, I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep. He'll handle the rest of this. You guys got him for the next. No, I can't do that. I wish. No, I promised it, so I got to say. But next time we're going to do like a 12 and 12 or something, because this was bonkers.
And I just was diagnosed as a diabetic, so this is me on not drinking any sugar. This is me not having any energy drinks like in the can. This is straight like water additives. So,
do you think that helps with you not crashing, maybe? Because it's actually better for you?
I don't ever crash anymore. I used to drink Red Bull. I used to drink Rockstars, Monsters, all that stuff. And, yeah, I mean, just drinking. I drink about 3 or 4 gallons of water a day, and I'm good to go.
So that stuff's, because it's better for you. It's better for your body. It's not going to make you crash like that other crap that I just got done drinking. And I don't drink Red Bulls on the regular. I typically never drink Red Bulls. I only, like, if we're going out or something, I'll drink them. But yeah, I imagine that sugar crash is harsh on what do you think?
It's probably like 60 grams of sugar.
And, Oh, here we go. Oh, they don't actually say the sugar. They just say the sodium's 100 milligram.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Sugar, 28 grams.
For how many servings?
28 grams per can, 1 can.
Okay. Well, that's still not great.
I've had 5, so that's 140 grams of sugar.
That's terrible.
Ouch. I haven't had a Red Bull in weeks, though. Months, probably. Month or 2.
Well, you just made up for it with the 5 you drank.
Yeah, that's 5 tonight. I got 3 right here on the table. Golly. Not good.
I would suggest drinking about a gallon of water before you go to bed because that stuff will mess with your kidneys.
Yeah, that's not good. My mom has bad kidneys, and I probably don't want to follow in her path. So I need to get so we have these humongous. You guys probably saw me drinking the juice out of it earlier. I need to fill this up with this is 18 ounces or something full of water. I've already got to pee like crazy. I've already peed twice on this stream. So. It's been a long day, but it's been fun. Everybody's been awesome. We've had a few trolls, but it hasn't been bad. It's been cool. I mean, it'll be a long time before I do this again. I've been trying to respond to social media, guys. It's just I'm way behind. I know I have 143 emails, and I think 50 to 60 of them are from viewers. 10 Instagram messages, 16 Facebook messages. So yeah, I got 100 things to respond to. So I'm sorry, guys. It's not going to be any time before Saturday. Sorry. Anyways, so I'm going to get the links. I'm actually going to type something in the chat real quick because their links better than me. I'm going to mod you and then send the links over in the chat, and I will link everybody's stuff down at the bottom.
Okay.
Just send something in the chat so I can right-click mod you.
I just did.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Come here. The chat goes kind of fast. There we go. Okay, there we go. So he's going to link. We're going to put everybody's down in the description box right now. Ooh.
Okay, so mine, let's see.
Okay, yeah, we'll start with yours.
That's the one bad thing is that I can have energy and everything, but my brain function completely goes kaput. I can't remember anything. So
that's the sleep sleep issue. Hang on. I gotta open a new tab so I can copy and paste. Hang on. Casey is legendary. No, don't call me legendary. Just crazy. Occasionally.
Don't forget to donate when these guys are doing this in the chat. Donate.
Yeah, down in the chat, the same chat window down below is the donation button. It goes directly to a donate via PayPal or credit card. You can also check out the Rescue's Facebook page, which is down there as well. So either one of those links, and before you go, the donate button is available. Damn, did you send that link?
Working on it.
Okay, he's still sending. Okay, I didn't know if I missed it. Wait, I can't edit this? Are you kidding me? Oh, where's the edit button? How do I edit without actually changing the thing? Oh, I know what I can do. I got a better idea. Control-C. All right, there we go. Now I can see the chat in this window, and I can edit in this window. Okay. So we're just gonna edit the description box with everybody's links that I just promised. How many shots did I have to do? It ended up being 7 because I gave Mike his shot because Mike did $100. Mike ended up doing 150 actually. So, all right, the first link I'm going to put in here is going to be it's going to be Mike's YouTube channel, which is Global Voodoo. I know most of you already know it, but so this is Mike's channel. And then we're just waiting for the links to everybody else's channel. Control-C, Control-V. Okay. My chat just keeps scrolling up and up and up. It's kind of weird. Valerie Duggins has been here for 16 hours and she's crashing. Thank you, Valerie. Have a good night. Thanks for being here 16 hours. It's incredible. And crazy. Okay, this is going to be Mike's channel. Going to Control C that one. This is I got to differentiate between the mics.
You can just call me Nagel. That's fine.
All right, Mike Nagel channel. Mike Global Voodoo channel. All right, we'll call that that. All right, that's 2 of the links.
Bill's in there.
All right, let's go to the next one. We got Bill, which is Bill is pretty easy. He's Northern Picker, but I'm going to copy this exactly how it is. Command C, Command V. This is oh, what happened there? Open a new tab. See, okay, let's try that again. There it is, Northern Picker. That's Bill's channel.
And then I'm getting Doc and Duane right now.
And Doc and Duane is going to be in there in just a second. And then I got a link Dave's channel from earlier and his channel. Everybody's going to get a link here because everybody was a part of this earlier. Let me know when you send Doc and.
I'm getting it right now.
Sweet. And then
just YouTube moves really slow.
It's true. It's very, especially when you have a chat open, it seems to move just a little slower. Mine is kind of moving a little slow.
Okay, here we go.
All right, coming up to the last one here. Oh, there it is. Doc and Duane's channel. Let's open that one and copy and paste it. And I will make, of course, this is Peddling Profits. Command C. All right, I think we got them all for the YouTube channel. So let's save the changes. That should cover it, I think. All right, there we go. Part 3. So I'll let everybody know tomorrow to check out those links. I'll spread it around. I got a little bit of a social media, I guess. Kind of, sort of, maybe. What do we have? 4:30. A couple more hours, guys. You guys don't feel, please don't feel obligated. I will do jumping jacks or something for like 3 hours.
You said half hour ago you had to go to the bathroom. You better go.
Yeah. She's, you know what? I've been trying not to think about it.
This guy can just go. Why there's someone to help you out here.
I know. I actually have somebody hanging around with me. I should go. I will in just a second. I'm not going to be able to hold it much longer. Falls off. What? I can't believe I'm up at 4:30 in the morning watching. Nobody's going to make it till 8 a.m. Pawn Star Flipper. No, I'm more than a Pawn Star Flipper. Pawns is just like my favorite thing to do. I don't know. All right, yeah. So before Doc and Duane, because they're going in like 20 minutes or 10 minutes or something, I'm going to go to the little boys' room one last time. To the it's too late in the morning boys' room.
Maybe probably come back on after I get the youngest on the school bus, but I think you'll be almost done. Yeah, you'll be done.
I just went outside and it is snowing crazy now. Before it was just a little bit. Now it's coming down.
Yeah, we had some light snow earlier.
We come home about 11 o'clock and the clouds are out salting. We've been lucky. We had really nice weather for Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird today when I left the thrift store this morning. It was like a little bit of sleet on the way home, and then it was clear the rest of the day, and then all of a sudden, like the skies just opened up. But I guess that's what happens when you live right off the lake.
Yeah, you always have that lake effect and that extra wind, and we get to tip of your lake effect up there, though. You know, just a tip of it.
All right. We're back back in business. We're good for like the next 3 days. No problem. No, it's not here. Voodoo was hating. Yeah, Voodoo fell asleep at his computer. Mike's history. I don't imagine he's down for the count.
You guys have fell asleep at laptops, working or lap.
Deborah Moats grew up in Minnesota, and now she lives in Florida, and she says she doesn't miss the snow. My fiance is from White Bear Lake, Minnesota, which is an hour and a half north of Minneapolis. It's cold, it's icy, it's cold, and it snows a lot. And
I love the snow, especially since I have a 4x4 Jeep. I never grew up in snow. It's a trip being out here, driving over stuff.
It's probably fun in that. I just couldn't do it. I don't know.
I love it. Because a lot of people don't go to the thrift stores when it's snowing out and there's like a foot of snow on the ground.
You know what? That's probably true. That's actually probably true. Less competition means more money for him.
And believe me, I fill my Jeep up when I go on those snow days.
And you know what? Even in the rain here in Florida, people don't go out. So I imagine in the snow, it's probably like nobody.
Yeah, I went out earlier today, and there was a little bit of rain. I had to drop off some of my packages, and my thrift store is literally right next to the post office. So I always stop in after I make a delivery. And yeah, I mean, the rain out here really doesn't deter people, but when there's a ton of snow on the ground, nobody wants to go out, and that's when I shine.
Yeah, if you're willing to do the work and get out there, then you can definitely, because that stuff, if it snows, I mean, people won't go out for 2 or 3 days sometimes.
Right. And I mean, the major problem I've been having here in Cleveland, I mean, I love living here and everything. It is literally the worst postal service I have ever had in any city I've lived in. I schedule the pickups when I have like 25 packages that have to go out, and they completely ignore me and skip me. And so I have to drive to the post office anyway to make sure my customers get their stuff. So,
ouch. Yeah, that's no good. But, for the money that you're probably going to make off the items you were able to get while you were out, probably worth it sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. Like today was a spur of the moment thing, and I got a bunch of the caricature sweatshirts from the '87 Broncos, and I wouldn't have got those if I didn't go to the post office.
Wow. Very nice. Awesome. You get some. Apparently, Cleveland is like a second Portland.
I know you're following me on Instagram now, and I'm following you too. If you go on my Instagram, I post stuff, and all of that is from my thrift store right down the street.
Okay, well, I'm moving. I'm moving tomorrow.
But it's crazy, though, because I see all these people who are reselling clothing, and it's obvious when you're in there because you see them on their phones looking at eBay on specific things, and these sweatshirts were literally sitting there for at least 4 or 5 hours today because they were put out with the first racks.
The thing that I noticed that you grabbed that I don't think we'd see in 6 generations, that Game Boy sweater.
Oh, yeah. That I found in Vegas.
Oh, that was in Vegas. I got to show you guys if you guys are watching. Check this crazy thing out. It's got the whole little graphic right there. It's kind of hard to see because I can't zoom out on it.
That thing is so amazing because number one, it was made in Italy.
Really?
And number two, it's licensed by Nintendo.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's like a grail piece. I mean, that's why I go out and do what I do. Apparently, I'm the sweater king too, besides Pearl Snaps, because I'm finding all these sweaters that are worth so much money. But I mean, I just have fun.
Your thrift store is like the grail. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean, I was in Las Vegas for Thanksgiving to see my mom and my uncle, and I spent $1,300 with UPS shipping back all the clothing I picked up.
Oh my God.
No joke. I had 50 boxes of clothing come back here. And when I say I'm about to sleep outside because this place is full, I'm not joking. I have 8-foot piles of clothing that I'm working on to try and get out the door. So, I mean, it's insane. There's not enough time in the day for me. There really isn't.
Put a really good dent into that pile, though.
Yeah, I did make a big dent, and that's another reason why I'm doing all these auctions. I'm trying to blow stuff out because I am running out of room.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, you get those huge death piles, and you don't want them sitting. You want them selling.
I have more like a cemetery pile in my house.
New trademark.
Believe me, I take everything to the extreme, and the death pile thing, yeah, I have a cemetery pile. I have a couple cemetery piles here.
Cemetery pile. I'm gonna trademark that and sell that $20 shirt to like 10,000 resellers. I can't even tell you.
Go for it.
Cemetery pile. I love it. That's awesome.
Well, that's hard though when you move from one location to another, and transfer it over there, and yeah,
I still have a full 10 by 20 storage unit in Vegas I have to bring back here, and it's full of stuff. Yeah.
When do you plan to do that?
in May or June, when I can drive back safely and not have to worry about bad weather.
Yeah, the weather puts a cramp for the next 3 months, no doubt about it.
I was gonna do it in December when I was out there, but the weather was just so bad. Like,
yeah.
I didn't want to take a chance.
How long's that drive?
Knowing me and that I don't need sleep, I could probably do it in 2 days. But I'm gonna be safe and do it in about 4 days.
Yeah, please be safe. My friend just scared the heck out of me. He drove from here near Tampa, where we are, to almost Dallas, and did not stop. Now, he's a truck driver, mind you. He's not a long haul, but he's still a 12-hour route driver. He turned around from Dallas without stopping and drove all the way back to the Florida Panhandle, from Tampa up the coast of Florida, through the Panhandle, all the way to Dallas, turned around and came all the way back to Florida before I was on the phone at 3 a.m. with his wife, begging her to make him stop because he was going to come all the way home. And I'm like, dude, you have got to pull over. It's been 26 hours straight. Like, stop. Yeah, I don't know how he did it. And he was back before dinner time the next day. I was like, you are a maniac. Like, don't do that again. So, yeah, drive safe, especially like that part of the country. You got like mountains, you got like rough terrain to get over. So that's not an easy drive. He got to drive along the beach the whole way, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not looking forward to the drive back, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm tired of paying a storage fee in a city I'm not living in. I'd rather have my stuff here, or get rid of the stuff I'm not going to keep and just be done with it. Yeah,
not only can you stop paying the storage fee, you can start selling stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. Oof. I'd be like calling UPS. There'd be 50 more boxes on the way. Are you kidding me? That's a lot of shipping. Ooh. Somebody drove from Tulsa to Lakeland in 22 hours. You drove
Now, you know what's weird? I actually went to college in Tulsa, and I drove from Tulsa to LA in about a day.
Yeah, I think Tulsa's a pretty good, like, right in the middle of the country. Like, that's like dead center kind of thing going on right there. Because that guy, he just said, who was that just said it? Kenny drove to Lakeland, which is just past me. It's about 30 minutes down the road, in 22 hours. And you drove from Tulsa to LA, the other coast, exactly the other direction, in like 24 hours. So
in about a day, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the exact. So everybody in Tulsa, you are the middle of the country.
I love Tulsa. That's one of my favorite cities. If I didn't move here, I would have probably moved back to Tulsa.
Tulsa, yeah. My brother was out in the military out in Oklahoma, and I got to go to Tulsa for a couple of days. Good city. We had some good dinners there. Good food.
They really built it up since I left college there too.
What year was that?
01, 02.
So I was out. I would have been 17, 18. So that would have been like 02, 03. Yeah, right when I was a senior in high school. So yeah, it was good food. I remember like having a couple dinners out. They were super good. Megan's going to sleep. Good night, Megan. Thanks for hanging in so long. Megan was here for 17 hours, and I remember Megan being here this afternoon for lunch. So thank you. Fort Myers to Chicago in 18 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, Pittsburgh to Bradenton in 18. I just drove to a wedding in October, 15 hours from Tampa to Baltimore. So that wasn't that wasn't that bad. We left here at 10 p.m. though. So we drove all through empty roads. Like there was nobody on the highway. We didn't hit traffic till 6 o'clock in the morning in DC, which was a hellhole, but everybody knows DC traffic. Kristen,
The only thing I'm worried about is that I'm going to be in a 20-foot truck and not like a regular car doing the drive.
Yeah, that's tough when it's something you're not used to, and then having to get in and out of traffic.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
No, thank you. Yeah, I'd be paying to have that stuff shipped. But you're gonna get your dog too, right?
Yeah, I have to get my dog, and I'm not going to fly with my dog because it's just cruel. And I'd rather just do the drive and relax and take my time. I probably really will take my time because I'm going to have my dog with me. So,
yeah.
You know what? See the country. How often am I going to do a drive like this?
That's true. Yeah, I'm that kind of person too. I like to see stuff. I like to drive through things. Kristen King is here. She's up near your part of the neck of the woods. She's up in Michigan. She's in God, Kristen, I forget the name of your town like 1,000 times over. She'll tell me in a second. She's in Michigan though. She's been a long time friend. She took a nap. You said you were gonna last till 8 a.m. You lasted like an hour later. Congratulations. So I could read the guy's lips saying what Thread says. Kristen, what town in Michigan are you in? Aren't you down near Ohio, closer to Ohio? Or I don't think she's on the Great Lakes. I think she's closer down towards you. Give me a name, Kristen. I know you're there. I forget it all the time. It starts with an F. Oh my God. Kristen, don't make me text you. Not cool if your small dog can take in the cabin. No, I wouldn't put my dogs on a plane. I'm kind of scared of planes too. Like they kind of creep me out with dogs.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of bad things with dogs.
So, I'm more comfortable driving, bringing my dog. And I've done long drives with my dog before. So, it's fine. And, they're giving me like 8 days to have the truck. So it's not like I'm in any kind of rush.
Oh, yeah. That's plenty of time. Absolutely. Yeah. We drove the dogs in the Baltimore trip. It was 15. I don't think I could stick them in the bottom of a plane. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Not now. I'm too attached to them little suckers, as bad as they are. Hey, but can you go ahead and donate to the dog charity? Because yeah, you guys listen. You guys have done great. Raphael's here. If they are in cargo, you have no idea. Jet says.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel more confident in my driving ability than what they do with my dog under the plane.
Cargo.
Because, yeah, I don't like anybody handling my dog but me because my dog is like irreplaceable. So
yeah, you can't.
I don't trust anybody with my pets, but me and obviously my mom because she's watching her right now.
Yeah, not to mention dogs get stressed out. I mean, they're not with their owner. Even if they're safe, they're still stressed all to heck. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. And my dog hates traveling. It doesn't matter what it is. I could put her on the plane. I could put her in the truck. She still doesn't like the idea of traveling at all. So
yeah,
so it'll be fun.
Kristen's in Rochester Hills, Michigan. Where is that at, Kristen? Middle of the state? You're down near Ohio, I think. Not near Cleveland, obviously. You're a good ways from Cleveland, but I think she's closer to you. Darlene is in Michigan. Quite a few of my viewers are in Michigan, Kristen, actually. You've seen a few of them. Detroit. Darlene's in Detroit. Sleeping, obviously, most of them. They're thrown in the baggage, and it's a mega stress on the dog. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't do it. My dogs are stressed out. As they freak. Little dogs freak out. They don't know what's going on.
My dog is very high strung too, so I could just imagine her barking the whole time under the plane and like just giving herself a stroke or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So I wouldn't want her to do that.
No. Yard Sale Lover is in Vegas. I found that out earlier. She's down there in Vegas.
There's a lot of great thrift stores in Vegas. I cleaned most of them out in November and December.
A lot of times though too, when the dogs are being, on the plane, their water spills. You take every precaution. Their water spills. They don't, it's the temperature is real touchy, especially if you have a snub-nosed dog. You got to be really careful. I think it's really sick. Like you said, Nagel,
and my dog pants a lot, so she needs water constantly. So it would be terrible if like the water spilled or the food spilled and she couldn't get to it. That's just another thing. See, that kind of stuff is what bothers me, and that's most of the reason why I really don't sleep, because those things lay on my brain, and I can't sleep anyway because I'm constantly thinking about that. And yeah, so I just like being in control. I think that's why I'm such a successful reseller. I like being in control of everything, and you know, that's just how it is.
It's borderline obsessive, and it's borderline just like if you're gonna lose $100, it's because you did it, not because somebody else poured the water bowl over. You got to be in control. I agree with that. I get yelled at a lot for being a control freak. Sorry. I'm not going to apologize for it either.
But I mean, I think that's why I'm so successful, you know, not to brag or, you know, be, you know, braggadocious or anything, but that's how I keep going every day, is because I know what I need to do to pay the bills and, you know, pick up new stuff and, you know, do everything. I have it down to a science because I am in charge of everything. And I wouldn't want someone to work for me because I think I would be a terrible manager, because I would micromanage every little detail because I know how I want things to be.
Yeah, it was the hardest thing to, so like my sister-in-law future sister-in-law has been around me for a long time, obviously multiple years. She's always been around my eBay listing, and so she had a pretty good handle on like how things work. But for me to be like, here you go, please list, I was like, it was hard. And you know, even for the first couple months, like I wanted to kill her. She probably hated me. She probably still hates me, but she, you know what? She got the hang of it. I let her go. I corrected her. We worked it out. She still makes mistakes. Everybody does. Shoot, I still make a ton of mistakes every day. And you know what? I've realized that it can't everything be my way. Like the way that she does things aren't exactly the way that I might do it, but she does a good job, and I don't have to get on her too much. And every once in a while, if something's like crazy driving me nuts, I'll be like, Chris, please, can you just do it this way? It would make me really happy. I won't kill you tomorrow. Thank you. And so, but we have that understanding. I told her I'm a control freak. If I tell you to do something differently, just do it. You'll get over it. And usually she ignores me, and I don't even know the difference. But
how long did it take you when you started hiring people? And of course, you know, they're all close to you, before you quit looking over their shoulder like, is that right? Is this right? You know,
and well, I'll tell you, this is a secret that a lot of people don't know, and I think this is the only reason it worked. Even though she's local to me, she lives about an hour and 15 minutes away. So I give her all the merch. I give her a couple weeks worth of merchandise when we see her like twice a month. So I give her a month's worth of merchandise, and then she works on that all month to list. And then when we see her the second time, I pick all that up and I give her the new load. So because she's not right here and like accessible to me, I can't look over her shoulder. I kind of have to give her that string and that trust. So that kind of makes, you know, she's not right here. My mom, who works for me once in a while, oh my God, I can get to my mom's house in 5 minutes. I'll see her type something wrong, and I'm in my car like, Mom, what are you doing? My mom's like, you couldn't call me? I'm like, no. Stop. Yeah, but you have to, hiring an employee is a balancing act. Like it's hard. It's not the easiest thing I've ever done, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it is very hard.
I had to, though. I couldn't. I mean, when I was listing myself, the stuff was just piling up I mean, I was surrounded by stuff. I'm like, we can't do this by ourselves. Like, we have to get your sister. We have to get somebody listing. And so the amount that she lists and the amount that we make off of it is well worth. You just got to take the dive.
It's getting to that point right now as I look around at my desk or my cemetery piles around me.
It took us a while to get our first employee. It really did. Because we were like you, Mike. We were like, we're not going to do it the way we want. Then get that trust, and then, you know, it's better than having it sit there. You know what I mean? Like, we give somebody extra list on their own when they want to. It's better to have at least listed than put it high up.
Yeah, I always used to. I was the worst person. I would tell Kate, my fiance, I'd be like, we'll get it listed. We'll get it listed. It was like 3 weekends later, I'm like, we're not actually going to get that listed.
that's I think it's a lot of people's mistakes. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it.
Yeah, really weird too, because my mom gave me an ultimatum because I was actually out in Vegas for probably a couple months earlier last year, probably February to or January to about March, because I got in a car accident and wasn't allowed to fly back. But the stuff started piling up, and I wasn't going to send it out here because I wasn't going to be here to get it. So it'd be sitting in front of my house. So she's like, you need to do something with this stuff because you got like a whole house full of crap that you're not listing or moving or doing anything with. And that was when I got to the point where I boxed everything up and I was like, I think it's time to go home.
Well, that's when it gets really overwhelming, no doubt about it. I don't even know what I would do if this. The garage has become overwhelming for us, so we're kind of working on. I sat back and didn't source for a couple weeks to see if it would help, and then after it was done, I started sourcing again. It took all of like 4 days, and it was piled back up. I'm like, oh my god, here we go again.
But I mean, it's cool because I'm actually putting a dent in the stuff now. There was a few days where I was just kind of lazy because I was working so hard sourcing, even though I really don't need to because I have so much stuff. But I've been hitting it. I think I got like 200 new listings up in the last week, and then some of the old listings, like I said earlier, are all moved to auction. And the plan today, I have a lot of stuff separated that I'm actually looking at right now. I have about 100 listings I'm going to work on just today. So.
Wow, that's a good goal. That's a good goal for the day, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm going to get them all up and then only have about 87,000 more pieces to get up, and then I'll be good.
Well, I'll check back in 86 more thousand. We'll see how it went. Yeah, I think we put a big dent. We probably have a couple hundred pieces, but between the three of us, that's only a few days, 3-4 days worth of work. So we're gonna see her sister next weekend, so we'll try to knock this out, and then I'll probably source for another week and give her sister a couple weeks worth of stuff. But I don't want it to build back up. But I know tax money's coming in, so we should work on getting stuff listed.
Well, I'm afraid I've got some more bad news.
Uh-oh.
Well, tax money may be coming in soon. I just got a property tax bill yesterday, so even though my property is paid off, the city still wants their cut. So that is what all these auction sales are going to be going to on Sunday when they finish up.
Ouch. Yeah, it turns out the government still wants their piece.
Yeah, unfortunately, since I don't have a mortgage because my house is paid off, I got to pay it all at once and not monthly where you pay it with the homeowner's insurance and everything. So that'll be fun. I'll be cutting the city of Cuyahoga County a big check on Monday.
Ouch.
You do see a lot of resellers say, oh, if I have a bigger place, I have more room, to process and that. And
Doesn't work.
it doesn't, you have to be really disciplined because it doesn't really work. And we're one of them that we're not quite disciplined. You can go from a 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom home to a 7,000 square foot warehouse and, fill that up in 2 months. So the more room you have, the more you're going to stop.
Yeah, our store was 7,000 square foot. It was empty when we moved in there. A desk and some inventory.
Yeah, you'll find a way to fill up 50,000 square feet if you could.
Yeah, right.
It was a couple months.
In a couple months. Yeah.
Give me 50,000 square feet. I'll show you that you won't have a floor by the end of 2 months. Everything will be in there.
Seriously, then that's what the stories is like. It's hard. It's easy to get in that trap.
It really is. That's why after today, I'm cutting myself off till most of this stuff is pared down.
You have to.
And it's funny how much money comes in when you cut yourself off and actually start listing it all.
Yeah.
And how much you can move from PayPal to the bank account. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You notice that. You notice that immediately.
Yeah, we did a bunch of listings today, and even though I haven't been working on it, just a few minutes ago I transferred $400 in, and I was like, "Yeah, sweet! I didn't even work today. I'll take it." Yeah, somebody is. Oh, Kristen, what am I doing? You should be paying attention to the chat there, sir. Scroll up a little bit. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Uh-oh.
Kristen is a very good friend of mine, by the way, personal friend. So careful. Why do I do this? She
Wait,
said she lives 4 hours from you.
Oh, nice.
You live in Ohio? You live in Ohio, Kristen?
Kristen's in Michigan, but she's not far into Michigan. Rochester Hills, Michigan. Kristen, I hold on, just scroll up just a little bit.
To where?
Oh, she's talking about. Never mind. I thought she said it. Never mind. Don't scroll. Forget it. Forget it. I reread her thing wrong. Unless she just got the name. Wait, she's not talking about. She's talking about you, I think.
What? Talking about me? What?
Hold on. Let me find out. I'll give you a second.
You have a lot of people from Michigan.
Yeah, I actually have a surprising amount of viewers from Michigan. I've noticed it in a lot of the chats. Oh, Bill from earlier. She was talking about Bill from earlier. How did you? Bill hasn't been on for like 2 hours. We're not giving him the message. Oh, she must be rewatching it in another window or something.
Yeah, Bill's from Michigan.
Is Bill single?
No.
No, very much not single. I didn't think he was. Kristen, good effort. I didn't know what she was talking about. I can't take you anywhere, Kristen.
Who's the mean Mike?
The mean Mike. I think they're talking about Pittsburgh Mike.
Oh.
Kristen, can't take you anywhere. Not even to a chat.
That's her ass, all right, Kristen?
Yeah, I know you're single, Kristen. Very single, I know. Wait, listen, I know plenty of people in Florida, but you're not interested in Florida. I don't know. Any single guys? Wait, this is not AOL chat rooms. What did this turn into? Can we get out of that?
Hey, I thought we were doing charity for the animals, people. Come on.
Not charity for the single blonde girls in Michigan, yeah.
There we go.
This isn't a singles meetup. This is to help the charity for the animals.
Yeah. What happened? This came into Tinder / AOL Yahoo chat rooms now. I'm a little creeped out by you guys.
Well, how cool is that, though? A reseller and another reseller, same passion.
I guess. Look
that
at
that would be a good idea for a singles site.
Well, yeah,
Resellermeetup.com.
Yeah, there's like a farmersmeetup.com. I mean, why not? They've been on TV like, are you a farmer? Do you want a farming girl? Farmers.com. I'm like, okay. Great. 2016 Rockstar hookup. We'll do like a mix, like a singles mixer, I guess. Matthew says he already donated for the animals. Now he's dating. What do you expect at 5 a.m.? That's true. Good call. Good call. Hey, single here in Vegas. Okay, you guys are cut off. Plenty of fish. No, plenty of resellers. You guys and girls are cut off. Sorry. I'm not only the president, I'm a client. Okay. Daniel is asking about Doc and Duane. How did you guys get started?
Oh my gosh, I've been doing this since I was 16.
Yeah, remember, longer than I've been around. They've got more experience.
I started. My grandma and grandfather, they volunteered for the Salvation Army, and I would go with them when I was 4 and 5 years old, and they would go through Salvation's donations, and we got our toys from that. And back then it was still old. It wasn't new items, and every week they would come home with something different, and I would learn. It really interests me. So I just started reselling and flipping. I was 16. You did little things. You're small.
So what was it like when you were 16 in those days? Like, how did you, once you got the merchandise, you found a good deal, what did you do with it? What was your first, like, how did you sell it? How did it move?
At auction. At auction. There was no eBay. There was no Amazon.
Yeah. That was way pre our days. Way.
It's kind of like the platforms now that you tell each character if you go to auctions. Each auction in your town or across town or a different county, each has a personality. So you would take one thing there that would flip over to another auction. Just like glassware might flip better, 3 cities over or towns over. You can tell from a rural area. I started doing it that way, and at the time I got married, and my ex-husband was an auctioneer. We had our own auctioneer business. His dad was an auctioneer. It was just constantly doing this. It was constantly.
So when they took, like, you said you'd get the pick. Let's say you got 10 items. Did they auction stuff individually or did they group stuff up?
The better stuff they did individually. You had your box lots, just like you had your box lots. When we had ours, we would showcase certain pieces, jewelry, this and that. So you did have your box lots, your everyday households.
Wow. So Mike, is this like, this is interesting, right? Like, I'm not the only one that thinks that, like, back in the day, can you imagine being a seller back then?
Yeah, you didn't have no phones. You
No.
There was no eBay, there was no Amazon, there was no Etsy or Poshmark or even Facebook groups. There was no Craigslist.
The auction she's saying, she's flipping auction to auction. It's just
insane.
like flipping off the eBay on the.
Hey, there was the penny saver though. Don't ever discount the penny saver.
You know what? There was a mini merchant. There was no Craigslist. You know, the mini merchant. You know, what people have for sale. There's appliances. There's your housewares, and
Yeah.
and you know to go with that. So I just kept building and building and building, and I got to do what I wanted to do. I was never a 9 to 5. I was never I call sheep. Reselling has really gave me the opportunity in these stages of my life to get to what I want. Whether it be a down payment on a home or another farm, or having the exotic animals we had, or whatever. Whatever stage of your life you're going through. Allow me to raise my kids, stay at home with my kids. And then with Doc here, we met, I think, on Reseller Roundtable. He had a question, or I had a question. And you can tell me how you guys started.
I got into eBay about 2005. My dad had cancer, and he wanted me to help him sell some of the stuff before he passed for his my stepmom. One of the first things I flipped was for him, but he didn't see it end. He died the day it ended. But, I stayed in that town for another 6 months and worked with the antique stores in that town. So there were about 5 antique stores. So I would list their items for commission. And I didn't know anything about antiques at all. Nothing. And they were bringing me stuff, and the antique store owners are telling the customers, hey, go back there. He's selling stuff on eBay. So I learned a lot real quick just doing that.
You worked at the antique store too.
Yeah, I worked for them too also.
So you just by being put into. Whoa, something got loud. Hang on. Hello. Okay, so just by, what is echoing over here? Hang on. Am I echoing? Hang on. Is that better?
I was okay here.
Am I echoing?
Okay, listen.
I was echoing really bad. I'm not sure why. Weird. Okay. So they just kind of like threw you to learn. Does somebody has their volume up. Hello?
I have headphones in.
Oh.
Let me turn mine down on my end here.
Yeah, I think so, because it's coming right back in my my sound. Oh, I'm hearing it through their PC. Yeah, I think so.
Is that better?
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I think they just back then when eBay was first getting started in the early years, a lot of people had to learn, like, or at least 10, 15 years ago, from the people that I learned from when I first started. Like, they were just kind of, nobody knew how to really work it to the best of their ability. There was none of these, videos or none of that. So people just had to learn. They got thrown into like the pit and just learn. Like, here you go, list stuff on eBay and figure it out. Like, now people watch YouTube videos and learn it, but back then, even when I started too, I've been on eBay 6 years, 2009, 2010. But when I first started reselling, I was scared of eBay. In like 2003, I would have never tried eBay. Was it that hard when you started? You were way before that even.
I remember when we were having the auction. We had auction 2 times a week, antique auction once a month. And I remember my husband at the time was like, this is going to put us auctioneers out of business. It's going to drive the market. It's going to do this. It's going to do that. And, when eBay first started, I tell you what, that was when the money was there. I mean, it was just unbelievable.
making money.
It didn't drive the market down as quick as we all thought it would. Matter of fact, when it started, I didn't tell anybody at the auction I was doing that. He told me not to say nothing because he was, he's an auctioneer. We have, he thought the whole auction business is going to go down. It has hurt the.
Oh, did you cut out? Did we lose him?
I seen then the future, and then I seen then, oh geez, you know what I mean. But the last year to 3 years, being a reseller for 37 years, I'm 54 years old. It's like, wow, these young kids coming in or anybody retired coming in, they better know their game. They better know their game. And I would suggest local.
Yeah, learn local, learn like anything, learn how to do it before you try going to the entire world with it. I still make mistakes, and I'm young in the grand scheme of things. I mean, yeah, I've been doing it, 6 years on eBay, 7 years almost, but I don't know how. I mean, I've had to grind it into myself to learn stuff, and I still make mistakes. So I learn.
Antiques and collectibles, but it always interests me. It still does. I'd rather have something old than something new any day. I know that market has been, it's pretty slow. It's still out there, and it just, you have to have the passion. You have to want to learn every day. You have to enjoy it. It's just.
There's more profit potential in the collectibles and antiques, but you gotta get the right stuff for the right buyers.
Right,
Yeah.
you do. And a lot of times it's it's long tail, but it's worth.
It is, no doubt about it.
It's harder to find that stuff down by you though, there in Tampa.
Yeah, so obviously down here we have so many retirement communities, so many folks that pass away. The estate sales down here, the sheer number are bananas, and there's a lot of collectible auctions. There's a lot of people that do collectibles and antiques, and it's a lot of older crowd down here. I probably am the youngest person around here that you'll see at a lot of the auctions, and I know how they look at me. I know it. I know exactly how they look at me. But I don't tread on their feet. See, like I'm not in that market space. I don't buy those type of items. I go there for all the stuff that they pass on that they, is kind of newer that they don't want to touch, because I know the crowd is mostly older and they're not going after that. So it's going to leave it open for me. I let them have their antiques. I'll take a couple here and there, like those license plates I got from an estate sale. And I just knew them and I bought them right away. But most of the antiques and collectibles, I'm not educated on. I don't know crap about that stuff, and I wish I did. But I see these guys that are like, "Look what I bought for $10 that I just sold for 150." I'm like, I passed that 3 hours ago,
Right.
and yeah, I don't know that market, and I don't pretend to know that market at all, because
I never liked that feeling as a reseller. You're always learning that, oh my gosh, I just passed something up I didn't know about. You don't like that feeling, like, really? I remember that thing the rest of my life. You'll remember the rest of your life. Oh, I'll never pass that up again,
And then you never see it again. It's the worst feeling. No, yeah, I see it, and I've started trying to go. I made friends with all the estate sale people recently. I'm trying to learn the stuff that people are buying and selling. I've gone to estate sales to just watch. Like I've sat there for 3 and 4 hours to watch what people are buying. Because I can spot the resellers, we all can. So I'll see what they buy, and I'm like, oh, all right. I saw you 2 weeks ago buying the same stuff. So guess what?
Well, I grew up kind of spoiled as far as we have the potteries, we have the antiques up here. It's nothing to us still to this day. The primitives, the antiques, it's here all the time. And cheap. I mean, compared to the rest of the country, it's here. So you don't think about it. When I moved out west, like, where's the antiques? Oh my gosh, if they want for this, years ago, and it's still plentiful here, and you just don't think about it when you grow up around all the time.
Yeah, it's. I imagine our market doesn't make it easy. People drive the price up here because there's so many people. It's.
Right.
I go to estate sales and it's packed. I'm like, whoa, like cars all the way up and down the road, and I'm like, you go into a estate sale in like 2 hours after it started and it's empty. I'm like, yeah, no, so much for coming back Sunday for a deal.
Yeah.
Auctions used to go until the one in Zephyr Hills where the water is made. That auction was 300-400 people on a Wednesday night, easy 300-400 people, And they would go from like 6 p.m. to midnight, like 6 hours of auctions. It was the craziest auction ever. And they closed. The guy Wayne Butterfield, he retired. He was 75 years old. He finally retired, sold all the inventory off to the other auction houses, and they still go. I go to a few of them here and there, but ever since he retired, it hasn't been the same. His auction house was crazy. You could get.
How close are you to Naples?
It's about an hour and 30, hour and 45. Yeah, there's a huge market down there. Naples is crazy. Yeah, it's kind of a far drive though for me. I don't mind going that far, but not all the time.
Yeah, I lived down there from Naples to Bradenton, Florida, just south of you, for about 12 years.
Yeah, Bradenton, I go to the pawn shops in Bradenton, Sarasota. That's about an hour, hour and 10 minutes. And then Naples is another hour, 45 minutes to an hour. So almost a 2-hour drive down to Naples, hour and 45 or so. So, yeah, I mean, I can haul butt. Nino says that Mike Global Voodoo must have passed out with the Corona in his hand on the keyboard.
Yeah, I had to step away for a second. Something weird just happened. Like, I guess my kitchen door or my front door just blew open. I thought I locked it when I went out.
Uh-oh.
And came back in. So, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. I picked up this vintage clown clock, and ever since I brought it in here, like, just weird stuff's been going on. So,
sell it. Sell it.
Hey, we're going to have to take off. Thank you, Casey, for having us.
Yes,
Donate, everybody, because
Donate.
I have to get my youngest up. It's almost breakfast time for him.
Oh my Lord! So you guys, their YouTube channel for Peddling Profits is down in the channel. Thanks for being on. It's down in the description box. Sorry, and we'll see you next time. I'll be talking to you soon.
Good night, Nagel. We'll talk later.
good night.
See you guys. Good night.
Good night.
And then there were two.
Have you ever picked up something weird like that, where like you bring it in your home or something, and weird stuff just starts going on?
I didn't, but my dad I think he was where was he at? An estate sale somewhere a couple months back. He bought me I love dragons, and he bought me a dragon telephone that doesn't actually ring, but it rings when stuff gets close to it. And it was in my bar room, which is like this bar room here. It was sitting on the bar table over there, and in the middle of the night it would just start going. Nobody walked past it would just start going off, and I'm like, that thing has got to go.
Yeah, it trips me out a little bit. Like, weird stuff happens. But
what is it that you bought? What did you buy?
I bought like a vintage 1960s hobo clown clock.
Oh my God! Do you have it close by?
No, I can go grab it though if you want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, guys, thank you for being here. Thanks everybody for being here. Can you guys? Yeah, we got Kevin McEwen. We crossed 30. We're at like $3,300. Why do I talk, but not Pittsburgh Mike? Why do I support others that talk negative about me? Who talked negative about me? I'm going to delete that, but who talks negative about me? Desiree Lang. Yeah, we crossed like $3,000.
All right. It's still wrapped up. Like, I've been too weirded out to take it out of the bag lately, so.
Oh, God. Now you're touching it. That's awesome.
This thing is so creepy. It's like a bobblehead with like a... This thing's so weird.
Oh, my God. His face. Oh, Lord.
Isn't it just like the weirdest thing ever?
That thing needs to go away. Now it's been on my channel.
Ooh. And his head like bobs and stuff and moves, and like it's crazy. I don't even. What did I pay? I paid $4 for it.
You're gonna just sell it. Please list it for $19.99 and sell it. Sell it. Yeah, everybody says sell it. Sell it quickly.
Yeah, this thing's crazy.
How much are you gonna get for it, realistically?
I just want it gone.
Yeah, I would want that gone. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything creepy in the house right now. Thank God. I'm trying to think if we do actually. I don't know. Everybody.
Ill Matt in the chat said it might be like that Cuban Hellraiser. Be careful. Well, I believe in Lemmy Kilmeister, so I'm not too worried about any kind of Hellraiser coming at me.
Moments like that doesn't make sense if you're gonna make moments like that. Short dude from American Pickers History Channel. What?
I'm Frank Fritz.
No. I'll sell anything I can make a buck on.
I got a bunch of oil can advertising in my garage.
Oil cans, absolutely, all day. Yeah, I'll snipe a troll if they come in again. I'm watching for it. How long do I have left? 2 hours and 48 minutes. But we're not going to talk about time because we don't care about what time it is. Let's see. I can't fast forward the clocks either. $8. Did somebody just donate?
I don't know, but this clock may do something with time. So.
Oh yeah. Oh no, people are making you offers on the clock, I think.
Oh really?
I thought they were donating. They're actually making offers. That's pretty crazy. You don't know that shit. So throw some holy water on it. You can send direct messages on YouTube, by the way. Yes, you can.
I don't know.
Holy water on a clown. I don't know how well that works. Shelly Smith, it is 5:15 in the morning where I am. I think he's at the same time zone. So.
I am, yeah, Eastern.
Yeah, he's still in Eastern. It doesn't change over to Central until you cross like 2 more states or something. I'll pay you $8 to throw it away. You know what? That'd be doubling his money, so he'd be okay with that, maybe.
You'll give me $50 to break it? Yeah,
Done.
I'm not breaking it anywhere near my house.
Oh, I almost would have matched that. Yard sale lover says give it to her ex. Okay, we can maybe make that happen. The total Ray hasn't gone up. We're probably clear, but we're close to 3,300 or right over 3,300. I'll total all up tomorrow, but we definitely cleared 3,000, no problem at all. Matthew says we're hitting it off. You guys know how to private message each other. Good Lord. Kristen can give you her Instagram or her Facebook or something. Just
it's weird too because, like I said, I grew up in LA and everything, and the most random celebrities would come in. I have met Chuck Woolery like more than 10 times.
That would creep me out more than that clown.
He's cool though. I mean,
yeah.
I've met Pat Sajak, Vanna White, all those people. It's such a trip to see them in their everyday life coming in to buy like ink and toner and all this everyday stuff. But
that's pretty nuts. Pat Sajak actually is originally from a place called Severna Park, Maryland, which was about 5 minutes from where I lived. He had a yacht and a house on the water. Met him there a few times. He still has that house, if I remember correctly.
He is so nice too.
He's super short. His hair is perfect all the time. And yeah, he was a nice guy. I only met him for a few minutes, but and I was young. I was a teenager, so I didn't know any better. I was stupid, but yeah, he was a nice guy from what I remember.
I don't know. The craziest celebrity I ever met was like Stevie Wonder.
What? Really? What?
Yeah, like I was working at Circuit City, like I was saying before, in the Valley, and it was the most random thing. He came in to buy 4 TVs, and I said, "Really, Stevie Wonder's coming in to buy TVs? Come on."
Stevie Wonder. You know what? He's got guests. He's got family. He's got kids. I guess they got to watch TV.
Yeah, I know. That dude is so tall, though. Like,
really?
It's crazy. Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah, Deborah says Jerry Springer lives in Sarasota. Correct. And Jerry Springer drives up here, very famous steakhouse called Burns Steakhouse in Tampa. Burns is the largest privately owned wine collection in the entire country. The father is dead. The son runs the business now. Across the street from the Burns Steakhouse here in Tampa, they have the garden where they handpick all the vegetables that they make for dinner. Wow. It's a very expensive steakhouse. You can eat there reasonably, $50 a person, but most people spend about $100 a person. But their wine collection is like 520,000 bottles. It's down in the basement. You can take a tour of this wine collection. The wine collection is so big that they find bottles they didn't even know existed in the collection every year. A couple years ago, they found a bottle worth $750,000 in the basement. And somebody bought it. A businessman bought it and drank it. And Jerry Springer eats dinner there quite often. We've seen him several times.
That's
Nobody messes with him. Nobody bothers him. Couple people take a picture. He's cool with it, but he eats. He sits with everybody else. He sits in the middle. He doesn't get special boosts, and he just likes it there. And it's probably a 45-minute drive for him, so he comes there quite often. Super big smile on the guy. But yeah, I've seen him several times, and drives there in like a Toyota Camry. Nothing special. I mean, I've seen him pull his car out of valet once. It was, just a normal guy. Jerry Springer. It's the first time you see him and he strolls through the door. You're like, Jerry. You just want to start, but then you're like, oh, we're in the middle of a restaurant. Like, calm down. Like, cool guy though. Yeah, Jerry Springer. He drives up here all the time. His house. I don't know where his house is, but I know about where it is. So, I would go for the wine. Yeah, a great wine club. Have I made sales? Yeah. Let me check what sales numbers hit yesterday. Yesterday's sales were terrible, so I don't want to even admit this. $380 yesterday. Ugh. Not good. We average, on a normal day, 550, 600. 380 is not good. Really not good. Ouch. I don't know how many units we sold. I would imagine probably like 15, $20, $25 average.
It's been a slow couple days for me, but these auctions seem to be bringing traffic in, which is nice.
Yeah, that'll help. Thrift Heads met Mike Tyson in prison. Yeah, the last couple of days have been Tuesday we did 550, Wednesday we did 518, and then yesterday now we did 380. So it's
I imagine I'd be hitting those numbers if I got half this cemetery pile listed today.
Yeah, for sure. You got a list. Thank God I have listers, or we wouldn't be doing it. So we done 1,400, almost 15 in 3 days, but that's 500 is my minimum. We need to do 15, 16,000 a month in sales, but we were hoping to close January at 18. I don't know if we're going to hit it. I believe we're only at 15 right now with only 3.5 days left. So we'll see.
I don't know. You may hit that because there's no, is there any football Sunday? Is it the Pro Bowl or is it the?
It's the Pro Bowl, which is in Orlando, just down the road from me.
Yeah. So you may be good because more people may be online considering Super Bowl
for the weekend
next week.
Yeah, which means it's kind of crappy because I'm going to be asleep today. I can't push them to list more. I need to stress out through the day and get them to list as much as possible so we can have a good weekend.
You haven't learned to list in your sleep yet?
I worked on it. I tried. I failed.
This clown is going to help me.
This clown may keep me awake. It's not even. It's like 1,200 miles from me, and it might keep me awake. Jesus, I cried. It was so beautiful. What people do French fries on? They got married at a drive-thru. I live next door to the Sprinter family once. What? Chloe, I have no idea what. Chloe, are you drunk? Oh, Desiree Lang. Trolls like crazy. Started selling on eBay last week. I've made $65 for a first week. It's not bad for a first week. I probably didn't sell $65 in my first week. I probably sold $6.
Well, it's crazy because the first thing I ever listed on eBay for myself was a wrestling shirt because that seems to be like my area of expertise is wrestling stuff. And I just threw it to auction, and it was the first thing, and that's how I got hooked. I sold a $25 shirt for $80, and
nice.
Yeah.
What was the shirt?
It was the Undertaker, and
of course
it was a Dickies work shirt.
Oh Lord, of course, Undertaker.
Yeah. So if you look at my Instagram, there's a ton of wrestling stuff in there too. So.
Yeah, I saw quite a few on your Instagram. Yeah. I sold an original D-Generation X shirt the other day for $19.99. That wasn't so bad. It was the cartoon D-Generation X. It wasn't the real ones. It was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, those are the retro ones that came out probably within the last 6-7 years. Yeah.
Yeah. I bought it for $1 at Salvation Army. I sold it. I listed it for $25. I took a best offer $19.99. So
I found a CM Punk, because he's full of controversy lately and everything. I found a full zip hoodie at my Savers right down the street for $4.99, and I just flipped it for $56. So yeah, I don't sleep on that wrestling stuff. I love wrestling. I love UFC. Anytime I can get my hands on any kind of memorabilia, I do.
Yeah, that's the thing I put in my my bolos is wrestling stuff. Yes, Jimmy Superfly Snuka just passed away about a week ago. So if you find any of that stuff, you'll be in good money. The other person you should keep an eye out is Big Van Vader. If you can get his stuff, last I heard he was diagnosed with congestive heart failure. They gave him a few 2 years to live.
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine. He just made an appearance over the weekend last week. He's fine. But yeah, his stuff does go for good money though if you can find it. I found one of his WWE Legend shirts and I flipped that real quick for an easy $25.
Yeah, the wrestling stuff, any of the old school guys sells super good. We have one now. It has Sting in 3 different face paints on it, in the red and black NWO, the white and black in the middle, and then in his blue and black Scorpion face paint. It's a Sting shirt, all 3 of them. We haven't listed it yet. I just got it for $2. I think it's going to go for like 29 or 39.
I was just about to say that between like 30 and 40, yeah.
Yeah.
See, you know what kills me though is that I didn't know about reselling when I was like in high school, right? Because I'm such an old guy now, you know. So in like 97, 98 when wrestling was really picking up, there's a place called Miller's Outpost, which I believe became Phillies, I'm not sure, or Anchor Blue. And they clearanced out all these WCW shirts when it was still hot, when WCW was still around. They were clearancing out all these Sting shirts for like $2 a piece, brand new with tags. And I bought every one of them, but I wore them instead of holding on to them to flip later on when I could have got like $50 a piece.
And then then they weren't worth $50 anymore.
No,
not at all.
No,
we didn't know. Andre the Giant. I watched a long YouTube video the other day about, people always tell the story about Andre drinking like 115 beers in one sitting.
It's true.
And it's
I did a lot of interviews with wrestlers because that's the other thing I do. That's my other side interest. I interview celebrities, wrestlers, UFC guys. And Bobby the Brain Heenan told me about the story where he sat at the bar with Andre the Giant and he drank like 130 beers.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And the reason they knew is back then they didn't have the draft. They just did bottle caps. So they kept all the caps in a bucket. And there was a couple other people drinking with them, if I remember. It was like Lou Albano was with them and Bobby Heenan, and there was somebody else. And everybody was at like 20 beers and 22 and 18, and they're like dumping Andre's things out, and he's at like 100 and some ridiculous beers. So,
and like they were telling me, his hands were so big he could palm like 2 beers at a time.
Yeah, you couldn't even see the beer in his hand.
Right, and he could just palm them, and oh my god, that must have been crazy.
Can you imagine drinking 115 beers? I mean, Jesus, good Lord, what happened? I mean, his liver. What did his liver? How big was his liver? I mean,
I bet it handled it. I don't know if it processed it like that well, but I'm sure he had like a liver like 4 times the size we have.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube, and I want to say it was Bobby Heenan telling the story on YouTube, and they're talking about the time he drank those beers. They did a show 3 hours later, and he got to the thing, and this was back in the day. Most people don't know Vince McMahon's dad is the one that started the whole thing. So it was Vince McMahon's dad before he died who was still in charge. Vince McMahon was like a young announcer, and Andre shows up after 130 beers to the arena ready to wrestle, and Vince McMahon Sr.'s like, what the hell? And he's just like, I'm okay, boss, I'm okay. And if you watch the replay in this thing, he was facing and it's a white-haired guy. I can't remember his name.
Probably Big John Studd.
Not John Studd. It was you're close though. I'll have to look at it again. It's in my history on YouTube. But he was scheduled to, if you watch this match, you can look at it. It's like 1988 or 1989. He stumbles. You see Andre stumble climbing over the rope. And like if you rewatch this replay over and over again, you'll see him. He's had 130 some beers. So
it could have been Dino Bravo.
Dino Bravo. There you go. That's who he was wrestling. Yeah. And so if you watch the match from 88, 89, they were in Philadelphia. They were somewhere up north maybe. And that's where they had the beers. You can hear the whole story. Just look up Andre drinks like ridiculous beers on YouTube. And yeah, he stumbled. I rewatched the match. Of course, I Googled it, and there goes Andre stumbling into the ring. And they're like, yeah, and he walked better than most of us after no beers. So
that must have been a trip.
Can you imagine? I mean, how did the guy get in the ring and wrestle for? They said it lasted 16 minutes too. I'm like, what? Which in wrestling terms is an eternity.
Back in the day, they were more men than we could ever hope to be.
Yeah, after 130 beers. I mean, Dino was probably, they were talking 20, 30 beers in. I'm like, he was drunk, but I mean, Andre. I guess 20, 30 beers. That's crazy. and they were worried about him. Yeah. Don't worry about Andre. Don't worry about him. No problem.
That was a normal night for Andre.
Yeah, that's the sad, scary part. It was. Oh my
like,
God.
I wonder if he used one of those pitchers as his glass, because it was probably like the size of one of the coffee mugs I have in my kitchen to him.
Oh yeah, because what are you gonna do with a three? Hold on, I can replicate this right here. I got it. What are you gonna do with Andre in an 8-ounce or 12-ounce beer or whatever it is? I mean, he's just gonna be like,
he'll take a sip and it's gone.
Next. I mean, he's just gonna tear. I mean, he probably did sit and drink like 6, 8 at a time. I mean, how else would you get through 130 beers in like 4 hours?
Beats me.
God, no, thank you. I would love to. If I ever found an Andre the Giant shirt, I'd probably keep it. I probably wouldn't sell it.
They sell them at Kmart.
Really?
Yeah, they have the repop ones, the ones that say King of the Ring. They're like 50-50 shirts. I mean, they're cool.
I really liked Andre. He was one of my favorite. I loved Andre. And I like the Big Show. He's cool. The Big Show actually has a house just down the road from me. He lives in a town called Odessa. It's about 12 to 14 minutes. I can get there pretty quick.
And I guess he's fighting Shaq at WrestleMania, so this is going to be huge.
That'll be pretty big. Shaq has a house down the road from me too. Shaq has a house in Miami, but he also has a house here in just outside of Orlando.
Wow.
Yeah, Shaq has quite a few. He's a Florida boy, but Paul White's house, the Big Show, his house is literally right down the road from me. And it's not that big, surprisingly. I mean, it's a big house, but for him, I guess everything's probably custom inside. But
I think he has like 3 or 4 houses too. So
yeah, he's got one in California, I know for sure.
So maybe he just likes to chill when he's out there by where you live.
Yeah, I don't know how often he's here. I know exactly where the house is. And
plus, he's got his tour bus, that takes him to all the shows that he works on, and that's got to be the life.
Well, he doesn't. A lot of people. He doesn't fly. It's difficult for him to fly. So
right.
He only if they're going overseas and he has to fly. And he told the story about being in Japan and the bathrooms are really teeny tiny, and so he's on the toilet and his leg is all the way out in the hallway, and he's leaning against the other wall and the wall falls in.
If you ever see the WWE movie Knucklehead, you get a pretty good representation when he's on the Greyhound bus.
Yeah. I think I've seen scenes from that, but yeah, he's a big guy, huge. That's a big dude. Can you imagine being in a bathroom in Japan where they're all little people and you just fall halfway out of the bathroom on either side? People in the hallway are like seeing your leg out there. Just go to the bathroom, guys. Just move it along. Nothing to see.
That's got to be terrible. Oh my gosh. Well, that's cool that you're into wrestling.
I know a lot. I was into it a lot as a kid, and even as a teenager, I look for that stuff like crazy. And you would think being in Florida would get more of it. I don't get a ton. I get a little bit, but not as much as I wish. I watch YouTube videos on all this old school stuff. It's fun. I love it. Back again, yeah. So back in the day, the stuff was totally different, for sure. Everybody watches MMA now, but I'm all right with MMA. I'm just not a huge fan of it. It's just not me.
I love MMA. I love it. I saw CM Punk's first fight live here in Cleveland, and I watched him get destroyed by Mickey Gall in under 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah.
Beautiful.
You know what? I can watch it, but again, I'm just not a huge fan. I'm not like overly obsessive about it. I don't know. I guess I'm getting older, and I don't even have time to watch stuff. I'll watch. Definitely, when there's a big fight, we'll go out and watch it. But I don't know. A lot of the fights lately haven't been so good.
No.
The route. Everybody's Ronda Rousey, whatever.
I would have made so much money on that fight because if you watch my wrestling show I do live every week, I predicted Amanda Nunes winning in the first round by knockout.
Why didn't you bet on it?
Because I'm not in Vegas anymore. When
That's true,
I made so much money when Nate Diaz choked out Conor McGregor because I told that fight perfect. I made like $1,800 on that, and I was so happy. But if I'm out here, I mean, it's harder to place a bet. So
that's true. Yeah,
my time.
Yeah, you'd have to make some calls and do some shady stuff. Cross state lines. Yeah, I think Paul White, Big Show, sold the house in Miami. I can't remember. He may still have it. The one in Tampa is 4,500 square feet. The one in Miami was bigger, but I thought I saw it up for sale. I'm pretty sure he sold it because he was never there. He used to fish in Miami, but I don't think he fishes anymore. He sold his boat. I know that for a fact. He had a 42-foot mid-console twin 300 something or another. I think it was a Sundancer. It was the middle console Sundancer with the Cuddy, but I think he sold it, and I think that's when he sold the Miami house. I think he couldn't fish a lot.
Well, that sucks for him.
Yeah, and I know he still has the house here in Odessa because if you pull the records on it, it was sold to him like 10 years ago. He's had it forever, and he hasn't sold it. It's not listed. It's not nothing. So I know he still owns it.
You know what? You know why this is my favorite time of year, though? It's WrestleMania season.
It's WrestleMania, yeah. WrestleMania's coming.
And from Sunday at the Royal Rumble till WrestleMania, I will be selling thousands of dollars worth of wrestling merchandise.
Yep. Royal Rumble is in 3 days. What's today? Friday night? 2 days, 2.5 days. So,
Yep.
and then you've got a month until no, not even like 3.5 weeks till WrestleMania. So, Yep, that's a good time. WrestleMania is on February the 12th or the 19th? 19th?
I think it's in March.
Is it? It'd be March 5th.
I think Elimination Chamber, I think, is February this year.
Okay, good night. Yeah. Good night. Yeah, the Royal Rumble's in 2.5 days, so that'll be everything after Sunday will start selling really good.
I'm excited. This is my favorite time of year. I don't care about Q4. WrestleMania season is my
It's Q4. I sell so much at Q4, I have to be excited. But yeah, WrestleMania is the best. I rewatched a lot of WrestleManias the other day. I rewatched the old school WCW 60-man 2-ring battle royals.
Oh, you watched World War III?
Yeah, I watched those on YouTube. Even though I've seen them before, I rewatched them on YouTube a couple nights ago. My fiance thinks I'm crazy sometimes. I'm like, whatever, man. She's like, what are you watching? I'm like, just go to bed. Two rings, corner to corner, somebody getting thrown over one into the next ring. I mean, you got back then you got Nash and Hall and X-Pac, and they called him Six-Pac or something then, yeah. And
that's my homie right there, X-Pac.
Yeah, you got Sting in the ring. You'd have like Hardcore Holly in the ring. You'd have you'd have Big Show would come in, part of old NWO. You'd have, Sting in the ring.
You have Eddie Guerrero, Blanco, Fit Finlay, Benoit, all those people, Jarrett, everybody.
Yep, everybody in the ring at the same time. 60 men battle royal, and just you had Doink the Clown coming in the ring. Who's gonna win the Rumble? Any predictions? Did you put a prediction out? I have a guess. I mean, I maybe.
Well, I'm in this Royal Rumble pool right now, and I actually drew number 30. So I'm hoping that Goldberg comes in at number 30 and wins, even though I don't want Goldberg to win. If he's number 30, I'm definitely going to want him to win.
Who else do you think could pull 30? I didn't.
Undertaker.
Yeah, I was thinking they're going to pull Undertaker back. That's what I was thinking. I think Goldberg's going to pull somewhere in the middle of the pack and run crazy for a little while and last till the end. But
I mean, the thing I want to happen is Kurt Angle to come out at number 30.
Oh.
Since we know he's going into the Hall of Fame now this year.
Yeah, that was what some people were saying, a prediction because of the Hall of Fame. They might pull him to get it, which could happen. I don't think I see Kurt Angle winning the Royal Rumble, though.
I would wouldn't that be like the greatest send-off ever? Like having him being inducted into the Hall of Fame, main eventing WrestleMania. He doesn't necessarily need to win, but give him that one last hurrah. That's how I would do it.
You know what? I think they like Kurt Angle. I think McMahon likes him, and I and I think they all like him. So it's entirely possible. I don't, and for him to win, it would probably take him to be a 30th.
That's what I would think.
I'm gonna go with that. I think you're right on that. I think the Angle send off might be good.
I don't know. I'm this is like a Royal Rumble I'm actually really looking forward to. The last couple years have been really disappointing. So this year I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great show.
I guess we'll find out. I think is there any other, I'm trying to think of any other storylines that might be better than an Angle. I don't know, like maybe The Undertaker, maybe, but
well, I mean, Brock Lesnar's in it, but I don't see him winning.
no, they're not going to let Brock. No way. There's been too much Brock Lesnar talk, news, whatever. Randy Orton, they're not going to let him win again. Another one, I don't think. I was just trying to think of other possible storylines. I mean, you know, Triple H had his year or whatever. I thought maybe, you know, like Dolph Ziggler always lasts a while. He usually comes in long, you know, end of things.
The only problem is the way that they're making him look on TV. They're making him look like he has zero shot to win the Royal Rumble at all. They've just been like so terrible with him over the last year and a half. Like, yeah. I don't know. Like from the people that we know are in there, I'm thinking Goldberg.
It could be. Dean Ambrose was somebody I saw. Somebody was talking about who almost won it but didn't win it. It's possible to let him have it this year.
I don't know. They've been really weird with him. You know, he was WWE champion, and then
for a good part of the year, for months.
And now he's Intercontinental champion. So yeah. I don't know. It seems like they dropped him down a little bit. So I don't know. I know with Elimination Chamber coming up, he'll probably be in that. But I don't really see him winning the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is gonna be interesting. Kurt Angle, number 30. Sting will be number 30? No, I don't think they're going to roll Sting out.
Sting's neck is all jacked up.
Yeah,
That's why he had to retire.
Yeah, Sting's got no chance of coming. I don't think he'll ever be back in. Even if he wanted to, there's no way. Sting has had the same surgery that Peyton Manning had, which is Peyton Manning he risked a lot going back in to win that Super Bowl. Peyton Manning is this close. One wrong hit, Peyton Manning would have been paralyzed, and Sting's got that same thing. But see, Peyton Manning doesn't get roughed up like Sting does. Sting had a worse risk. So
and look at how much older Sting was compared to Peyton Manning.
Yeah, Peyton was just pushing 40. Sting's almost 50.
He's almost 60.
No way.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta look him up now.
He's like 50. I think he's 58.
Sting. He is wait, not the singer, Sting wrestler. Sting is let's see. Sting is 57. Wow.
Yeah. I knew it was somewhere around there.
Yeah, so he had Peyton by 15 years, 17 years. Yeah, so wow. Lauren, almost done, buddy. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, so Sting had and they had the same neck injury. They were comparing that on TV. So Peyton pushed his luck, but Sting was really pushing it. Whew. So yeah, you'll never see Sting in the ring again. You'll never. One wrong move and Sting will be paralyzed. He won't risk it.
He's got all that money in the bank. He doesn't need to risk it.
Absolutely not. No, Sting he negotiated one of the best contracts in the world. I mean, back in the day, I remember them having a big contract thing about him.
Well, it was weird because he was one of the first wrestlers to actually have a sports agent. So when he got his contract from WCW through Time Warner, he made a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of the merchandising was more valuable to them than the wrestling contract.
Oh yeah, his merchandise. He sells so much merchandise. I bet the royalty checks from WWE are going to keep him going forever.
No doubt about it. They ain't little $300 checks, that's for sure. I would love to see what people get in royalty checks. Like just Sting a month. Like what is it? Is it 10,000? Is it 100,000 a month? What is it? What is the royalty check? I mean,
they're still selling his merchandise on their website, so I would imagine it's got to be something really good.
It's got to be 6 digits easily a year, easy.
He probably gets a check every quarter, and it's probably 6 digits.
Can you imagine being retired years and years and 6-digit checks still rolling in?
Dude, that's the way to do it.
Who are we waiting for? Who wants to sell my Rockstar merchandise for the next 35 years? Can we get on
You got to get those hats made.
I know. Seems to be the ticket. And I'm going to need like a dozen distributors like LuLaRoe to start selling my stuff. Oh, that's the way. $50 leggings, no problem. I'm tired. Yeah, somebody said I don't look tired. I think Ric Flair retired 5 times. It's probably more like 16. Woo, the nature boy. He's got to be like 70. No,
I think he's like a year older than Sting.
Yeah, he's pushing 60 too. Deborah, we will. Shot time. Angela has lost her mind. She fell and bumped her head. There will be no shots going on. Somebody found a signed copy of Bret Hitman Hart's book. That's awesome. I don't know what that would be worth, but
I don't know. That thing is. I don't think you can do media mail because I think that book weighs like 45 pounds.
He's not kidding. It's pretty heavy, actually. Hold on. I can look that. Let's look it up. I got eBay open. Give me a second. Bret Hart signed book. Let's see if they've got if any have sold. I know. Wait. There's none active. Here we go. Signed. $35 signed. Oh, that's the old school one. The one with him with the belt on the front of it, the Hitman. The book just called Hitman. That's the only one on all of eBay. Wow. Let me just see what the regular book sells for. Interesting. It's coming up with no results for Bret Hart. Wow.
I see one.
Oh, there it is.
I see a bunch of them, yeah.
Okay, I found it, yeah. 63 Bret Hart signed. 2, $35 and one for $9.99, but it doesn't look the same. Yeah, they're worth it. But that book's heavy as hell. He's right. I haven't read that book.
I see one for $350.
What'd you search for?
Bret Hart signed book.
What? Where did you find that one? Hold on. $6.99. College $8. Did you sort by highest?
No, I just put in Bret Hart signed book and I got 11 items.
Okay, let's try again. Bret Hart signed book.
Are you putting 1 or 2 T's after Bret?
1 T.
Okay.
Bret Hart signed book. I got 2 results. In solds or actives?
Actives.
Oh, I'm in solds.
All right, I'll look in sold.
Active, yeah, 11. $5.99, $3.50. Oh, that's Wrestling Heels. $150. My Real Life Cartoon World, $150. Hitman book for $350. $135. $125. Yeah, there's none in solds. It's pretty cool.
I actually just picked up a Daniel Bryan book that was signed, the signed copy. And,
signed copy of Daniel Bryan. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I paid $30 for it. I sniped it on eBay.
Sell it for what, like 100?
No, I'm gonna keep it.
Oh.
Some of the wrestling stuff I keep. Like I have the old pair. Remember the Bret Hart sunglasses from back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
I have a pair of those. The original
That's awesome.
ones. Yeah.
That's sick. So
I love that stuff.
He does keep some stuff. Interesting. Oh, it is. Somebody asked. It's 5:45 on the East Coast. In case anybody was wondering.
Come on, 2 hours.
I
You
know.
got this.
22 hours up with you guys. My friend was. I was supposed to check out his. Hold on, I got to go to his YouTube channel. I think he's still streaming. I have a friend that works an overnight shift, and he comes home and streams YouTube, which is crazy. He does video games. I don't know if he's still. Oh, he is on live right now. What time did he start? He's already gone to work. He started 2 hours ago. He got on at 3:45. Oh my god. He already went to work, went to sleep, and came back, and now he's on, and I'm still here. Where's your live chat at, Barrett? Oh, there you go. Hold on, I'm gonna turn his thing up. Hang on, I gotta hear him say something. The chat's delayed by like I think 20 seconds or 10 seconds. he just said in his chat. He just said in his chat. He's like, "You still got 2 hours. Go away." His stream ends in an hour, so he actually gets to go back to bed after being in bed once before I get to go. Jerk. Is it going?
It's all worth it for the cause, though.
Yeah, we raised a crap ton of money, so it's the least I can do. I can't even believe how much money we earned. I can't wait to tell Sarah. Are my eyes open? Of course they're open. What's wrong with you? Do they look open? I think people are saying my eyes don't look open. They're open. My eyes don't open very much anyways. I don't know. I wear contacts, so they're always like contacts make your eyes look like they're closed because they're like unnaturally being shown.
Oh, I forgot about this. Remember how we were talking about Shaq a minute ago?
Oh yeah.
I found a custom-made Shaq clock.
Oh my Lord. How do you find it? There must be, your Cleveland area is just crazy.
It is crazy. If you saw half the stuff I had here, you'd be like, oh my God.
Yeah,
It's insane.
You need to get to selling.
I am. As soon as 8 o'clock comes, that's what I'm going to be doing.
You're going to list?
I'm going to start taking pictures, yeah.
That's crazy. I am not. Shawn Michaels, Kurt Angle, and Edge all broke their necks. Yeah, that's all true.
Shawn Michaels broke his back.
Shawn Michaels. Yeah. Oh, yeah, his back. Yeah. No, Shawn Michaels was his back. Yeah. Edge was his neck. Edge broke his neck on that. Was it the ladder match or
I think he heard it. It was just like a build-up, and then he had that surgery, and then he did a Money in the Bank match at WrestleMania, and Jeff Hardy like drove him through a ladder, and that's what did it. Like that started the whole process.
Yeah. 2003. Yeah, from the ladder match, and then the Money in the Bank match. Steve Austin had a bad neck too, I think.
Yeah, he got pile driven by Owen Hart right on the top of his head.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I am going. Might have to take a trip to Cleveland. Uh-oh, the secret's out. Secret's out. Yeah, I am going to sleep after this. I finally look sleepy. A lot of people said I didn't look sleepy. I felt good.
I mean, the crazy thing is, like, I don't know if you follow this guy on Instagram, but his name is Eat Sleep Thrift, and he's over in Toledo. Uh-huh. And I hit up all his thrift stores when I was there about a month ago, and I cleaned up over there too. And he was still finding stuff like before and after I went to his thrift store.
Really?
So it's everywhere. You got to know what to look for. That's it.
I do follow him. Eat, Sleep, Thrift. Yep, Hunter. That's his name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow him. What did he get? $750 jacket. Oh, the Canada Goose jacket. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy is entertaining.
Yeah, he's got a lot of posts. He's got like 2,500 posts or something up and a lot of followers. 16,000 followers.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. I check in. Instagram is hard for me to keep up with. There's so many people. That's 16,300 followers. Jeez.
Yeah, but it was funny because like I didn't even realize he was over there, and then I went in the same thrift store and saw some of the same stuff that same day after he posted, and I was like, I think he's here in Toledo, and it was crazy.
Oh, you could tell from like where he's shopping and stuff?
Yeah, because it's the same shoes on the rack. And I'm like,
I know that store.
I don't think it's a coincidence.
Nope. He saw you on IG and was like, I'm going. I'm headed that way. But
funny. I mean, it's crazy though, because I've really never had any issues in any city I've lived in finding stuff. I mean, here it's been abundant and great, but it was the same in Vegas, the same in LA, the same in Fresno. I mean, I just happen to find stuff wherever I go, and I mean, you know.
I want somebody like you or somebody to come down here and source and see how they do. I'm just curious to see how other people would do. A lot of the people that I know that source around here don't look for some of the stuff that we would look for, and I just want somebody that's similar to me to come source. I'd be very curious how they do.
Someone in the chat wanted to see the hobo phone.
Why? I almost forgot about that thing. I literally had it out of my head. Why? Vintage clown clock. Let's see it. No. Who asked for this? Is that Outdoor Wrangler? Oh no, Spooky Heart, Spooky and Lily G. Oh, Jesus. Cleveland's too far from here. Maybe I'd try to source there. Cleveland's like 15, 16-hour drive at least.
But I mean, the thing is, I don't even leave my 5-minute area. I just go to this thrift store that's right here by my house. I don't even have to go out like 30, 40 minutes away to these other thrift stores that are around. I just hit up the Goodwill and the Savers right down the street from where I live.
That's
and
crazy.
I always find hundreds of dollars worth of stuff.
But I have to go all over town. A few places close to me, but I still have to go all over town. 16 hours and 15 minutes with the drive time from Tampa to Cleveland. That's quite the drive to Cuyahoga County. WrestleMania in Orlando. Yeah, I mean, it's only an hour drive from me. Tickets already sold out. It's going to be tough to get a ticket.
Yeah, I think I'm going next year when it's in New Orleans. I'll bring back some real voodoo dolls.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, getting a ticket for WrestleMania in Orlando would require a third party now, and you're going to pay up the behind for them right now. Good night, Moonlighter. Or morning, whatever it is. I don't know the difference anymore.
Well, I mean, you could also barter. I mean, I'm sure you got a lot of cool stuff over there. You just find someone local and be like, I'll trade you this for the tickets. I'll give you a test drive in my i8 for WrestleMania.
Yeah, you can borrow it for the night. Yeah, hang on. Let's take a quick look at Craigslist here. Craigslist Orlando for sale. Granted, they might be a scam, but let's see if anybody's got something that seems reasonably legit on Craigslist Orlando. Just type in wrestling. Yep, of course. Well, they're not too reasonably hold on, let's see. WrestleMania tickets posted yesterday for $300. The following tickets: Section 105, row X, seats 23 and 24. Section P07, row H, seats 15 and 16. $300, $150 per ticket.
That doesn't seem too unreasonable.
Face value was oh no. Were they $48? No way. Or is he's got to be asking $300 each, because some of these tickets say $270.50 on them. They do $270.50 each. So he's asking $300 per ticket.
Oh wow.
Yeah, $300 per ticket, so $600. Yeah, face value on them was $270.50 plus tax. No lasers or video cameras. They look legit. They look like good. WrestleMania 33 tickets. There's a couple people selling them. Plaza seating here, $300 a ticket. Yeah. Everybody's at the Camping World. What? Oh, I live behind Camping World. I have two. I'll be leaving town for business. I have 2 tickets. PO3 seats 25, 26, 275 per ticket. Face value. Yep. So you're looking at $300 a pop to get in. Some Amber Call. We did $3,300, almost $3,300, and in donation. So it was super awesome. Way more than we ever could have imagined doing. Actually, still hanging in there. Tinglaw, she's back. How long did you sleep? Like 6 hours? 4 hours? 6 hours? I don't know. I guess she made it 4 hours or 6 hours. Haven't been to a Goodwill in a few months, but heard the news. Where are you? What was the news? Oh, they're doing the 50 to 80% 4-color thing. Yeah, that's not around here, though. I wish.
They do that at my Savers. Every Monday, it's 50% off. They only have 4-color tags, and then after that Monday, the rest of the week, 2 other colors are 50% off.
We don't have a Savers. We have no Savers in Florida. Well, not here, anyways. I don't think we have one at all. I have to look it up. You guys are really lucky to have Savers. Yeah, we don't have Savers in Florida. If you go to their website and hang on, let me just look. Enter your zip code 33. 596 is my zip code. The closest one to me is like Virginia. Yeah, we don't have savers here. They don't like us. We have plenty of Salvation Armies though. We have 4 in like a 20.
And
20
see,
minute.
that weirded me out when I was in Vegas because there's so many savers. They're really abundant. There's like 5 big savers around the city. There's a ton of Goodwills. They closed up pretty much every Salvation Army in Las Vegas. There's
No
one
kidding.
there's one by where my mom lives, and that's the only one I know of that's still active right now. My 2 Honey Hole Salvation Armies were both closed.
Wow. Salvation Army's 50% off Wednesday here is my my killer. Also, once a month they have by the pound. You can fill bags and weigh, which is really good.
Well, I mean, the thing that I loved and why it was my honey hole, they didn't charge what was on the price tag for the clothes. They gave me everything for $1 a piece every time I went in there.
That's called making a relationship right there.
Robert Graham's, the work shirts with like the Coors embroidery and the patches, the hats, the suits, all that stuff.
Wow. Must be nice.
It was, and then when I went back and they were closed, I was really upset.
I used to get a pawn shop that used to give me all the games, buy one, get one free. All the video games. So that was like my little thing. They stopped that though. It was good for like 6 months and then they put an end to it. Somebody found out. I used to go in and buy like a $20 video game and get the other $20 game for free. I'd buy all the games for $1 and get all the other ones for free. It was crazy. College picker? Of course I am. I'm here, man. Somebody said, am I aching for bed? Not yet. I'll be all right. No, I'm not at 19 hours. Are you kidding me? I'm at 22 hours. Get your numbers straight. Good effort. Good effort, bad math. If I was at 19 hours, I would tap out right now, but no way. No, I'd make it, but 22 is
There's only 2 hours left.
No, I know right now, but no. If I was at 19 hours and I still had 5 hours left, I'd be like, ooh, that'd be tough. What? Nothing reset. Terry Berry's back in. I think she slept. What? Nothing reset. Ugh, math is not my forte. Yeah, I could tell you're off. You're off by like 3 hours there. You're trying to cut me out of 3 hours. Come on, man.
They want you to drink a 6th Rockstar or a 6th Red Bull. That's what it is.
We're out of Red Bull. I think I drank the one before we ever started this. 22 hours, man. 22. Yeah, somebody's at. Well, in 2 minutes, I'll be at 20. I only have an hour and 59 minutes left, so we'll be under 2 hours. So we'll be in that 1 hour number going. Right before I started, everybody saw that I pinched this between the chair and the thing. I was trying to hurry up and get the stream going. I went, bam! I was like, oh. Oh, sorry. She was calculating based on her Pacific time. Yeah, but I started at 5 a.m. your Pacific time. It wasn't 8 when I started at your time. Get wrecked for the last 2 hours? No, thank you. Angela can have a shot for me. That'd be awesome. I'd be good with that. I'm looking over like what's on my kitchen or my dining room table that I can like play with. Like, I'm good. What do the 24-hour fans? Has anyone been here 24 hours? Tater might be the only one that made it. Jet, you rolled out. You weren't here all 24 hours. I'll pull the chat. If anybody's claiming it, I will pull the chats from all 3 videos. So don't claim it if you weren't here. I'll find you and I'll debunk you.
Or I have a better thing. If you debunk them, we can give them this.
Yeah, you get the clock if I find out you weren't here for 24 hours. Wait, Jet, you were not here all 24 hours. No way. I know you got offline. You were like asleep at the keyboard or something. Come on. You're getting a clock.
The demon clock.
3 minutes to the potty. No, I don't have to go to the bathroom. I'm good. Macy's is closing a ton of stores in Florida. Absolutely true. 100% true. And I haven't decided if I'm going to go. It's not for a couple more weeks, but maybe.
Really? Macy's is closing a bunch of stores down there?
They're closing 40 stores in like a 2 hour, or almost in the entire state. There's only 45 stores in all of Florida, but they're closing like 40 of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Nobody goes to Macy's here. Nobody goes to JCPenney's here.
That's
Nobody.
bad.
Yeah. There's already 2 closed near me. They've already closed them down. Yeah. If you guys look up Macy's, well, how many stores were they closing nationwide? It was like 100 or something.
Yeah,
Over
it was like 100, like maybe 110.
100 and here we go. Here's the list of closures right here. So Macy's has 4,000 employees. They're shutting down 100 stores, which is 12% of their entire thing. New York, San Diego. Here we go. Lakeland, Florida. Aviado, Florida. Sarasota, Florida. Tampa, Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida. Keep scrolling down. There's more in Florida. Hang on. It's down here a little farther. Tampa, Florida. Those are the 2 that have already closed. I already know those 2. Miami, Florida. Lakeland is just down the road. Lakeland Square Mall, Florida. Sarasota Square Mall, Florida. 143,000 square feet. University Square, which is the one that's already closed up the street. Yeah, so Jesus. And that's like 80 employees per store.
That's terrible. I hate to see people lose their jobs.
A lot of people out of work, yeah. No, ridiculous.
Because it's going to end up being more competition for all of us.
It's true. It's sad, but true. My question is, those people, so, Macy's employees, what are they, $10, $12 an hour people. So, minimum wage is like $8.50 now. And I would, what do those people do? I mean, do they just go to another mall store? Or I don't even know.
They all go to Dillard's.
They go to Dillard's or yeah, I guess, or Neiman Marcus or something like that.
Or Walmart.
Yeah, our Walmarts aren't hiring. We got like 6 Walmarts in like a 3-minute radius here.
That's terrible, though. Like, seriously, I hate seeing anybody lose their jobs.
Yeah, over something that's not their fault, yeah.
Well, if Macy's, learned how to price stuff better and not have to get that, 80% markup on stuff, then the people would still have work. I mean, it was like that with Montgomery Ward. Montgomery Ward went out of business. I remember all these places that went out of business. Sears and Kmart are closing a ton of stores, too, this year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's terrible.
Yep, and JCPenney will be right behind them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, look what happened with Sports Chalet last year.
Mm-hmm.
And Sports Authority, I think.
Sports Authority, yep.
It's ridiculous. Really is.
Radio Shack had the same problem. The brick and mortar it's too hard to support brick and mortar anymore. At least for those big guys that have the overhead and what it takes billions of dollars to run the stores.
Yeah, it's insane. Pretty soon, the way we view a shopping mall will cease to exist.
I have to agree. People are going to look back on it and not even realize what a mall was. How can people pay $5,000 rent for a regular store in a mall?
I have no clue.
That's a small store. We're not talking a Macy's. We're talking a little tiny mall store is $5,000-6,000 a month.
It could be a shoe store. It could be a little toy store or something like that. And some of those toy stores have been doing terrible business for years.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember my mall by where I lived in LA, they had an Imaginarium store, and that was the offbeat toy store for kids, and that thing did not last that long.
I'm just thinking of all the stores in the mall, the Radio Shacks.
KB
went out, yeah. It used to be called EB Games, and they got bought out, of course.
The Warner Brothers stores.
Mm-hmm.
I miss those the most. Those were pretty cool.
The Warner Brothers store.
Yeah, they had interactive stuff when you were a kid, and the only time I remember going there was when I was a kid, way back in the day.
I slightly remember that store. I'm trying to I don't know, the Warner Brothers store. Blockbuster, yeah.
Hollywood Video.
Hollywood Video was a big one, yeah, absolutely.
Music Plus, The Warehouse.
Goodies are out of business, right?
Yeah, Suncoast.
I'm looking up Warner Brothers store now just because I want to see it. Oh yeah, it had the WB out on the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I do remember. It had like the big movie prop. There would be like a giant Bugs Bunny out. Yeah, I remember that thing. Yeah, that was crazy. Aeropostales are all closing. Yeah, they're going to online only. Our Aeropostale and our Limited went out of business. Angela, it was almost $3,300, or just a hair over $3,300. I have to total up Sarah's direct. For me, it was $3,100 into my account, but she's got over 200. So.
Yeah, I remember FYE. They actually they have one in Fresno by where I used to live, and it's still like a standalone store. It's crazy. Like,
really?
The
FYE up at Baltimore where I lived was in a big mall. We never had one down here that I know of.
It's the only time I've ever seen an FYE as a standalone store, and it's still open to this day. Like, it's crazy.
Wonder how many locations they're left with. They went all on the internet, I think. Oh, we have one in Lakeland? No way. We have two here. One in Lake Wales. Oh my God, we have two.
That's a sweet spot to go for DVDs too, because they're always clearancing stuff.
Now that one's like 25 minutes away. I have to go check it out. Montgomery Ward still exists online? No way.
Circuit City does. Tiger Direct bought them, and they keep the Circuit City name going. But they're talking about reopening actual Circuit City stores.
No way.
Yeah.
Montgomery Ward is still online. Get out of here.
It's crazy.
We had a Tiger Direct store, and they sold every piece that you couldn't get locally. Now you have to go to Amazon for like every cable, but Tiger Direct had every cable you could ever need. I could go get an adapter that would like connect my light bulb to my microphone to my car, and you could get it locally. But now you have to go on Amazon. It's annoying.
It's weird. The only brick and mortars that are going to be standing alone are going to be Goodwill, Savers, Salvation Army, all the thrift stores, and Costco.
And then we'll be screwed. Then we'll be really screwed. Wet Seal's closing all of its stores. Yeah, I saw that. Angela getting there. Never heard of Photomat. I know that H.H. Gregg is having a hard time too. They can't compete with Best Buy. I don't know that Best Buy is going to be able to. Best Buy is so big they'll last a while, but they're not going to last forever.
Yeah, they're not doing too good either.
Yeah, they're having trouble. But because they were so big, they'll make it a little while longer. They'll reconsolidate. They'll last a couple more years, and then.
I mean, Office Depot and Office Max merged, and they're still not doing well at all.
No, I don't know how
Staples business is down. Like I mean, imagine if you can just order it online. Why would you want to drive to Staples and waste your day?
True that.
Just order it, you know.
Yeah, everybody does. People need stuff on the fly, but if you need stuff on the fly, they go to Walmart or something.
Well, I know offices just order it online, and they're like the big bulk of the business. Like it's insane. But yeah, like I only see like. Have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies.
Costco is going to be the only thing still around.
With aisle 16,650, and he's walking for like he takes a train to the back of the store. Yeah, welcome to Costco. Welcome.
I love you.
Yeah, I love you. What do they? Is that what they call it? They call it Costco?
Yeah. Yeah, they call it Costco.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. God, I love that show. That movie. Oh,
I like money.
I like money. Brondo, it's what plants want.
It's got electrolytes.
But why does it really want it? Because it's got electrolytes? What's that guy's name that played on that off of the stupid show? God, the guy that does he's the lawyer guy. Not
Dax. You're talking about Dax Shepard.
Yeah, Dax Shepard. Yeah, that guy is so funny. He was like, I was watching out my balls, and then he was like, bah. Single great. Anybody that's never seen Idiocracy, you should definitely watch that movie.
Absolutely. It's pretty funny and pretty scary at the same time because some stuff is like paralleling right now.
It's true. Outdoor Wrangler, $10 more. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Last one of the night. How about Funko Land? Funko Land was the shit back in the day. Yeah, nature calling for people. Yeah. No, I've been okay. I'll have to pee once I'm done, I'm sure. But Dax Shepard, yeah. And then the guy that played opposite of Dax Shepard, he played the other lawyer, and he played the guy that ends up arresting or getting him arrested when he doesn't have a tattoo. He goes, "Why you have a tattoo? Where's your tattoo? No tattoo." And he starts ringing the alarms. Can't remember that guy's name. He's a little silly
Unscannable.
Guy. Unscannable. Not sure. President not sure. I just said that. What was the movie with Sandra Bullock where all the restaurants were Taco Bell? What? I have no idea. Demolition Man? I don't know. I don't know that I've seen that. Party cities are closing down? What?
Wow.
I wouldn't have guessed that. Like Wilson. No, Idiocracy is a movie that I can't get anyone else to watch, but if you watch it from start to finish, it's absolutely hilarious.
It is really funny.
The dumbing down of America.
Upgrade with a double dose of D for his pimp hand.
Oh, yeah. Where she goes in there and she has to say it, and she's like, says something. She's like, upgrade. And he's like, we couldn't find any results for upgrade. Like the computer's talking. And then she gets back, like she's 500 years in the future, and she's like, oh, upgrade gonna kill me. Oh, now I gotta watch it. Now I feel like I'm gonna stay awake and watch Idiocracy on Netflix.
I'll probably have that going while I'm taking pictures later today.
Idiocracy is ridiculous. That's the point. It's hilarious.
And anybody who doesn't know, it was written and directed by Mike Judge, who did Beavis and Butthead. So
yeah.
If you like Beavis and Butthead, chances are you'll like Idiocracy a lot.
Yeah. And that movie's probably like 10, 12 years old. At least. I would guess it's like a 2004.
And like there wasn't a big release for it. Everybody swept it under the carpet, but yet we still found it.
Yep. 2006. It was 11 years ago. Outdoor Wrangler says I'm getting tired. I'm not getting tired. I am tired. That's true. It is what it is. I mean, I've lasted longer than this, but I haven't lasted longer than this in front of a computer. I think that might be the difference.
Probably. The computer is very draining.
Yeah, the computer's doing it. Like I turned down the brightness a while ago, but maybe I should turn it up. Upgrade. My future brother-in-law is now in the chat. He's on his way to work or at work. He lives in Orlando. I heard someone might be shaving their head. You heard wrong. You heard wrong. Office Space better. No, Office Space is all right, but Idiocracy is like my go-to. It's like one of my top movies. I love it. Brandon says I might be shaving my head. You heard wrong. You heard wrong. How did he hear this? What, is your wife watching? I guess she was. Because Brondo's got electrolytes. It does. No, not shaving the beard. Cutting my hair. I'm not talking about the beard. We got to keep this. Got to keep that rocking.
Eyebrows.
No eyebrows. So you want to be gangster? How does that make me gangster? I don't understand. I better not bail on the shaving. I would make a lot of people upset. I could start counting in minutes, I think, pretty soon. I'm at like 105 minutes.
It's 6:15. The sun is coming out soon.
It's still dark here, but it'll be soon. Yeah, about 15, 30 minutes.
Well,
it'll be.
It's snowing here, so we won't have any brightness for a while.
Crazy, yeah. 4K and you shave the head? No. I'm not shaved. Yeah, I have to cut my hair. That's okay. I'll do it. You guys have seen me. If some of my older videos, I accidentally went to a girl that hadn't cut my hair before, and she wasn't paying attention, and she just went, yeah. And I was like, what are you? Never mind. Go ahead. And then she just cut the rest. I had no hair. I mean, it was gone. I don't mind it. The only problem is I just got my hair cut like a week ago. I had to go spend more money to get it cut again. It's kind of ridiculous. If I match what was donated, I'll keep my hair. I'll go get my hair cut, even though I would love to donate that much money. For me to match $300 is it's not cheap. I'm just saying. He's in Cleveland, Mimi.
I'm in Cleveland.
Cleveland? Oh, his name is Mike. I'm sorry, I didn't see the first part of that. I just saw where is he. Just donated. Nose Picker, who has one of the best names of any of my people. $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 25, a big donation right at the end. Good deal. Mimi, his name is Mike. I missed your part. I only read the second half of your question. I'm sorry. And he's in Cleveland. Cleveland. I got to say it like that.
I love living here too. Like, I thought it was going to be like way more different than it was, but it's a very, very nice place where I live. It's quiet. You know, I love living here as opposed to living in LA where everybody's on top of one another, or in Vegas where the weather is always messing with me and giving me like sinus infections and stuff because of all the dust coming up.
Oh God.
I love living here, and I think this is, aside from maybe if I make enough money selling my reselling business in the future when I want to retire, I'd probably move to Maui or something. But for right now, I'm cool living here.
He's cool in Cleveland. See, a city kind of just grows on people, and then they're okay with it.
Yeah, Harlan, I am a Browns fan, even though this year was terrible.
Do you have snow in Cleveland right now? Yeah, I think it is snowing, right?
Yeah, it just started snowing when we hopped on here at about, what was it, like 1:45?
Yeah, about 1:45 too. Yeah, it feels like it. That's crazy. Yeah, did a year in LA. Adam Baker did a year in LA and hated it.
Yeah, I did my first 24, 25 years in LA, and I hated it just as much.
I have not done LA, so I would like to try it. I don't know.
I mean, I grew up there, but, you know, once all my friends started moving away and, you know, my family started moving away, I was like, there's nothing left here for me, and I can't afford anything right now, so I'm out. I think I had a 2-bedroom townhouse when I was living there, and it was in the hood, and my rent was like $1,500 a month. So, I mean, I'm way happier having my stuff paid off and not having to worry about any of that.
You ever been down in Naples for much? Yeah, I have. Do you think that being in LA requires you to have like a people surrounding you, or it's no good by yourself? Like to stay, like, because I don't know, if I went out there, I wouldn't know anyone, I wouldn't have anyone. So did I lose my volume?
Wait, what's up?
Oh, do you think that it's like you have to have you got to know a lot of people to make it out in LA, or because like if I moved there, I wouldn't know anyone. I don't know.
No, you don't need to know anybody. I mean, it's just, for me, I mean, it's a lot more laid back than New York. Which I liked, but at the same time, there's just so many people living there now. It's very uncomfortable. It takes forever to get anywhere.
Yeah, that's my problem.
I mean, I go back and visit every once in a while because I still have a couple friends who live there, but I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't afford it. I mean, even being a full-time reseller, making good money, I still couldn't afford everything because after you have the $1,500 for rent, you have electricity, which is crazy. You know, DWP out there, we got billed every couple months, and it was like a $600 bill. And then you have to pay for cable, internet, car insurance, registration, which is really expensive out there. I mean, it just adds up, you know, and then food.
Yeah, California has an $800 business tax for small businesses once a year. So another reason to avoid it. At least that's what I hear. I don't think I could do. California is very expensive for what you get for the money. It's just not worth it to me. I understand the live in the LA lifestyle, but so what? Like, really? Like, for what I get for $1,500, I have this house, as opposed to whatever it is you get out in LA for $1,500.
Well, I mean, I don't even have that. I have a $175 a month HOA payment, and that's it. And you know, all my stuff's taken care of. So, I mean, I love it way more. And they have pretty much all the stuff I need out here, you know, is the same stuff they have in LA except for the Pacific Ocean. But I have Lake Erie right outside my house, and I got a beach right there, so it's all good.
I guess I don't know if the money would be worth going out there. I want to try it, but I think it's a mistake.
I think you'd have a better time in Vegas.
Yeah, that's come up on my radar before too. I mean, I've been out there twice, so I think I want to try. I want to try something, but I don't know about out west. Everybody we know lives here, so anywhere that doesn't have snow, I'm good with. No snow. Plus,
I love the snow.
Yeah, I can't do it. I had snow my whole life. I'm done with it. I'm good. Woodland Hills, Adam Baker, Woodland Hills.
I lived in Woodland Hills. That's where I grew up, actually. That's crazy.
Yeah, Woodland Hills.
See, the clown is bringing out these like weird things.
That's true. That's funny. Ask Uncle Google. Uncle Google. BC Mountains. Vegas is too hot. It can be hot, yeah. I mean,
it can be really hot, but
absolutely.
That's why there's air conditioning.
That's true. You got to be inside. Inside stores, inside your house. Take your pick. Matthew passed out on his couch. I don't know how long you were asleep, but I do finally actually have to pee. So hang on a second. He's going to control the chat. It's all his. I'm leaving. I'll be right back. I got to pee really bad. Again. This is what Red Bulls times 5 do to you.
I actually lived over in Studio City for a while over by Harvard Westlake. I lived right across the street. I know the Hollywood Hills pretty well, too. I like exploring, so I learned as much about LA as I could. Lived in different parts of it. My YouTube should be on the page here, but it's HAwesomeB, all one word. Nick, there's still about an hour and a half to go. You want a bolo? I told you, go buy wrestling stuff. It's WrestleMania season. That stuff will sell. I love selling clothing, but I diversify because I don't get stuck in a rut of just doing clothing. I sell shoes, accessories, hats. Thomas, I don't know anything about the fishing around Vegas. I've been to Lake Mead a couple times, and I mean, I wasn't really that impressed, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, on eBay, I think everything is fun to try and list, you know.
All right, there we go.
I think everything is fun to try and list, you know. Echo.
Oh, crap, I clicked it, my bad. Hang on. Good?
Yeah, everything's good.
Okay, there we go. My bad. I turned on the, I hit the wrong button. Oops.
Hey, man, you're doing good. You got an hour and a half left. Look at the time go by.
I know, the time flew by. The time's been awesome. Who else came? Did somebody come in the chat? A couple people came in. Mike's links to his YouTube channel are down below in the description box. You can, also his Instagram is, what is it? Hollywood Awesome
Bargains.
Bargains. That's right, yeah. I can't keep track of all the
See, and I started selling when I was living in Hollywood. That's why I have it. And, you know, I branded myself, and I didn't want to change it. So I kept it going. So that's why I have a store named after Hollywood while I'm living in Cleveland.
There you go.
Alexis, I did go to Goodwill all the time when I lived in LA. I actually loved going to Goodwill and Salvation Army in LA.
Did you go to the Benz or just the Goodwill outlet or the Goodwill retail?
You wanna hear my first story about going to the bins?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so I lived in the San Fernando Valley, and it's a little hoodish by where the original bins were in Panorama City, and I went in there and it freaked me out. It was so dirty, and this is when I was way younger, and like just so much commotion going around, and I couldn't focus. I did not like it, and since then I literally have only been to one Goodwill outlet where they have the bins and everything.
Really?
It affected me a lot.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Megan Reed, who's on my channel a lot, she goes to the ones that are in. She lives in near Oxnard in Santa Barbara.
Yeah, I know about the ones in Ventura, I believe, and I think there's one in San Fernando in LA. But I mean, yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. I went to the one in Vegas, and it didn't really change my opinion too much.
I would like to see the one in Vegas, actually. Goodwill nearby in Lake Forest absolutely blows. I don't know. I have a couple. I have the Orlando Disney World touristy bins here, so.
But I mean, Adam lives in OC. He said there's actually the only Savers, I believe, in Southern California down there. So I don't know why he's not hitting that up.
I don't know the area, so he knows it better. Adam, are you listening to this? Oh, I just got my Amazon 1099. That's always a fun. Your 1099 is now available. Here, please pay us.
Oh, I just have Amazon sending me emails saying they're not going to pay me for the stuff they broke that I called back from the warehouse.
Oh, nice. Wait, this is just a notice saying important. Oh, you have to go onto the website to pull the doc. That's right. Yep, guys. So you should have your 1099s from Amazon. Jeans and tees, gal. See ya. Thank you for coming by. Yeah. So if you're an Amazon seller, my friend told me he got his too last night. So you guys should be getting your emails with your 1099 information on them from Amazon. I have not one yet, so I know a lot of people didn't have their PayPal one.
PayPal's sketchy with that. They don't even let you know anymore. You got to go into the PayPal and get it.
Yeah, I might have to do that actually. Hang on, I'm trying to just look. A mo for me. Somebody's tagging me to rescue a dog in Florida. We can't take any more dogs, unfortunately. But I will certainly donate to help them. Obviously, I'm going to be donating to help them. Hey, Jet. Got any plans to visit again? Lisa Hazlett is in the chat again. I think she's been asleep twice. The Miami bins are in an old factory warehouse, dirty, controlled by the Haitian mafia. Oh yeah, that's rough. I probably wouldn't go there. It's Haitians like crazy here, so I can't imagine how it is in Miami. Oh my Lord.
Jet, I live in Cleveland.
Cleveland. Oh yeah, the lights are starting to come out. Hold on, I gotta look out the door here, or out the window. Is it raining yet? Oh, it might be raining now. I think it's raining. Yeah, it's raining pretty hard outside. Wow, I didn't even know it was raining. That's weird. Turning that light out. It's raining really hard outside, so there'll be no doing anything. I know I'll be sleeping, but...
Well, that's the best time to sleep.
Yeah, there's nothing going on anyway, so... See, Florida has a lot of Friday yard sales, but not today. We're not. I don't imagine they are outside in that. It's pouring. Good Lord. The 1099 listed for PayPal, don't they email it to you?
There's somewhere you have to go in the stupid new design that they have and download it.
Oh, I'll have to look then. I'll have to log into PayPal later and check that out because I do not have that 1099. I haven't got an email from it, as far as I know. Yeah, go into PayPal and you might have to Google it. I'm not sure where it's at exactly.
I hate the new PayPal.
Yeah, I'm not liking too much on the setup either. Not a fan. Make sure we get more donations. Nose picker was the last one. Okay, sweet. So, you know, you don't have to hang around for the last. I mean, you can, but
I'm cool, man. Like I still got tons of energy.
he's still got tons of energy. I am. I was considering moving where I'm at right now. I was thinking about going to somewhere. I'm like, this chair is killing my butt.
I'm gonna step outside for just a sec, but I'll be back.
All right. I don't know where I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm definitely moving for a minute. You guys can come with me. Oh, I can't see the chat right this second, but I'll see it in a minute. I just got to get out of that chair. My butt is killing me. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, so we are 22 hours and 32 minutes in. So 1 hour and 28 minutes, guys. And 28 minutes will be 1 hour away. Waffle House. What are donations at? They're at like 3,300, 34, somewhere in that neighborhood. 33, I think. I can stuff a lot in a poly mailer. A lot. Thanks to everybody who's here, everybody that hung out, everybody that's still hanging out. Outside in Ohio means cold. The worst thing to sell on eBay? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, outside Ohio means cold. I'm just doing some eBay messages, best offers, whatnot. I got a bunch of messages. Bunch of messages on eBay. Trying to delete a bunch of them, actually. Just deleted a bunch. Five messages left. I'll check all the eBay messages later. Oh, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm sorry. PP break for Jet. I just went PP. You finally sitting in a comfortable chair. A little bit. Not the beard and the hair. No. My butt hurts like crazy. DX Racer chair. I could do another 24. No, Baron. No. I wouldn't make it. Baron, did you hear the amount that we raised? I have left a negative review for somebody that sent me a wrong item and never responded to me in any way. Cher, a little tired, Good morning, Cher. Good morning. The biggest donor, oh, Glitter Fairy, we did 3,300 bucks. Thrift Now, the whole box. I left a negative review because somebody sent me the wrong item and just wouldn't respond to me at all. I had to open a case and get it sent back. They gave me a label. They responded to that, but that was all they responded to. T-shirts this coming week. Baron, it was $3,300. I know, right? I want to play some games on my phone to stay awake. I should play like some Tetris and some Boom Beach and some football, and let's play all kinds of games on my phone. These phones make me happy, or these games make me happy. Boom Beach. You guys don't play Boom Beach? I like Boom Beach. It's fun. Takes me 2 minutes to play. Probably keep me awake. I'm watching the chat with you guys too, of course. Good morning, Casey. I would do this again, but it'll be a long time before I ever do. It would be a long time before I ever did it. What do we have? 84 minutes left. What's 84 times 60 seconds? That's how high I got to count. 5,040. I just got to count to 5,040. He just ended his live stream. I don't play Game of War. I don't play any games. I just mess around on my phone. All I got to do is count to 5,040. High five to Jet, Outdoor Wrangler. A couple people have been here almost the entire time. Tater. Joey's back.
I see you get to be all comfortable now.
Yeah, that chair was killing my butt. It was destroying my butt. I had to. A lot of people, Joey, have been here overnight, so I don't think they're necessarily here waking up this early. More like they're here overnight. Lauren gets up at 4 every day. Since 10 a.m. off and on. Queen of Everything's been here since yesterday, 10 a.m. off and on. Yeah, it looks like 3 people have made it the whole time. Jet, Tater, and Outdoor off and on. I was trying to... The chat went by me. I wasn't paying attention. Spooky like Scrabble. What? I missed an entire conversation, I guess. People calling men daddy? Yeah. Yeah, Jet, Tater, and Wrangler. They hung out the whole time. So thanks, guys. Appreciate you being here. Tom Bertram has been here for the duration. Thank you, Tom. Why? I don't know why you guys would hang out for 24 hours, but that's awesome.
It's for charity.
I know, but they hung out here, and they didn't have to. I did. TJ O'Connor, good morning. So we've had 4. 4 people. Lisa slept some. I'll be sleeping sooner or later. I came up with like the amount of minutes and the amount of seconds I had to count to. It wasn't that high. It seemed a lot higher. It's like 4,860. That's all. V. Glenn got done a lot of listing. Brian tagged his dog in for a 3-hour break. In other words, he had to sleep for 3 hours. That's pretty funny. I don't think it... Chloe Lee? Chloe Lee's been here a while, but I think she was off for a little bit, right? Jonathan Bubba, all right, I will. I'll check your emails, bud. We'll get a label out to you or something. Angela, thank you so much. Got some bids overnight. ShareBee did on auctions, I think. Alan listed more yesterday. Please end the suffering, Pittsburgh Mike. Jet, yeah, I know you guys hung out to support me, but I'm saying you guys didn't have to hang out, so I really appreciate it. I was just saying that I definitely appreciate you guys. You guys are crazy. I don't know why you did it. It's all for a good cause, but you guys didn't have to. Chloe's been here since 10 a.m. yesterday, so she's been here pretty much the whole time. A finder's keeper, we raised over $3,300 so far. Tom has a bum foot. That's right. I forgot. Tom couldn't get up with his foot, so he settled in for 24 hours. Pretty crazy. Jonathan Bubba, I'll catch you later, bud.
My turn next for what?
24 hours.
Pittsburgh Mike.
I'm not shaving both, so forget it. D. Hector, what's up? Clint Dixon, I'm awake, man. I'm good. You'll be telling me the same thing in another hour, but then it'll be over almost. So
Alexis, yes, there were a bunch of the out of the closet stores. There was one on Fairfax. There was one in Canoga Park by where I lived. but they did not last that long. But I do remember back in the day going in there.
What was that? What kind of store is that? Is it thrift store?
They were out of the closet thrift stores. All the proceeds went to gay charities.
Oh, makes sense.
I would hope so, or that'd be a really random name for a thrift store.
It kind of like not just the out of the closet like gay thing, but like the out of the closet, like out of your closet, women taking stuff out of their closet. That kind of makes sense, I guess. But it makes more sense the way that you just said it. So.
I think the last time I went over on Fairfax, it was closed. It may still be there, but I know the one in Canoga Park closed for sure. And I'm pretty sure the one in Encino or Tarzana closed too.
Jet, what's the deal? Jet losing his mind after 23 hours. Oh, yeah, buddy, you're freaking.
That's what happens when you make it to the finish line.
I know. You just want to be over. Over. I'll probably not even end up going to bed after this. I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to bed. And I'll be like, no. Jet, you got to calm it down, man. 23 hours is getting to you. Slam some coffee. We're so close. No, I don't do coffee. I don't do it.
Do you have a soda stream?
No.
You should get one of those. If you really like the energy drinks, that stuff's pretty good in the soda stream.
Looking it up. Hang on.
I found one brand new in the box at Savers for $12, and they go for like 70.
Yeah, they're like 70.
I love it. I don't know how I got along without it for so long.
I'll have to look into that. Drinking 100 proof.
Ooh.
I just had those shots of 99 proof, but that was a while ago. I probably shouldn't have had the last ones, but that's okay. I'm good. It's cool though. It was cool. I don't. Let me see the video. What I did want to see was I wanted to see the other videos since I had to end them. They should have a view count on them. I should be able to see the view count. Let me just see.
I see one of them under the chat. See a view count, I think.
Yeah, here we go. It's part 1 has 5,500 views. Part 2 has 5,500 views. So they're at 11,000 for those two. Somebody was guessing at the number of total views. So if this one has 5,000, we'll be at 16,000. I actually said 18,000, so not far off. This one may have less because it was late at night. I'm not sure. Subscribers earned during this. So I'll need to count all of Thursdays. And, hold on.
I think I got some too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people get a lot of subs. Let's see, no, I don't want to download it as a file. What in the hell? I got since yesterday I've gotten 228. So pretty good. How does it say I only got 13,000 views yesterday? There's no way. I got 13,000 on 2 videos. Jesus, almost. It's always like a day behind, I think. I'm sure Mike got a pretty good chunk too.
I hope so. I haven't checked yet.
I have to look his thing up. I can go on Social Blade. Let's see. Let's see if he had a big spike. Global Voodoo. Mike got 35 new subs and 61. He's still not showing views, so looks like he did okay. I'm just looking for 1 or 2 more things. $130. Yeah, so I 328 subs yesterday is pretty good. Somebody's streaming Resident Evil 7 Madhouse. 24-hour live stream Jerahumi. What is that? Hold on, I gotta see what this 24-hour live stream. It's not live anymore, but it was. Yeah, I gotta check this out. Oh no, this is old. What in the hell? It's from August. I should have watched more of the 24-hour live streams before I started this one. I did, but some people were. It was mostly just gamers. Oh, this guy's playing Minecraft for 24 hours. Yeah, F that. I can't play Minecraft for 24 seconds. It's ridiculous. Lots of wrestling movies on my history. Football, video games, Philip DeFranco. I watch the Philip DeFranco show all the time. I missed his video yesterday, though.
I don't know. Like, usually I'll just play, like, the Jim Cornette channel when I want to do anything, because I love him when he rants and everything.
Oh.
He's crazy.
Yeah. I don't think I've heard his channel. Hold on.
He talks so much about everybody, and he's just so charismatic. It's hilarious every single time.
His channel is actually called Talking Sense. Oh yeah, he's got his channel actually gets a lot of views too. Holy shit! It's got 7.7 million views lifetime. That's not bad. All things considered, I guess.
We already went over this hours ago, Pittsburgh Mike. It's going to be Goldberg. At least I hope he's number 30 and wins, because then I have a chance of winning the Royal Rumble pool I'm in.
What's the prize? How much?
I think it's up to like $200 now.
Nice. Kate went to bed at like 12 o'clock, I think. I can't remember. I'm not flipping Nintendo Switches. I don't do the fad flips, just so everybody knows.
You end up getting burned on them.
Sometimes the returns can burn you. Sometimes the price drop. I just don't risk it.
Like with those Nintendos that came out for Christmas, because
NES
now Toys R Us is back in stock today.
Oh yeah, they were still selling last I checked reasonably well. I don't know what they're currently at. Somebody would have to check.
Hey, if Strowman's number 30 and he wins the Rumble, either way, as long as number 30 wins the Royal Rumble, I'm happy.
Doesn't matter who.
It could be Santino Marella coming back and winning at number 30, and I would still be happy.
Get out of here. That guy will never win a Royal Rumble. Ever. He'll win one about as fast as they let who's the Jamaican guy?
Who, Kofi?
Kofi, yeah. Kofi would never win.
He's been there forever too, and they're not going to pull the trigger on him being a world champion. Never.
Never. I don't even think they'll give him a chance at it.
I don't know. Like, it's such a huge Royal Rumble because it's at the Alamo Dome, and they have like 65,000 seats sold. Shawn Michaels is there for the pre-show. I would like Shawn Michaels to just happen to be in the Royal Rumble.
Huh? You think?
Possibly. I mean, he's confirmed to be there for the pre-show. I mean, why not just throw him in there for like 20 minutes?
I guess they could if he was careful. I'm just doing some cool TMZ watching. Trying to see what's in the news for today. Nothing that I could have not done without. Thanks a lot, TMZ. Oh, I was not reading the live stream. Oh, my bad. I won't sleep all day. I'll probably sleep like 8 or 10 hours.
Angela, my name is Mike, and I
Jet,
sell everything.
Yeah, sorry. Jet, if you keep going, bud, I'm going to have to just, I've had it plenty of respect, but I'm not just going to keep letting you do that. I don't care if you're drinking 100 proof. You can come in any time, but if you're going to be drunk and acting like a fool, I can't have you. Oh, I just put him on timeout for 5 minutes. Jet can take a break. He's just drunk and flipping out, so he's going to have a seat. I might not be in the best state of mind, but I know better than that. Don't act crazy, man. Lord. And that's how you get a timeout. Somebody else taught me that timeout because I used to just block people. $7 a.m. No, 8 a.m. my time. If you're in the central time, that's 7. He does have videos. Yeah, his YouTube channel is linked down below, actually. Just scroll down a little bit. Not Mike the Global Voodoo, but keep going after that one. You'll see it. It's Mike Nagel.
Yeah.
It's H Awesome B.
And I'll have more content up soon. I'm getting ready to launch a whole thing.
So you guys will be able to see all the videos down below. He's got better thrift stores than we have. Hollywood.
Cleveland.
Trolls will be blocked. Yeah, if he comes back in raging drunk again, I'll just block him. Who gets drunk on a 24-hour stream and then waits to the very end and gets crazy? Who does that? Well, alcohol is the last thing I want right now. Are you kidding me? Not interested. It's okay though.
Angela, the channel is different than the account I'm on right now. It's linked below.
It's linked below, yeah. Oops. Just scroll down in the description box. You'll see it. Mike Nagel. It's the second Mike. The first one is Global Voodoo. You can check his channel out too.
Yeah, I'm here for moral support for Casey. I'm trying to help him make that finish line.
Yeah, we're almost to the finish line. We're almost there. I appreciate him hanging out. Everybody else tapped out hours ago. In fact, we're pretty sure Global Voodoo face planted the table.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. It's okay.
He just was out.
Thank you everybody for subbing to my channel. It'll be pretty entertaining soon.
He's got some pretty good videos right now. He's got some good items. Like it's the content. It's the content that matters. A troll. Hang on, that I can't click on. Remove. And block. No. Can't get him. There we go. I got him. Bye. Okay.
Thank you for the subs, everybody.
Thank you for going over there, Harlan Wood, everybody else that went over there. If you didn't go, please do.
I honestly sell cool stuff. Like I don't just, toil in, mediocrity and find these office supplies to flip for like $2-3 on eBay. I find pretty cool stuff.
Peddling Profits is still here. Oh my God. When did Dave pop out? Hours ago.
I mean, I just love cool stuff. And I'm sure like you run across that too. I know your business model is different from mine, but I'm sure you run across like that cool vintage stuff.
Yeah, that DX shirt was pretty cool the other day. The Sting shirt that I have with all three. I wish I knew what she did with that shirt. I was gonna try to find it. Yeah, I mean, I wish I found more. Your area obviously has better, but I'm always looking for that kind of stuff because I know it sells so good. I got, all the old school band shirts. You guys saw that Rolling Stone shirt I sold. The the Guns N' Roses shirt with all 4 of them on it that one of my viewers bought the other day for $19.99. It wasn't an old, 70s, 80s. It was a newer 90s shirt, but it still sold for $20. I mean,
I just sent one to China.
Nice.
That one was from like a couple years ago. It was brand new with tags from Spencer's.
Oh. The Spencer's. Yeah, I mean, so I always look for that stuff. We sold the Sweet Home Alabama hat from a concert. We sold that for $45. Yeah, so we always get that kind of stuff. Always looking for it anyways. It's hard to find here, but we get some of it.
Well, the shirt I was telling you about earlier that sold for $100 on New Year's was a 1996 Jimi Hendrix shirt. And those typically go on eBay for anywhere. Am I muted? Oh, there we go. They go anywhere from like $30 to $50. And I was like, this shirt is so unique. There's no way I can't get at least $100 for it.
So you put it up for 100?
I put it up for $149 and ended up running a sale on New Year's, so it dropped down to about $110. And the guy offered me $100.
And it was gone.
And it was gone, and it was only up for about a week.
That's a good return. You can't beat it. Can't beat that return. Kevin McEwen, I'm good, bud. I'm good. Vintage Led Zeppelins will sell?
Yes, they will. It's kind of funny. I have one up in my store right now, and I have some obscure, crazy price on it, and it's like not true vintage from like the 70s or the 60s during the heyday or whatever, but it's so unique because nobody else has it. I think it's an import from like Thailand or the Philippines or something. So I just put a crazy price on it. I'm waiting to see what happens.
What price did you put on it?
10 grand.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Anybody message you?
I've gotten a couple like really lowball offers. I mean, if I get a decent offer on it, I'll take it. But I mean, you throw it up there and it does 2 things. And this is my philosophy. Number one, it gets people in your store and you get views.
That's right.
Because I think I have about maybe 1,800 views on that shirt.
Wow.
And then not only that, but then it gets people talking and, looking at the actual stuff you have. And I'm sure I've made plenty of money just having that shirt up like that. It's craziness.
Yeah, that drawing the eyes in is even if the shirt doesn't sell right away. Huge getting eyeballs in front of you. Angela made a donation. Thank you, Angela. Every little bit counts. So even if it wasn't a lot, thank you so much. Yeah, marketing 101. Just get people through the door. Who pays full price on Craigslist? Nobody. Wow, can't believe you're still awake. Or as awake as I still am. Yeah, I mean, 61 minutes. We're about to be at 1 hour exactly in just a second.
Woo!
Yay. 23 hours. The update, I'll look at the updated amount. Hang on. Streamlabs. Login. I closed the donations a little while ago. Give me a second. Dashboard. Donations. 31, 33. About 3380, 3390. Right around that number. Total. It's almost a 3,400. Good morning, Rusty.
Ooh, I got a bid for something on eBay.
Oh, there's those bids.
Ooh-wee. I got one of those oversaturated Garth Brooks concert shirts up, and I got a $10 bid on it. So I just want it gone.
Gone. Harlan says he'll see me tonight for a show. No, you won't. No live shows tonight, guys. Sorry. This is your Friday live show. Sorry. That's all you get. Fight at the Orlando Bend yesterday. See, man, it keeps getting crazier every time I hear about it. And I drive out there, and then I hear about there's fights the next day or two. Doesn't make me want to keep coming back. It was almost a fight the day I was there with Christina.
Really? What are they fighting over? Like
one shoe that doesn't even have a match.
being handsy and stuff?
Yeah, they're just grabbing at the same stuff. Mostly over purses, usually. They're like fighting over a fake Louis Vuitton purse because that doesn't matter to them. All they know is they're paying 69 cents because it weighs less than a pound, and they're going to sell it for like $30 or something. Fake. The bins scare you. They don't scare me. Nobody will stand up to me, but I don't want to go somewhere that I have to fight for inventory. I mean, what the hell kind of job is that? Like, who wants to sit and fight over your merchandise, your inventory? I mean, get out of here. I'm not saying I wouldn't fight them. I just don't want to do it. It's stupid. Not my idea of a sourcing trip, anyways. Anyways, for those of you that were not a part of the Orlando bin fight. All right, we got my hour picture at hour 23. No pain, no gain, yeah. Kansas City bins are calm, and Lauren says UFC fighting training at the bins. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I think I'm going to get that mic. I think I'm going to get a Blue Yeti mic. I like it. Blue Yeti mic, $150 with a boom. I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, I need to get a whole system set up too as soon as this mountain of stuff is out of here.
Cemetery.
Cemetery pile.
We don't call them death piles anymore. This is where all the death piles go to die.
Yep, my house pretty much. So much crazy stuff in here too, and I'm gonna be so surprised later today when I go through the pile and I'm like, oh, I forgot I had that. Oh, I forgot I had that.
Yeah, you forget that you bought stuff. Like, it completely, like, it skips your mind. Like, oh yeah, I forgot that I paid 50 cents for this. Or then I can't remember what I paid for something. I'm like, stop, don't sell it. I don't know what I paid for it.
I have to find that Mario, the Game Boy Mario and Luigi sweater that you showed earlier. I have to find it and get it listed. It just can't be sitting around anymore.
Yeah, it's super good. The Orlando bins are crazy. I think.
Let's see. Angela, do I make a lot of sales on eBay often? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love eBay.
Of course he does. He sells like pimp stuff on eBay. Oh. Good afternoon, good morning. I don't know what it is for me. It's morning. I did upgrade my camera. This is the best webcam that you can get. When I was out there, it was brighter. This is the C920 Logitech, but my microphone at the time was good. I'm using a Blue Snowball. It's not so good anymore. I'm going to get a Blue Yeti. It's much better. I'll buy that in the next week or two. What size is that sweater? Is that a kid's?
Yeah, it was like a youth large, I think, or a boys large.
That's a little big, yeah. You think it'll go for 100?
That sweater?
Yeah, over.
I'm gonna throw it up for 250.
Whoa, you know what? It's not far fetched.
It's made in Italy. It's licensed by Nintendo. It's from 1991, and it's perfect. There's no color fading, no holes. It's a knit sweater with the embroidered patch. I think 250 is not out of the question, and if I get a good offer of over 100, I'll take it.
Yeah.
The problem is, because I do buy it now or best offer on pretty much everything in my store. If I put it up for 100, I'm gonna get a $20 offer.
Yeah, of course. If you put it up for $250 though, you might get that $100 offer.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm hoping because I only have I think $4 into it.
Yeah, the Orlando bins are bad. Yeah, they're terrible. $4. That Mario sweater. It's interesting. Nothing else close to it sold, has it?
I haven't seen anything like that, and I've been looking.
Huh. Hold on. Let me go to. I'm gonna look under. Kind of have an idea, maybe. Mario Game Boy. See if there's any active. No. He's right. Nothing's really sold. I just sold something though. Whoop whoop.
I mean, that's honestly probably the best pearl of wisdom you can give anybody looking to do this full time. Do your research on stuff, and then you know exactly what you can price it at with it. Knowing that you can be in that ballpark.
Yeah, and being that a lot of people give me this question: what if I have the only one?
Exactly. That's why I price high, because it's a rarity. I mean, you can tax the hell out of it with the rarity price.
Put that word in the thing: rare, vintage, collectible, like all those keywords.
Out of print, hard to find, all those abbreviations.
Yep, all that stuff. Yep, out of print, OOP. For those of you that don't know, you should put a rare, vintage, collectible Nintendo Mario Brothers Game Boy sweater, OOP.
Mother's Mustache. If you go to my Instagram, which is Hollywood Awesome Bargains, there's actually a link to my eBay store in my bio. You can check it out that way. It's the same name, Hollywood Awesome Bargains.
Yeah, and scroll down his Instagram because he's got a boatload of photos that are awesome. Pictures I've never seen in my life. Items that I've never seen in the wild or even hardly on eBay, honestly.
Yeah, I have fun when I go out. So when I find something crazy and rare or whatever, I throw it up on the Instagram.
Instagram's the best.
And if you scroll down, remember how I told you I had 50 boxes come from Vegas?
Yeah.
There's a picture of actually, I think 40 of them stacked up that I shipped from my mom's to here. And there's actually a picture of that on Instagram.
Okay, I'm on it. Scrolling down. Oh, I see the mountain of clothes.
Oh yeah, that's the living room, I think. That's not the bedroom one.
Scrolling down.
But if you scroll about halfway down, there's a picture with about 40 boxes stacked up in my mom's kitchen.
Still scrolling.
With fragile stickers all over them.
Still scrolling. There's that Game Boy sweater. That's crazy. Crazy. Get that listed. Is it below that?
Yeah, it's way below that.
Okay. Still scrolling.
It's under that Led Zeppelin shirt.
I see it. Yeah. Wow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's crazy big.
No, that one isn't it.
Oh, more?
It's that one is at the one you tagged is all the way at the bottom. If you scroll up like a little ways.
Oh, there they are. Oh my God. That's crazy. I feel like that makes me want to go out and shop right now. Like I need to go buy some stuff. Legit, I need to go buy something. I want some boxes.
And when I was on that trip, I found a vintage Puff Daddy and the Family Bad Boy concert wool and leather jacket.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was in that. I found a Baywatch jacket that's really rare. I love Vegas when it comes to that. Finding some of that cool memorabilia stuff. Especially
nice. Right, city.
Especially like the casinos that close. I love picking up that stuff.
I bet those are pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Never sourced in Vegas, only visited, so I need to start sourcing in Vegas. I need to source somewhere besides here. Tater's gonna make it. Tater, you can make it. If you went this long, you better not give up. $8,500 black Led Zeppelin shirt.
Yeah, that's mine. I had it up for 10 grand, but I kind of have a sale going right now, so.
He's got a sale going. He's got a sale going. It can be yours for the low price of $8,500. I think I'm going to go jump on it now. The sun just came up. It's coming up. It's the final. I can't play that song, or I would play it for you guys. Sorry. That'd be my luck. After all this, YouTube gets mad and takes down the video. You can't play that song, jerk. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Watch me. Dumpster diving is illegal if it's attached to the building or it's on private property. Outside of that, you're good. Prof Sales says he sourced in Vegas too, but it was the poker tables.
That's probably the same ones I went to.
Yeah, but see, Prof Sales would be the guy sliding the chips off. Should have invited Jason into the chat, like, hey, Google Chat, talk to us for the last 30 minutes. Oh my God.
Brody, I know where Mesquite is because I had to live in St. George while I worked for a little while, so I was doing the drive in between. Mesquite isn't terrible, but I mean, you know, it's not Vegas.
Where's that at?
What, Mesquite?
California, right?
No, it's in Nevada. It's in between Las Vegas and St. George, Utah.
Hold on, I got that.
It's right before the stretch of the Arizona Strip that you take to go into the whatchamacallit? I forgot the name of it. It's the Gorge, the Virgin River Gorge.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Wait, it is in Nevada.
Yeah, it's in Nevada, but it's literally right before the Arizona state line. You take a stretch of Arizona to go through the river, the Virgin River Gorge, and then you get right into Utah.
Yeah. Beaver Dam.
Mm-hmm.
Mount Bangs. Huh. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I see it all. Okay, that's pretty cool. Again, parts of the world that I've flown into Vegas, but I've never been in that section. I've never been up there. That's pretty crazy. Ready for a nap, ready to sleep.
45 minutes.
Yep. Last 45. I don't even, what is that? 45 and 60 is like 2,400 seconds, right? 2,700.
Trainer stash. Is it a goddamn?
I want to go to Vegas. Haven't been in 2 weeks. Well, I haven't been in 2 years, so. No, 3 years. It was 2014. I haven't been in 3 years. We went in March.
I mean, I'm flying out there in May, I think, and I'm going to clear it out since I'll have a 20-foot truck. I'll go sourcing all day long until I hit up everywhere, and I'll bring it all back with me.
Oh. Still, I think 159 people fell asleep with their computer. Vegas sucks. No, it doesn't.
If you live there, it is. It's terrible.
Jason Sloan says he almost moved to Vegas. After 3 days, he was worn out.
You don't want to live in Vegas.
Angela's sons, Isaiah and Jaden, are watching. How you doing, guys?
Hi.
Rusty's been to Vegas 12 times in 2 years. He works for the airlines. Mother's mustache, never been to Vegas. Oh, you got to get out there once at least. Everybody's got to go to Vegas. But don't stay more than 4 days. Ever. No, seriously, don't stay more than 4 days. We stayed 4 days last time.
It was really weird living there, too.
Is it?
Like, it's just such a crazy dynamic.
I couldn't imagine living there. I would imagine living there would be like just odd. Like you'd always feel awe. Did you feel like you were a tourist? Because it wasn't where you were from?
A little bit, yeah.
Like, I guess if you live there your whole life, it might be a little different. But if you
Yeah,
move,
see, I'm from LA, so when I go to LA, I feel like I'm right back at home again.
yeah. See, so you're not from Vegas, so it kind of feels weird.
But at least I know how to get around everywhere in Vegas and avoid all the,
The tourist traps.
stupid stuff. Yeah.
So 43 minutes left. I'm going to use my last pee break. And,
I'll go for it.
And then we're going to finish it out. And then I'll go to sleep eventually.
I think the only reason the Raiders are moving to Vegas is because they know they're getting a brand new stadium. Oakland did not want to compensate them. Rusty, I love the Rio because that's where I played the World Series of Poker events that I was in a couple years ago, and that hotel is all class, and it's off strip, which is why I love it even more. What's the question, Victoria? I didn't see it. I tried scrolling up, but it's moving so fast. Yeah, it's a big mistake, prop sales, because it's so far off strip. Like it's really hard to get to if you're walking from the strip. Yeah, In-N-Out is awesome. I love In-N-Out. Growing up in LA and then having them in Vegas was awesome. And they have them in Utah also. So it was cool. It was like being at home. Casey had to use the restroom, Jason. Alex, I can tell by the tag, by the feel. Or Victoria, that was your question. I can honestly tell by the tag most of the time, but you can tell by the feel also. There's a distinct thing that you feel when you touch the shirts. You can tell it's vintage. He's probably passed out in the bathroom. Yeah. I don't think so.
So since it's my last technical day of having this hair, I went ahead and spiked it up a little bit. So I'm gonna lose it.
The best makers of vintage concert T-shirts. I mean, the thing is, with the best vintage concert T-shirts, they don't have a maker. They just have a basic tag. It doesn't say who made them.
I don't know that there are. Yeah, I have to agree with you. I've had some shirts sell that didn't have brands on them. They had a size but no brand.
So, like the Motorhead shirt I was telling you about, the one I sold for like $1,100, right? There was no make on it, just a white tag hanging from the collar saying it was a 50/50 shirt. That was it.
Yep, I've seen similar ones to that selling online. A Metallica one, similar. So yeah, agreed. Not a real a brand. And what was that? Just something that they made, just produced for the concert or something?
I'm thinking, yeah, the one I bought was dead stock. I sniped it off eBay and flipped it. So
wow. And how? Yeah. What'd you pay for? What'd you say you ended up paying for that?
I paid $600 for it, and I flipped it for $1,000.
Wow. How'd you know?
How did I know? Because Lemmy just died.
Oh, that's right. So that's when we flipped.
It took me 2 months to sell it. It was like one of the best flips I've ever had. And see, I know what I'm doing, so I'm not afraid to invest that kind of money on something.
Yeah, if you know, then 600. Most of us would think that 600 was crazy, but Lemmy died. You knew the market. You knew the shirt was already worth a lot of money. So
Yeah, it was cool because Defunct actually put me on their Instagram when I did that.
Oh, nice.
So, and they follow me now on Instagram, which is cool. So
very cool. Victoria did a $10 donation. Thank you, Victoria. And Fun Time 77777. That's 5 sevens. $1 for every hour. Bargain. $24 donation. Thank you so much.
nice.
31, 22, 33. That puts us over 3,400 for sure.
That's awesome. Great work, everybody.
Great work. Yeah. Rusty's in Florida now. New total's a little over 34, like 34.20. Somebody paid $1,000 for a shirt. It wasn't to wear it. Trust me.
It was 1,100, and I'm following the guy on Instagram now because he's in Thailand, and it's a grail piece for him. So yeah, he paid that. He displays it.
He put that in a frame, right?
Yeah, he displays it in his T-shirt shop in Thailand.
Oh, nice.
He made sure to advocate that it's not for sale to everybody who was commenting on it on Instagram.
Wow. What? I don't want to get his name, but do you have a picture of it on yours, or?
I think I saved it on my other phone that went kaput, but I'm sure I can rustle it up. I can look through my Instagram and see.
I'm sure it's on his, but I don't want you to give out his information. So.
What? Just a picture of the Motorhead shirt?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's on my Instagram. Let me see. God, I didn't realize I posted so much crap on here. I know it's on here. Yeah, here it is.
Oh my God. And that was like the only one, right?
Yeah, there wasn't any other one. It was from 83, 84.
Wow.
And here's the P-Wing, actually.
Yeah, I saw the P-Wing.
Isn't that sick?
The P-Wing was awesome.
And they both sold the same day, which was even crazier. So.
Oh, did they? That's a big day right there.
That was like a $2,000 day almost, yeah.
Hang on, I'm just. How far down were those?
Pretty far.
Yeah.
See, that's how much stuff I accumulate. Like, that stuff isn't even at the top of my feed, and it's like the coolest stuff I have.
That Mr. Perfect one was pretty cool. I like that too.
Yeah.
Pretty far down, huh?
Yeah.
Still scrolling.
I'm scrolling too.
The Playboy.
I just sold that one 3 days ago too.
I found the Motorhead. There's the Baywatch jacket. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And the coolest thing is like having these brands actually like my stuff. Like Robert Graham has liked a bunch of my stuff on Instagram. I've had Pendleton start liking a lot of my posts on
super
Instagram.
Cool. That's super awesome.
Yeah, I love it. I have Young and Reckless follows me on Instagram now because I posted a really cool picture.
Yeah. Vic20 Gamer, how you doing? D Hector, none. There's 0 amount right now. Brody Flint, you're very welcome. Oh, his Instagram name is Hollywood Awesome Bargains. It's all together. You just type it all in. You'll see it. He's got some cool pictures up. I'm still looking at him. We should do a countdown for the last 10 seconds. I'm sure they will. I'm busy accepting offers on eBay, trying to remember all the shipping that I'm not going to remember. I have several items that were special that had to go out. I had to make labels.
Actually, you know what? That Jimi Hendrix shirt I told you about that I sold on New Year's is on there too, both sides of it, and it's about halfway down.
About halfway down. Okay, I got to look again because I didn't see the Jimi Hendrix shirt.
It's next to the Dallas Cowboys ugly Christmas sweater.
Oh God.
See, I just have random stuff on there, so yeah, you know, like everybody's gonna know. Yeah, I have an ugly Christmas Dallas Cowboys sweater on.
Somebody wants it. Somebody needs it.
It's new with tags too. But yeah, it's under the Whalers shirt or the Whalers hat and the DDP jersey.
Scrolling down.
It's about halfway.
Scrolling down. Scrolling down. Four Horsemen, nice. Goldberg, Hogan, getting there.
I think you went too far down.
I just got to Rob Van Dam. Too far?
Probably. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, way too far.
Okay, going back up. Hang on, he'll figure.
You see the Marlboro duffel bag?
I did see it when I was scrolling down.
Okay, keep going
Oh,
down.
there it
Then.
is. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Nice. Ozfest 2004.
Yeah, that's up for auction in my store right now. That I just picked up.
Puff Daddy shirt. It's pretty funny.
I've been selling on eBay, Angela, since like 2002, 2003.
Fred Sanford shirt. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I just find the most random stuff. Like, I'm not even, you know, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just there in front of me at the opportune time, and I grab it.
Yeah, I haven't found more than one or two shirts that cool ever. I mean, it's purely right place, right time. Yen, thank you so much. I appreciate that. D Hector, I will do that. I will put everybody in there. I put most of them in this one already in the bottom. If you want to check out any of their YouTube channels of the people that were on earlier.
I'm the only one who lasted.
Yep, Mike's face down on his computer desk. Peddling Profits was here for a while, and they came back in. They just had to take care of their kids, so they were still awake. David's blog tube is here. How you doing, David? And then Bill had to go for like 2 hours to an estate sale, so I don't know that he slept.
I don't think he did.
Probably not. If he did, he's crazy.
Peddling Profits is still here, though.
Are they?
Yep, they're in the chat.
There they are. Wow. Shiver Me Timbers. They're still in the chat. That's incredible. They've been up the whole time, so they stuck it out. Pretty good. Gleaning with Drew says I'm running on fumes. A little bit. I wouldn't want to push it too much longer, but I could if I had to. But, you know, we're down to, what is it, 60 times 30? I don't even know. What is that? What is that number? 1,800 seconds?
Yep.
Somebody start counting. 1,800, 1,799. What is with all these YouTubers counting?
I don't know.
Like counting to 100,000 on stream, it takes them like 14 hours. I feel like I could count faster than that. Oh no. $100,000. It took. I think it was like 14 hours was the video time. I'm like 14 hours to count to 100,000. I don't know. Maybe. Well, how many minutes is 100,000? Or how many minutes is 100,000 seconds? Hold on. Let's see. 10,000. 100,000 divided by 60. That's 1,666 minutes. Divided by 60 again comes out to 27 hours. But of course he's counting fast, so that's how he got it in a lot less time. He did it in half the amount of time that it's actually seconds. So he was counting 2 for every 1 second. Good
Alex, it was a long sleeve shirt with a really cool design on it, and I love anything having to do with the doors, and especially some of those older shirts because they do not make them anymore, and the repop ones are terrible. You know, I'm gonna hold firm on my price, and I think I had it up for 100. I got an offer of 55, and I took it.
55.
Yeah, I sold a Doors shirt with a big Jim Morrison picture on the front from 2003. It had all the other band members' faces on the sleeve, and it was just a really cool piece.
Do the majority of these come out of Savers?
That one did, yeah. A lot of the really cool T-shirts have come out of Savers.
Wonder why.
That P-Wing came out of Savers. This Savers by my house is my go-to. They have never let me down ever.
Wonder why they end up at Savers.
I don't know, but I'm not going to question it.
I need to find a store that gets that kind of stuff.
The Game Boy sweater came out of a Savers. That was Savers in Las Vegas, and that was the only item I picked up there that day.
We have no Savers. None.
That's terrible.
I know. Virginia is my closest 15-hour drive. 14 hours.
I mean, the reason why Savers stuff is so much more expensive than everybody else is because they get the good stuff.
Savers must have like an inn with some people. I don't know. I wish I could get it.
I honestly will rather just hit up this one Savers by my house than even go like down the street to the Goodwill after I'm done, because I've spent so much money at Savers on good stuff. I'm so exhausted after going through everything at Savers. I don't even want to go to Goodwill.
That's phenomenal. That's crazy. 4 of you with me for 24 hours. Absolutely. Yeah. So Yen, chosen by God, gave $10. They rescued a dog from an abusive home. That's awesome. And thank you for the $10. Before I leave, guys, one last chance. You can still watch this video. It'll take a few minutes to process and go live. It'll probably take an hour to process and go live. But you can watch it throughout the day, and you can use the donation links below anytime today if you're not able to do it right now. But just make sure you go down there and use that donation link. No matter how much it is, it's never too small or too insignificant. Whatever the amount you can do is awesome. I'm going to add all the rest of the names that I didn't do. I know exactly where I cut off, so I can find that name and write the rest. And then I'm going to package these up, and I'll get them to Sarah too. I want her to have that. So I'm going to roll that out to her. You know, I didn't do any coffee. I don't do coffee. I did 5 Red Bulls tonight, but that started at like 6 o'clock. So like about 13 hours, I had 5. So every 2 hours or so I had one. Every 3, 2.5, whatever. A Savers by Lake Placid, Florida? No way. Hold on, I'm looking that up, but I don't think so. Savers in Lake Placid? That's still a good drive for me, but that would be funny. Carlisle Turf Savers Tires? No. No, there's no Savers in Florida. If you go on their website and type in the zip code, the closest one is Virginia or Texas. I think Texas might be the same. It's on the east coast of Texas, I think.
Yeah, Mother's Mustache, if you want to shoot me a picture or two of it, I can definitely help you out with that.
Let's see. 7. Oh, yeah, and I had 7 shots tonight. 6? 7, no, 7, yeah. 7 shots.
I had a gallon of water.
Quest for Profit says he wouldn't have made it till 1 a.m. You know, sometimes you do what you got to do.
It's for charity. You got to push yourself.
You got to push. You got to challenge. I told everybody when I started it was a challenge. I knew it wouldn't be the easiest thing, but it's not terrible. It's not killing me. I'm good.
And for the people just tuning in, we do have a haunted clown clock here with us.
Oh, no. God, I was almost out of my head again. Jesus, now I'm going to have to. No Savers announced it. Now I got to go to bed with the clock in my head again.
And this was not bought at Savers. This was at that Goodwill.
At the Goodwill. Every minute peddling profits. Thank you for hanging out with us. Make your own coffee from home and save money. I don't drink coffee. Do you pay more for modded handhelds? No. Oh, God. People are starting to message me that are waking up. It's getting bad. I'm not answering any of these.
Do you have a Value Village thrift store down there?
Nope. We had those in Baltimore. I remember that.
Yeah, see, ours was called Unique over here, and it was still under the Savers branch, but they did the full-on Savers unveiling and stuff like a couple months ago, and they're going to remodel it. I hope the quality does not go down there. I love that thrift store so much.
Here we go. Value Village locations. Let's see if there's one close to me. Please type in your zip code. 335. I don't think I'm here either. The answer is no. That sucks. Outdoor Wrangler, thank you so much. Cover that crazy clock clown up. That thing is bananas. Sell that thing immediately. Good Lord, what's wrong? The haircut will be, if I don't sleep, I'll probably sleep today, so it'll probably be tomorrow. I don't think I'll do it tonight. 3 Value Villages in Baltimore. Yeah, we used to have them up in Maryland when I lived there. So definitely, I remember them. Jan just gave $25. Her rescue baby, fur baby, sitting right next to her. Hope this helps. Jan, it helps. Every dollar helps, and your 25 is awesome. Thank you so much, Jan. Who owns Savers?
I think it's owned by Savers.
Yeah, Savers is owned by Savers. I think it's just a corporate.
Yeah, it's Savers corporate.
Yeah. It's a privately held secondhand store with 315 locations, headquartered in Bellevue, Washington.
And it's a for-profit company.
Absolutely. And Berkshire Hathaway, that's Warren Buffett's company, took a 50% stake in them in 2000.
Really?
Yep. Freeman, Spogli & Co. became the majority owner in 2006. Leonard Green and Partners and TPG Capital bought out Freeman's shares in 2012, and Berkshire Partners still owns 50%, so it's 50-50.
See, if he knows that it's something to invest in, you know it's the spot to be at.
Yeah, no kidding.
I've been to Deseret Industries, Brody. Yeah, it's weird living in St. George, not having a Goodwill or Salvation Army, but the DI was there, and that place is massive.
Biohazard, I am. Big thumbs up to Outdoor Wrangler, Jet MD, and Tater, who all made it, and one other person, 24 hours. So thank you, guys. The Rothschilds. Yeah, good morning back. Good to see you made it. I did make it. We'll be closing this in just a little while. Thank you, everybody who did it. Buffett, his shares are big time expensive. Yeah, his Class A shares are through the roof. They're like $1,000 a share or something, $1,500 a share. His Class B shares are kind of affordable. But
I'd have to sell a P-Wing every day to afford it.
Yeah, and they've got minimum orders on some of those shares.
Wow.
Berkshire Hathaway share price. Share A and share B, Class A, Class B. Class A's are currently at $1,300 a share.
Wow. Which
is bonkers. And then Class B, which is what most people buy of Berkshire Hathaway, it's essentially 1/30 the price. Like they're split. So you're basically going into a pool with other people when you own a Class B. Everybody pulls together for a Class B share, and then you share the ownership of the Class A. So it's $1,300 and it's 1/30. So that means a share costs $43.33 for a Class B, and you don't even own a full share. You own 1/30, and you're pulled together.
That's terrible.
Yeah, so you still end up getting a better payout, but you're splitting it. So I think it ends up washing. But it gives you the ability to not have to buy X amounts of Class A and having to have hundreds of thousands of dollars just to buy in. It went up $1,300 yesterday. It's $247,000 a share.
What?
Just kidding. Hold on. Berkshire Hathaway. Hold on. Hathaway share price. Yeah, $247,000 a share. It went up $1,300 in one day.
Wow.
That's crazy nutso. So then if it's 1/30 of a Class A, I got to redo that math. 247,640 divided by 30 means for you to buy a Class B would still be $8,254. Yeah, that's why you can't buy into that company. It's just stupid.
Wow.
Not to mention that's why he's worth like $70 billion or 60. He's like quick third place. Ginger Urban, how you doing? Yeah, Kevin's correct. It was 247,000. Life of a reseller. They do have the highest shares. Yeah, they're higher than any other company. Like, you know, the other Googles and Apples and those, you know, they've hit $300, $400, $500 a share. I don't know what they're at now. I'm sure they're high. Apple stock price 121. Google, what's Google? Anybody know Google stock price? Google stock price. Google's at 856. Wow. It's pretty crazy high too. Yeah, it costs Bill Gates, Buffett, all those guys more money to stop for 2 seconds to pick up a $100 bill than if they just let it go and went back to work. Which is stupid. I'll pick up $100 bills from them. They can just keep dropping them. Jen AG49 at $10. Hello from Missouri. Thank you for all of your hard work. Thank you for your $10, Jen. I appreciate it. The donations will be going over to Sarah Saturday. So get your donations in by Saturday or Sunday. Maybe I'll do it Sunday. But we'll get it to her this weekend. I'll give everybody time. Outdoor Wrangler is going to be happy when I shut this one down. We're getting there. We're getting there. 18 and 60, whatever that comes out to. I don't know what that number is. 1,080. So yeah, 743. So I sold a book while I was asleep. $53 because it's going international. I hope that was a book you paid like $1 for. International shipping, 46 bucks. That's crazy. Anita, thank you. Tater Mater's sleepy too. Yeah, we're all sleepy, bud.
Are we?
Well, you might not be, but we are. I am definitely. I just sold a game for $14. I've been selling all night, guys. I had a crappy sales night, but I just sold a few more items. So I took some offers. I let a few hang out. We'll make it up today. Maybe, if I'm not asleep all day. We'll see. I got 7 messages I need to answer. I don't know what those mean. Oh, some offers. Answering a few questions before we go. Gotta love when somebody doesn't read a listing on an item. You list an item as used and they message you back saying, I received a used item. Well, yeah, that's what you bought.
What it said in my description.
I mean, the title, the description, you know, every part of the listing. The condition, no problem. No problem at all. I got you, dog. I got you. Don't bother to read. Reading eBay. Reading not required. some reading assembly required.
Well, especially now that it's so hard to get to the product description on mobile. Like you have to click a separate button. People don't want to because they're lazy sometimes.
Yep. There's supposed to be a new mobile-friendly thing you can do to type it and edit it now.
I don't know. It's weird because whenever I click on it, even on my own store, like it still comes up, click to read product description.
Yeah, you can go to your active listing, click on the listing, open it, and then there's a button now that says check mobile friendliness.
Oh.
You can edit them one by one, or there's a way to bulk edit it, but you have to edit one and get the HTML code, copy it, and then go to bulk edit and paste it into the description HTML and put it through all of them. But you can just edit them one by one and click that mobile-friendly button, like open and active. Go to one of your active listings, you'll see it. Open it up to revise it.
Surf and Goat, I put up, I think, a new, like 120 listings in the last probably 7 days.
Pretty good. Almost 20 a day. Rusty's going to the Orlando Bins. Good morning, Lisa. Carrie, good morning. Mimi, Donald, Ryan, Chloe, Outdoor Wrangler. Everybody's here. Jameson's Closet, the last 30 minutes. Great job. Final count for charity was $3,324, I think, without counting. Oh, no, that is counting Sarah's money. Oh, I thought somebody came into the chat. I thought it was like Mike or something waking up like, huh? Hi. Yeah, it's everybody. Good morning, Busy Deb. $10 donated. Thank you, Busy Deb. I did not refresh. I have the stream open or the donations open. Hang on. Yep, Busy Deb just sent over $10. Great job. She loves her fur babies, as we all do. So thank you so much. Stacy Goss, thank you. Randy, the final donation number was just over $3,300. I'll put it in the chat. Just over 30. Video on it. Gonna send it all over to Sarah's charity this weekend. Get it out of my PayPal. We have some credit card donations too. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pull. So $2 book Harlan just sold for $150. Am I going to the bins? No, I'm not gonna drive. The bins are too far. Not doing that. They're 30 minutes for me. I just don't feel like driving over there. 11 minutes, just so everybody knows. My computer shows 13 minutes. I show 11, Outdoor Wrangler. People commenting on everything. Hold on, I gotta read some of these comments I'm getting. I just realized, like, I guess everybody just woke up.
I guess.
David Young commented on one. Michelle. 9 other. Yeah, it's got a ton of likes. Okay, yeah, so just getting everybody that hit me up on Facebook, thank you. There's a few of you in there. Large Bargains, back again. Brody wants to hang out for a few more hours, but you'll be on your own. I'm going to take my Gatorade and go to bed. I do drink a lot of Gatorade too, which is another reason I go to the bathroom all the time. Sorry about that. Gatorade is really bad for going to the bathroom. Like super bad. Super bad. I feel like I need to clean up my workstation, like my home for the last, I don't even know. How long have I been? I don't know. We've been here like 10 hours. I'm not sure. I certainly couldn't work a job where I had to sit in front of. This is why I can't sit down and list for long periods of time. Like I have to do something and then list and then do something and list and then back and forth. I can't really. Kate's really good at just sitting down and just banging out 25 listings at a time. Like 2-3 hours, bangs out 25, 30 listings, and then 4 hours, and then she's good. I guess my mom brought me a return. I should probably open. I don't know what this is. Oh, they use torn up newspaper. This is how people return something to me.
Oh
torn
my
up
gosh.
newspaper. Oh, here we go. that was their bubble wrap for the box. I'm not really
what
sure
was it?
It's a PSP.
That's how people like do the padding now? That's crazy.
Well, the reason, hang on, I'll show you the reason. In a second. Oh, it's on the outside.
I can't read that.
Hang on. No?
No.
It says, please refund my money, $27.50 money on my MasterCard. Thanks. Sorry it didn't work out. Mail me when refund is processed. I think it's like a kid. Pretty sure it's a kid. In fact, I can't even remember why this is being returned. Something like they didn't read the listing or something. I don't know. I have to check on it. It's my first return in a week, though, so I'm okay with that. Usually get a few every week. I only got one so far this week. So Peeps so rude. What? Somebody trolling? Nobody's trolling. Friendly. Yeah, mobile friendly test. Mobile friendly test. Go to your active listings and
Well, Harlan, to be fair, like most checking accounts now use MasterCard debit cards, so that's probably what he meant. He probably doesn't have a MasterCard credit card.
yeah. No, I agree. Vintage Made, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Eight minutes to go. How do you feel?
I feel fine. I feel incredible. I feel energized now. I feel like, wow, I did it. It's awesome, and we're done, and it's cool, and we did great, and we made a lot of money. And yeah, now I'm happy. I'm happy for everybody that stuck around and everybody that hung out. So just answering this last comment here, and then I'm gonna get ready to wrap up because we're just about there. Woo. Oh, 7 shots and $3,300 later. You know.
Clown clocks and Instagrams and waters.
Clown clocks. Yeah, the clown clock is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. At least recently.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Carla, thank you. Stand at my computer so much better. Standing at the beginning might have been okay, but now I've been sitting so long. Yeah. The 2 from college picker. D Hector, he's sleeping. No, he won't be on. Chloe, thank you. Donation link not working. Everybody else it worked with, Thelma. I don't know why it's not working. Refresh it and try it again. Open a new tab or copy and paste it. Clint Dixon, we'll see you later. The creepy clown clock from outer space. No, I think it's from like a basement, a serial killer's basement. Keeps it there as like his timekeeper for when he's trying to figure out how long it's taking him. Oh, excuse me. Just saying, creepy clown. Kate wouldn't let me keep that. She would have made me get rid of it. There's no way she would have let me keep that. I wouldn't have let me keep that. Are you kidding? I'm not a huge fan of clowns as it is. They're okay, but that thing. Does it like make noise? Does it go off?
The clock ticks. I mean, it works, but I mean the creepy clown doesn't make any noise or anything.
Well, that's sad. Lisa, thank you. Lisa Picos. Drummer says I'm a robot. Nope. Just like a challenge every once in a while.
Yeah, it is a hobo clock. Kevin.
It is a hobo clock, absolutely.
It's a really weird, creepy clock. Oh, actually, you know what? It is musical. It's got a latch on it and a speaker at the bottom.
Oh my God, that's creepy, even worse.
That's terrible. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it does make noises, I guess.
I don't know how I should handle it. I'm kind of tiptoeing around a buyer right now. He's being a pain, and I don't know how to answer the question.
What's the question?
So he bought an iPod Touch 4th generation off me, which only upgrades to Angela. Good night. Only upgrades to iOS 6.0. It won't upgrade to iOS 8.0, which is what's required for a lot of new apps. And he bought it not knowing that, and now he's got it, and he says he can't upgrade. He's not able to download a lot of apps because it won't upgrade. And I said, yeah, that's correct. It won't upgrade past 6. Because he said, how do you upgrade past 8 or 6.0 to 8.0? I said, you can't. It doesn't upgrade. And so he says, well, why didn't you tell me that before I bought it? And I guess the answer is the compatibility of the item is not really, I don't know what you're trying to use it for or what you want to download. I have no way to know.
That's really not your problem, to be honest. I mean, I don't mean to sound like a jerk or anything, but you know, that's a really big problem. If you're going to be buying something online, you need to do the research to see if it'll be compatible with what you need to do with it, especially electronics.
Yeah. I mean, if that was the case, I would have to put like what it works with and what it doesn't work with for every single item. That's crazy. I'm trying to find a nice way to say it.
My IBM Aptiva won't upgrade to Windows 98.
It's a pretty bad problem.
But I bought it from you, so you need to take care of it now.
I'll get on that. I'll put it on my list for today after I'm done sleeping. Just saying.
Oh, wow, there's only a couple minutes left.
I know, and we're over 200 viewers, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I just said to him, unfortunately, I don't know, compatibility issues are on the buyer. I don't know what you do or don't want to use the item for before purchasing it. I would have no way to know that. Sorry that it's not compatible. We offer a 30-day return. It sounds like a kid, though, because the way you wrote the message. Like, why didn't you tell me that before I bought it? Well, I didn't know you existed until you bought it. I mean,
it's not like he asked you any questions before he bought it.
No, he didn't ask anything. He just bought it, and that was it. I shipped it, and now this is the first message I'm getting from him. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Brody, my name is Mike Nagel, and there's a link in the description of this video.
Yeah, he's down in the description box below the donation links is his YouTube. Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to? Am I supposed to email every person that buys something before I ship it out and be like, hey, let's go over compatibilities for all this? I don't think so. The problem is it doesn't come down to whether I'm right or wrong. I know I'm right. It comes down to what he's going to leave me for feedback. So I got to sit and worry about that. Like, so stupid. Whatever. Not really anything I could do now. It's already shipped to him. He's already got it. He's already mad. Like, what? This is the kind of thing I tell people. Don't dwell on something. Just I wrote him a nice message. I offered a 30-day return. He can pay to ship it back, and I'll sell it to someone else. I mean, whatever. Not really my problem. Tater, good night. Tater stayed the whole time along with Outdoor Wrangler and Jet MD 1967. 30-day return on all items. Yes, I offer that for top rated. Of course, I get a 20% discount. I do, $18,000 in sales is $1,800 in fees, so I get a $20 discount or 20% discount, which is $360. It's a big discount for top rated, so I'll take it. Murray, thank you. Your 1948 Wurlitzer take dollar bills? No, I don't think it does. 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. I don't charge restocking fees, although I keep considering doing it. I want to. I'm thinking about it.
At least for electronics, you should.
Yeah, I'm kind of considering it. Yeah. It's been ticking me off lately. There's been a few here and there. That used to happen a lot more than it happens now. That's probably the first time that's happened in months. I had one with an iPad first gen.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll start labeling the fourth gens and unders. It's such a pain, though. Countdown, Casey. 7:59. I don't have a second timer unless I go to my other one.
It's 8 o'clock. Yay!
There it goes. 8 a.m. Done. 24 hours. Thank you, everybody. Whoop. Clock says 7 a.m. My clock says 8 a.m. So that's the end.
That was fun.
That was awesome. And thank you, Mike, for do a dance. Happy dance. Mike for sticking around through 8 because he didn't have to, but that was awesome. It made the time go better. It was good conversation. I enjoyed it. We're going to do it again. Not 24 hours, but we're going to do other videos. I promise you.
Well, it's for charity. I have to do my part to make sure you make it to the finish line.
And he did that. He did an excellent job. So it's for a great cause. So thank you for doing that. But we'll have him back for other videos. It seems like everybody enjoyed it. So thank you, everybody. Thanks, guys. I'm going to go. Kate just got up for the day. So I'm going to wave to her as I go to bed, like as we pass each other.
All right. I'm going to go hide this clown under the sink or something. And then
good Lord. Yeah, hide it from me, please. Thank you, Mike. I will catch you soon. We'll talk very soon. Thank you, everybody in the chat. And check out the videos. The donation link will be available as long as you want to use it. So I'll check back on donations later today.
All right. Thanks, Casey, for having me on.
All right, buddy.
All right. I'll see you later.